Peggy 16. dorime, interrimo ad appare dorime, ameno, ameno, lanciremo, dorime, ameno, o manare imperavi, ameno, timere, mantiremo, ameno. O manare imperavi, munare, ameno, o manare imperavi, munare, ameno, ameno, dore, ameno, dorime, ameno, dorime, ameno, dorime, vero, ameno, dorime, ameno, o manare imperavi, ameno, timere, mantiremo, ameno. O manare imperavi, munare, ameno, o manare imperavi, munare, ameno, ameno, dore, ameno, dorime, ameno, dorime, dorime, vero, ameno, dorime,
Hello and welcome everyone to once again another stream with the one, the only, the me, the Sydney. How we doing today on this fine morning? It's 1 p.m., well 1:02 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, and we have another day, 12 hours worth of Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. Ugh. I'm excited because we just we actually hit a new story point. That's the wrong eyes. That's what I want. There we go. Eyebrows go up. New story point, which I'm excited for. Very, very excited for. We're in the new map now, so we're in Gutenberg, or close to Gutenberg at least. So that'll be cool. But yeah, today we're just doing more KCD. I've already talked yesterday about our plan for this upcoming week, which is predominantly animation, leading into Friday, another KCD stream. Tomorrow's another KCD stream, so on and so forth. We know the deal. Just because I've been really enjoying the game, and it's a nice little break from doing stuff, but we have plenty of things to do for the animation, so hopefully we can get that done over the course of the next 3 days. What else is there? I don't think there's anything else. I mean, we've already talked yesterday again about Final Fantasy XIV's patch coming out soon. The live letter that should be coming out during the Fan Fest, where we should finally know what the next expansion is going to be, which I'm kind of excited for because I hope it's better than Dawn Trail. Piece of shit fucking expansion. And yeah, I can't really think of anything else that's going on. We pray, however, hold on. We pray, however, we say a little prayer for Atlas, however, because I do really want the fucking update. Where is it? Give it to me. Come on. It's been months at this point. I need another Atlas update. I need my viewer count to go high. I need another 1,000 view stream. Please, I beg. Please, Kislev, give it to me. I need it. I need to make another Atlas video, please. Please. Besides that, and we also have Enshrouded coming up very soon, which I will be playing with Badger and Vorkson approximately the first week-ish of May, which I am also looking forward to as well. I'm hoping that we can have an animation go live at least on the 1st of May so I can upload a new video, and then we can go from there. But that's pretty much all we've got going on, and I say let's not beat around the bush. We got plenty of time to do today. We got plenty of shit. I'm closing that. Grabbing the controller. Hitting the button. Turning on the game. Let's get right back into it. I want to keep playing. We're in such a high point in the story. And let's fucking go. There is no material. No, we're once the update comes out, I can try to be one of those like YouTubers that's like, guys, in the new update, you'll find blah, blah, blah. This was added in the patch. I can make one of those kind of videos. And then also because most people will hopefully be playing it again, we can do another PvP event. So that'll be a dedicated stream. We can start doing Friday night Atlas events again. Those are fun. Hell yeah. Hey, yo, it is 1:06 in the morning and I'm getting straight up cooch and titty. I don't think you're allowed to show that. At least it's like a painting, so I can kind of excuse it just like a little bit. But oh my god, holy shit! I just woke up. Not that I'm complaining about waking up to titty, if you know what I'm saying. But even still, Jesus. Oh, that's actually a cool picture. I like that. That's cool. Anyways. But yeah, I did just like wake up an hour ago.
Fine fortress, my lord.
All right, really quick for those who weren't here last night because they dipped. So we have successfully escaped from Trotsky Castle. We have taken refuge in this other place that is on the cusp of Kutenberg, and we are trying to meet up with our allies to go warn them of the impending army attack of Sigismund, who is just over our shit in our little rebellion, and he wants to kill us already. So.
I'm glad you think so.
You don't?
To be honest, I'd much prefer to go back to Kuttenberg. Life in a fortress isn't ideal for a man.
You silly doggy.
With my experience.
I am a silly doggy, thank you.
And with your fortune.
That gets
Realistic
very small
climbing of
level.
stairs.
Hardly surprising if you're putting up a
Hungarian cousin, if you get my meaning.
Perfectly, my lord.
Okay, so she'll sit there.
My apologies, but we've already eaten, and I wasn't expecting more guests. I wouldn't want to give the impression that I'm feeding you with leftovers.
Not to worry, Sir Peter. The leftovers from the Margrave's table are still
I
a
should
banquet
eat something.
For me, at least.
Oh, yeah, I should.
But I'm just a village girl.
I wouldn't have thought it, good wife.
Oh, you would, sir. But don't concern yourself.
right.
I don't mind it.
The last few weeks, we've been sharing dry bread and stewed peas with a horde of dirty warriors.
Hang on. We gotta eat bread and cheese. At least it's not fish and cheese. Alright, we're good on nourishment. We just need more sleepy time junction.
I seriously doubt that the fare you offer could offend us.
I understand. Undoubtedly, you've been through a lot.
And we've a lot more to face.
I'm gonna sit down. Hey, Pocket. Ooh. Realistic sitting down animation.
Eat whatever takes your fancy.
Okay,
my
here we go.
friends.
Oh, I was not supposed to
Look
sit
like
down.
You've had a hard journey.
Ah, the journey wasn't so bad, especially compared to what came before it.
True.
Where are you coming from, anyway?
From
I have the sword. I have the sword. I have the sword after all this time.
What were you doing there, pray tell?
Let me go fight someone. I
We were
need
in
to
a
use the
castle
sword.
cellar, talking to an old acquaintance.
I killed him.
My
He's
God,
dead.
How did that happen?
He's dead.
Simple. I'm in the service of Lord Suckall of Lamberg, same as Dry Devil, and I had a job to do around Trusky, if you get my meaning.
He's dead. I killed him.
Absolutely. But it wasn't much of a success, was it?
Actually, it was pretty much. We even took a castle.
Well, more like a small stronghold.
And
Istvan
nearly got
Toth
von
is
Berghoff.
dead.
And what prevented
And
you
I
from
am
completing
free
that?
from him. He has dogged my heels for nigh on 10 years.
Actually, it's a little bit my fault.
What are you saying, boy?
Me and my lords were sent to negotiate an alliance with von Berghoff.
And I threw him out a fucking window.
That snake was using us the whole time to do his dirty work. He pretended he was willing to cross over to the side of Wenceslas. But instead, he sent us to fight against the king's allies.
And if that wasn't enough, von Orlitz and the Prague militia joined with him.
But why would the Pragas send forces to Trusky?
Ah, but they didn't, sir. They weren't sent to Trusky, but here. They just stopped off to visit von Berghoff because he was in a tight situation, and they took him along with them.
To my fortress? Christ almighty.
Not just here, but everywhere where King Wenceslas still has supporters.
And that's also one of the reasons why we're here. We came to warn you. It seems Sigismund's run out of patience.
Then I'm glad we
Break
killed the
truce
Burgrave.
and
I'm
finish
glad
off
we
the
killed him.
rebellion while he still has time. So he's convened all his followers in Kuttenberg
Sorry for the
with
creaking.
von Berghoff and von Orlitz in the lead. It's just a matter of time before the battles begin.
We've got to secure the fortress quickly, stock up on supplies, reinforce the guard, and drill the troops. But I'm grateful to you, friends. Wait here. I'll have the best wine I have brought to you. Bring that red from Burgundy right away.
You might want to save some for Jobst.
I'll gladly risk his displeasure for this occasion.
It seems we both have the same opinion of Jobst, eh?
So good to actually have, like, real allies for once instead of, like,
I
fake
wouldn't
hood
dream of
allies.
Disrespecting the Margrave. Where do you know him from?
I don't really know him as such. We merely know each other due to my original trade.
Yes, I've heard of you. They say you used to be, well...
Yes, a bandit. It's no secret, sir. King Wenceslas even put a price on my head once.
Makes sense.
And Catherine here, she...
I'm sure that's of no interest to the noble gentleman.
I'm interested.
And anyway, if anyone knows Jobst well, it's Henry here. You two are quite on friendly terms, aren't you?
Well, yeah.
Well, we only met once, in fact. When he came to see Lord Hanush in Rattay.
Anyway, we're straying a little from the point. As I said, one of the reasons we came here is to warn you. And the other reason goes by the name of Hinnek, the Dry Devil. Where is he?
Well, he was here for a while. At my invitation.
Mm-hmm. He's no longer
Was
here.
here? So he's gone?
Where did he go?
I couldn't say. He didn't part quite on the best of terms.
No, that's not
That's
good.
quite normal for him. Don't take it to heart, sir.
I'm gonna
I
take it
have
a
no
little
issue
to
with
heart.
It's more about Margrave Jobst. When he met Hinnek, he was somewhat disturbed.
That's not good. Yeah, I want to know.
Disturbed.
Yeah, why?
Why?
Well, let's say, after an exchange of opinions, they agreed it would be best if they saw as little of each other as possible.
Oh,
I'm sure if
brilliant.
you're interested in the details, the Margrave will explain it to you himself.
I'd be very surprised.
All right. What is
Why
Jobst
is
even doing?
Jobst taking such risks?
Yeah.
He almost put himself in Sigismund's reach. What for?
To do what he's been doing all his life. Scheming.
One could put it that way.
I think
He's
one would
seeking
put it that
allies
way.
amongst the undecided lords, and winning over to our side some of the ones who've sided with Sigismund so far.
He wants to make deals with turncoats?
Alas, that's the way it goes in politics. The majority lean towards the side where they expect the least problems.
Yeah.
Just between us, I'm not too pleased myself about Jobst's strategy, and I'm the last one who'd wish for violence.
What was the Dry Devil doing
Devil
here?
doing here, anyway?
Waging war, if you can call it that. He ambushed 3 of Sigismund's supply caravans and a troop of Cumans in these parts alone. It made me a little nervous. If anyone found out he was hiding out here, in the end, it was Jobst himself who sorted it out. He told Hinnek he had to stop because he was interfering with his plans.
What do
do you
you?
think about all
What? Yeah.
of
What do you think's going on, buddy?
Sigismund, Wenceslas, Jobst.
What kind of question is that? Do you doubt my loyalty to our king?
No.
No, that's not how I meant it.
Henry here sometimes forgets to weigh his words, sir.
That's all right. To be frank, we all know that King Wenceslas isn't the great man. His
He
father
was only
Charles
great
was.
because he didn't
That is
charge
the
people
way
money
the world-
and gave people money and was in
Full of
debt to
kings who
everyone.
Didn't know how to wear the crown.
We have
blood
not
running
yet
in their
met the
veins
Dry
is more
Devil. He is,
important than
as far
what's
as
in
I know,
their
a new
heads.
character.
He's not a capable ruler. What of it? In my
So we
opinion,
have to go find him, I assume.
kingship is above all a guarantee of divine peace. A sovereign's greatest asset is his legitimacy.
But what if the sovereign is truly bad? If he's mad, say.
I'll put it this way. Nobody lives forever, lad.
No kings
Least
rule
of all
forever.
bad kings. Isn't that
Nah,
right, sir?
see?
So,
Almost a World of
about us?
Warcraft quote. Almost.
what do we do now?
The Margrave will certainly want to talk to you, but the earliest he'll be back at the fortress will be tomorrow. I hope until then, you won't refuse my offer of a bed for the night.
No, hell no.
Just an offer. So you'd let us leave if we wanted to.
Well, the Margrave did ask me to look after you until he returns, for the sake of security.
Whose security?
Good question. Yours, I expect.
Ah, so be it. I couldn't take another step anyway.
News of Capon or Liechtenstein.
Sir, there's still one more thing we came for. Lord von Bergov is holding my lord, Sir Hans Capon of Perkstein, hostage. And we also have to warn Jobst's ally, John of Liechtenstein. Do you know anything about those two?
Sorry, I don't. I didn't even know von Bergau had come here until you told me. And I've heard nothing about Lord Liechtenstein.
Which is actually good news. If he'd been caught and executed, the word would be all over the region. So there's a strong hope he's alive.
I hope Hans is alive. I gotta bang him.
Thank you for the warm welcome, Lord Pisek.
It's the least I could do, lad. My fortress is open to all the king's supporters, even if that does make it a bit crammed.
All right, I think I shall
Hope
go
I
to
ought
bed.
get to bed. Where
And my
can I
reputation
sleep?
gained because I
have
was
some
nice to him.
chambers
Hurrah,
prepared for
huzzah!
all of you. Yours is right here in the palace. Cross that corridor and go up the stairs. You can't miss it. There's a garland above the door. But first,
Sid
it's your
Garland?
fill, all of you. And maybe you'd like to bathe before going to bed. I told my servant Susanna to prepare baths for you.
The bath.
Baths are in the little house in the courtyard, right next to the well.
Oh my god, I get to like actually take a bath. The bath. Oh,
Fuck you! Bad luck! Oh, fuck that!
dude, he's getting worked.
Wanker!
Shit.
Come on!
Oh my god. The baths. Hold on, guys. I'm just gonna take a quick bath. I'm like a bath.
Lord Pious said we could have a bath here?
Yes, sir. I prepared the hot water.
Is
and
it
fragrant
actually? Yeah,
oils
no.
myself.
Hans is a
And I'll
romanceable
wash
character
your
in this
clothes
game.
as well.
He wasn't in the first one though.
Thank you.
You needn't thank me, sir. And now, if you'll allow me, I'll help you undress.
Yes. No banging. No banging. It's too dark. I can't see anything. All right, good. I've had a bath. I don't think I've actually seen Henry be a bath. Look at it. It's so beautiful. I love it. Look at the sword. Look at the sword. Look at it. Man, dude, I've wanted this sword for like so fucking long. You have no idea how cool it is. It is to a point that when I got it yesterday, I literally started looking up where I could buy it, like, in real life.
God be with you.
And it's, like, stupidly expensive because the only ones that exist are, like, handmade in the Czech Republic, so I do not want one anymore. And I'm also not going to blow, like, $170-something that I don't have on a foam version. That's stupid.
I'm sorry.
How frantic real-life combat can be. How much does practice come into play? Muscle memory. Very, very important, actually. Also, too, with that, there would be a difference between, like, sword play and, like, regular armed combat and stuff. I'm not in this right room. I need to go up one more. I can barely see because of the fucking sun. Nope. Okay. Back down. Nope. Back up. Back down. Back up. Back down. Where the fuck?
Careful.
Hold on. Bear with me. Also, no, don't make jokes about that. Rent comes first. Rent is so much more important than me buying a fucking sword that you guys wouldn't even get to see and I wouldn't even, like, play with, really. All right, I need to see where the fuck I'm going. Is it this? Is it this? Oh, it was the fucking dice that was fucking it up. Okay. No, this is apparently my room. Holy shit. Ooh. So nice. Oh! How long could I have done this for? What? I can stick my head out a window? It's the little things that make me happy. It's the very little things. But no, to answer more of Helot's question, in actual warfare and things, a lot of it is just like, beat the shit out of the guy. Hold on, I'll pull up like a little video really quick, just to kind of show you what I mean. Sell sword arts armor. Because they had, yeah.
Everybody's seen armor in fantasy and video games.
We'll watch this for like 5 seconds.
Except they don't, and I'm going to tell you why they're all wrong. Armor is actually a complicated subject. And there's a lot of
So this is going to be a demonstration of armor, but this is why like a lot of this is just a grab bag of hit them as hard as you fucking can, and we're going to make as much like weaponry to get through this as possible. Because we're gonna skip to where he's in full plate. and they're going to start poking him with this is like a real dagger.
Go ahead. Nothing.
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 I'm pressing hard. The other thing that's interesting is because you have these 2 layers, even if I get through this layer, so you can see how far the tip of this dagger comes through there. It comes through slightly, just a little.
That is like a real
If I
pointed
do
dagger,
that,
by
I'm
the
gonna go to your
way.
neck. You ready?
Go ahead.
Can you feel the tip?
Not at all. Nope, nothing.
It's because he's got so
How?
much there. If I slammed this in there.
Like, come on. Armor's like good at its job. He's gonna hit him in the head. This is like real armor. This is a real sharp sword.
I mean, I feel the impact, but
Does it hurt?
I don't care. Let's say if I was just closing in on you and
Yeah.
you did that to me, I don't care.
Yeah.
That means nothing to me.
It's insane. So we're gonna do a half starting test because we talk about half starting being the thing that conquers armor, right? I don't have a glove on, and this is a somewhat chewed up blade. So I'm just gonna take some precautions not to hurt myself. Ready?
Into the shoulders, yeah.
Shoulder right there. I'm gonna get place. We're gonna press. Ready?
That's a sharp sword, by the way.
It's moving him. It's like a good leverage point.
Oh.
That hurt?
No, it's just moving me.
Yeah, but can you feel that tip?
No, there's no tip hitting me at
There's
all.
no tip hitting him at all. That's insane. Come look at this. I want you to see how much it goes in. So you can see that.
That I can feel.
Okay.
Yeah, just a tiny bit. That's just the tip of the sword, but I can feel it. Let's a little bit higher.
Higher, right
There you go.
there.
There you go.
Ready?
Yeah, nothing.
Nothing. Yeah, I mean that's gonna. There's gonna be spots.
Yeah, you're not like no matter how good you are at swordsman, like we're gonna skip like a little bit ahead because they do like a little duel. So this is fuck, what is his name? I'm like totally blanking on Sellsword's name. Oh my god. I want to say his name is Adam, but I don't think his name is Adam. I don't know actually. I'm Clark is the other one. Oh my god, what is his name? Holy shit, I'm blanking on his name. I watch them all the time. What is my problem? Holy shit. Anyway, this is Sellsword and Charles like fighting each other. And Sellsword is nothing to sneeze at. He's like one of the top rated longsword and rapier fencers like in the country. He's really good.
You don't have to do anything, do you?
Nope.
You can just kind of walk at him.
See, your best hope is that I just blow my niece walking around. I'm not going to.
Again, you can be the most well-trained swordsman imaginable, but if the dude in armor just starts walking you down, you're kind of screwed and kind of dead. Unless you also have armor. Then you're a little less screwed. But also at the same time, the other end of this is that this armor is specially made, super expensive, difficult to get on. You're here like during the day for a fight. The only reason you're probably fighting someone like that is because like other shit. There's like a bajillion different ways that they could die, whether it's from a gunshot, cannon shot, getting run over by a horse, getting impaled by a lance, falling on the ground and getting trampled by people running all over the place. There's like war sucks. But that doesn't mean you can't like drill into yourself a bunch of like basic ideas that'll keep you alive. It's why one of the most fundamental things that you learn in sword fighting, like in general, is like footwork and stuff. Because if in the back of your brain, right, you constantly know, like your body is just going to naturally fall in a very comfortable, strong stance. Even when you're rattled, when your brain is no longer functioning, when your adrenaline is going off the rockets, when you're fucking losing your mind because war sucks and it's scary and there's shit going wrong and everything, you can still kind of like understand that your body's going to be hardened to the point to know what's going on. And then the more that you kind of get used to it and used to that adrenaline, the more you can kind of focus down and not be as fucked over. He didn't say that there was a chest in here. There's a privy. Here it is. You would rather go into war as like prepared as possible than unprepared as possible. You know what I mean? I like the bassinet. I think I'll start wearing that instead of the hound skull. Why'd they give me all this garbage gear? I don't even want it. I want my brigandine back. I was wondering why I was wearing, like, riding gloves earlier, too. Nice of them to give you a full outfit, though, I guess. Alright, let's get properly equipped. Even though they did not. Nah, we'll leave it. We'll leave what we're wearing. We'll worry about it once we're out of the little MSQE bit. We're in the multiple cutscenes will play in sequence moment right now, so we have to get through that first, and then the game will open up again. Might also be a while before we can return back to Trotsky in the first place. Oh, dream sequence, I guess. Yeah, we killed him. He's dead. Happy. We're happy. Henry, I know that his death weighs heavy on you because it doesn't solve anything, but at the same time, it solves everything because I'm happy because we got the sword.
So you got your revenge?
I did. Yeah, I killed him. I threw him out the fucking window. And I killed 100 men.
Father.
I am Henry, the 100-Man
Feel
Slayer.
any better?
Yeah, it did.
It did.
Don't puff up your chest like
So
that.
what comes next?
Main story quest? Yes. I just carry it over from Final Fantasy.
Mark von Aulitz is next. Then von Burgov.
And is that what you really want, son?
Yes.
No matter how many people you kill, you can't change what's happened.
This is true.
It's what I want.
Are you sure, Henry?
I don't think it is. I don't think he is, but, like, I'm sure. I'm also mad because I knew it was going to happen, but Berserk Passionate is blocked in all countries. So because I played it, that section of the stream had to get muted, and I'm pissed.
Why are you waking me up?
I'll re-edit it again and just, like, upload it.
The Margrave is calling for you, sir. You and the other gent.
You mean Zizka?
I suppose. I don't know what his name is, but he's waiting down in the courtyard. I'm just on my way to tend to his wounds.
How about Catherine?
And what about Catherine?
That's the good wife who arrived with you? I don't know. I think I saw her with our captain.
Girl, why are you being so fucking sus right now?
Well, I'll go now.
Before you go, I brought you something for breakfast. In case you're hungry. Oh, have I been too bold?
No, definitely not. Thank you.
Girl, why are you being sus right now? Girl.
Do you need anything else?
Yeah, why are you still here?
No, sir.
So, why are you standing here?
Me and Henry on the
You
same page right
haven't
now.
Dismissed me, sir.
What? Yeah, no need.
I'm not a nobleman. You don't have to stand on ceremony.
I might be a
with me.
paladin, but you don't have to treat me like a noble.
Since you're a guest of the Margrave, sir. May I leave?
Girl!
That is, yes, of course.
Thank you, sir.
Nah, those dream sequences go nuts. I really like them. They always look really good. She brought me breakfast. Fucking where? Cheese! Bread and cheese, my favorite. I love cheese and I love roast chicken. And bread. And bread. Which reminds me again, I got that fucking Luffy meal the other day and it was nasty as fuck. Do not recommend. Really pissed me off. Really got my goat. Really got my Colleen.
Aye, but he drills all over himself, and he gets this feeling that his time's nearly up.
Does he get
I'm
it
sorry,
often?
nearly all the time. And he's always threatening to leave everything to the church if I don't go and see him.
Aye. Once old folks start getting soft in the head, it's bad news.
Exactly. Let me tell you, I'd rather die poor but young than to go through that.
My man trained like that every day.
Admirable.
Oh, they're talking.
Oh, the worth Henry of Skalitz.
100-man slayer. Yes, I've killed 100 men.
About his desolate fortress.
That's not how I'd put it. In the end, as my Großvater said, the strength of
Grandfather?
a castle is measured by its garrison. And mine is one of the best in the region. What
Oh,
do you
yeah?
say, lad? Am I right?
Let me fight you. Garrison is a joke. I kind of want to throw hands.
Well, your grandfather was right. A castle with a weak garrison is no good for anything. But your men, I'd say the girls from our village would do a better job of defending the place.
What did you say, you bastard? Why don't you show us how it's done?
Oh,
then?
gladly.
Now that we have Großer Meister among us, we should make use of him, shouldn't we?
Yes.
Sure, if it'd make you happy.
Show us what you're made of, my knight.
Oh, I will gladly be your knight.
Stuff your clothes with straw, so you don't come to any harm, and let you have a go against one of ours. Pulcock, come here.
Oh,
The
Pulcock?
first to
His name is
prove loses.
Pulcock? You gonna hit me? Dumbass. What do you think was gonna happen? Dumbass!
Shit! Mercy! Leave me be!
Do you know who I am? I'm Henry, the 100-man slayer, defeater of Istvan, the destructor and sole survivor of Skalitz! You are nothing to me! Nothing! Begone from me! Begone from me, you soy boy beta cuck! We can't... There we go.
Excellent, Henry.
It was nothing.
Gut gemacht. You have my admiration. You really are good with the sword. I hope my idiot learned a thing or two from you.
I need a fucking scream emote so bad. I've been working on it, but it's hard to get the snout to
I
work.
was rearranging our saddlebags, and I remembered I took a small memento from Trotsky.
Oh. What is it?
A hunting crossbow. I even think it's von Berghoff's.
Give. What is this camera
I
angle?
was meaning to sell it, but it might serve you better.
My word.
Oh, not Deus Vault. It's fucking Henry
Better
Vault.
go and find Zizka.
Henry
Margrave
wills
is
it.
expecting us.
I saw Zizka next to the stables. There was some girl hanging around him.
Why'd you say it
You
like
want to
that?
come with us to see Yobst?
Not really. I'll go and pack my things instead. I have a feeling we'll have to leave soon.
Know that in Kutenberg, most enemies
A
will know how to
woman's
master.
mission.
Well, I assume they'll learn at some point.
Christy.
Good to see you.
But that doesn't mean I'm not better. Decorated field crossbow. I will gladly use that and put on a hunting bow. Oh, fuck. What? Hold on. There we go. It took off my belt so I couldn't equip multiple weapons. Yes. You have no idea how happy it makes me to have Radzig's sword after so long. I don't know, put on the mail collar underneath. Yeah, that works. What does this even look like? Oh, I can't put it on yet. What does this look like? Huh. Not bad. I'll start putting those on. And Technically, these are better. Those are old and rusty. But that's okay. Working boots is fine. Raw spurs are good. Godwin's ring. This is something I'm supposed to show someone. The bath.
How can I help you?
I have a bath. Excuse me, good sir. Can I have a bath? The baths. No, can I not? I should have worn my actual clothes when I got into the baths.
Show me your wares.
She's got food, digestive potion, and soap.
Maybe next time then.
That's fine by little old me. Where am I going? Hello, doggy. Hey, 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 hey. Hey, 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 hey. Hey, 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 hey.
Good boy. Good boy.
There we go, pet the doggy. Don't just be barking at people. There's a blacksmith. There's a guy gutting stuff. There's a housemaid. This is not a bad little... Sorry. That one hit. That one was like a head tosser. Jesus. Oh, there's Ishka.
Strange, crooked, like a letter from a fancy book.
This. I fell off the battlements at Laxenburg Castle.
Oh, they're fighting over there.
Lord.
How are things, Captain?
What do you think? I've seen better days. And you, youngster?
A little useful. He's useful in like quests and stuff. I've been in so many fighting situations where he's just like not around because it's story centered. Because I got him right before we went to the wedding where he wasn't allowed in. Then we got sent to Trotsky Castle as prisoners, and then we had to escape from, and then we had to go to Nabokov, and then we had to escape Trotsky Castle and all this other stuff. So he hasn't really been around for any of like the open world stuff so far.
Yeah. Not so great. I'm feeling pretty battered.
Just wait until you've been through as much as I have.
You feel weird because you got those atomic sneezes? Nah, you just gotta correct that. That's all you gotta do. Gotta make that shit cute.
Nah, don't say that. You still have your strength. A real man of iron.
A damned rusty one, I'd say. But enough chat. I see Jobst has returned.
I think there also hits a point in time in everyone's life where it's just like, how loud can I sneeze? And then you just find out.
But she said she'd rather get the horses ready.
She's doing the right thing. And you better run ahead and greet the Margrave. I'll join you shortly.
Huzzah!
What about that dry devil of yours? Did you find out where he went?
No, nobody asked him where he was going. But it seems they're hoping it's as far away as possible. I'm not surprised. If I know him, he wasn't the ideal guest.
At least Jobst might know where he is.
He might. To be honest, that's the only reason for talking to him.
Are you expecting trouble?
I always expect trouble. Jobst has turned coats more times than I can count.
Yeah, no one we can really trust here.
I'd rather have horses standing by, even on a visit to my parents.
Should I really go and see Jobst on my own? He's a Margrave, though.
So what? You already know him better than I do. You met him in Ratai. I only know what I've heard about him.
Well, all right, but he sent for us both. How's it gonna look?
A bit odd, I suppose. But you must understand, I'm doing this for our benefit. The less time I spend with a Margrave in one room, the better.
All right then. I'll be going then.
I'm just getting started.
Get washed off a little bit here. Do I still have my Wanderer's pouch? I don't feel like I re-equipped that. I did not. Good. After my 100-man Slayer moment, I do feel that having potions on hand is very ideal. Alright, I'm supposed to go talk to... Yep, hello.
I apologize.
Yeah, you should. That's the captain. He's above me. Both literally and metaphorically. Hello? Oh, hello? Imagine me jumping with a sword in hand. I mean, I could do like a standing pose with like arm up and going like huzzah. Like that wouldn't be too hard. That would probably just be part of the knight armor, honestly.
Henry. Where's Captain Zizka?
He got held up.
I feel like all arm states should just be included with the base outfit. So I wouldn't charge anything extra for that. That would be silly.
Trotsky didn't go too smoothly.
No, sir. I don't have good news for you, I'm afraid.
Well, good or bad, I'm sure you have plenty to report. So what happened with von Bergov at Trotsky?
Oh boy. We'll just tell him.
Bergov had no interest in our message. By the time we finally arrived at Trotsky, he'd already long since made a deal with Sigismund. But of course, he didn't tell Sir Hans and me anything. And on top of that, he used us to do his dirty work. Everything went to hell in the end, and we ended up in a dungeon. Or at least I did. They took Lord Capon away. In fact, that's why we're here. We were following von Bergov's trail.
So I've heard. But I'd be interested to know the details.
All right, we'll tell him the details.
Some time since our meeting in Ratai, and now you appear here by the side of a quite unexpected guest.
Mm-hmm.
Well, it wasn't the best circumstances to meet Zizka in. They sent him to the Trotsky region to cause problems, and our paths happened to cross. We crossed swords. I can only thank God we didn't kill each other.
And who was giving Zizka orders? Do you know?
Liechtenstein, no? Oh, yeah, Sokol of Lamberg.
I think it's some Jan Sokol of Lamberg?
That would make sense. He was always quite pig-headed.
Forgive me, my lord, but how is it possible you don't know?
This is beyond the understanding of a common villager, lad. Got that?
Okay,
Let's
sorry,
move on.
my bad.
I heard something about a pillory and poaching. What in God's name did you and Sir Hans get up to?
Instead of messengers, they
Things
thought we were
went wrong right from the beginning. We were ambushed, and we lost the letter. Lord Capon and I were lucky to get out of it alive. But no one at Trotsky believed that we were messengers.
Von Bergov refused to aid a nobleman in need. That seems pretty low for a man of his stature.
Well, to be honest, Lord Capon didn't really look much like a nobleman. We were ambushed while bathing in a pond, and then we fled through the woods. So we really looked like a pair of beggars.
Ah, that must have been a peculiar feeling for Lord Capon.
It was.
Not only for him, sir. I may be just a bastard, but that doesn't mean I'm used to begging at castle gates dressed in rags.
Of course.
Shit.
But there is a difference between.
I gotta stop trying to do these skill checks. I keep losing.
And for a lord chosen by God.
Okay, come
In
on.
any case, are you sure there's nothing else you want to tell me?
That's Van
You
Toth.
should probably know that Istvan Toth was working for von Berghoff.
Who's he?
One of Sigismund's cronies. He was causing havoc around Rattay.
Ah, yes. Hanush and Radzig mentioned some such person. They even foolishly let him go.
I killed him. He is dead.
They gave him their word.
Yes. Well, it's actually quite heartening that some people still have such naive ideas about the world.
I killed him, though. He's dead
Well,
now.
no one let him go this time. He's dead.
Very good. From what I've heard, he was a bandit
killed
and
him.
cutthroat. There should be no dealings with his ilk.
Isn't Zhishka, yeah.
Isn't Zhishka a bandit too, though?
Yep.
Zhishka is loyal to Wenceslas, so he's no bandit or cutthroat, but a faithful servant of our king, carrying out resistance against his enemies. But let's move on. Is there anything else you'd like to tell me?
That's all that happened, sir.
Yeah, I think it's everything.
My court messenger and bearer of tidings, both good and bad, John of Liechtenstein, has mysteriously
Ulrich
gone
von
silent.
Liechtenstein! Every
So
time.
every piece of information
Is
I get
Liechtenstein
now
like a real...
is
Is that a real
precious.
place?
By the way,
I always thought it was a meme because
said
they just like
you were
made up
in von
a
Berghoff's
vaguely
dungeon.
sounding German
and I
word.
can imagine how they treated you there. Tell me, did you reveal anything?
Well, they asked questions, yes. But I was counting on that and prepared myself for it.
How did you prepare yourself?
I just thought something up.
Henry, what exactly did you tell them? What you might consider to be a minor detail might be something of utmost importance.
I don't know. It all happened so fast.
Ah,
But
he
you
fucking
said you
hates
had
me.
time to think. So how was it then?
Henry.
Well,
I've had better liars than you failed to trick me. So tell me, what came out of those loose lips of yours?
I gotta stop doing
although
it.
it wasn't me who told him, von Berghoff
I really
did
thought
get
it was a fake
certain-
place from Knight's Tale. I didn't realize it was a real place.
What information?
There are so
About
many
Liechtenstein.
places that aren't Andorra.
That he's in Kuttenberg. And what he's doing there.
I didn't say
I'm really
anything,
sorry,
though.
Sir, but... Well, they tortured us.
That is truly unfortunate.
I didn't
But
say
you've nothing to
anything
be
though. I
ashamed
told him to go fuck
I think
himself.
it's too much to expect anyone to hold their tongue under torture.
But Lord Liechtenstein...
You know what's really cool though that they did
What if
set
they
that
killed
up
him
in the
because of us?
game
John
where
went
like
straight into the lion's den.
you know you resorted to torture to
Thank
get
you
what
for
you
the
wanted.
news. You're
So
free
when
to
they
go if
resort
you
to
want.
torture to get what they wanted, it
But
makes
I would be
sense.
glad if you
So it's
stayed
like
at the fortress.
that's really
As
cool
soon
that they
as
put
it's
that like back to
possible.
back like that. I think it's
You
cool.
can join a legation heading for Rattay. I'm sure you already want to go home.
Nope.
Sir, that's a generous offer, and I appreciate it. But it's not what I want.
If you wish to stay and help here, I'll be glad, of course.
It's Lord
Oh,
Capon, Your
I did
Grace.
not mean to skip that.
I came to find out where he is
Mhm.
and rescue him.
We gotta get him.
Thought. But you mustn't worry about Lord Capon. I'm sure von Berghoff has him trapped in a gilded cage.
I made a promise, sir.
I understand, but honestly, Lord Capon is now safer than you or I. The most sensible course now is to wait for the ransom demand.
Margrave.
Oh, here we go.
Captain Zhishka. Henry and I were just discussing Lord Capon.
Yeah, the Margrave thinks he's in no danger, and we should wait for a ransom demand.
As one does.
I wanted to talk to you about something else. I suppose you're wondering why your friend Hinnek, also known as the Dried Devil, isn't here?
That is what we were here for, yes.
There's plenty of gossip going on around the fortress. You and Pisek refused to grant him asylum.
Asylum is for those in distress, Captain.
Oh, now he's pulling a
Came to burn
fucking
and pillage.
Tywin Lannister
I
where
have
he's
quite
working while talking to you. He's got
different
better things to do.
plans.
And what might those be, Margrave? sitting and talking while King Wenceslas rots in a dungeon. What would I expect? Not so long ago, you were conspiring with Sigismund against Prokop, your own brother.
It would be futile trying to explain to you the intricacies of the Luxembourg's dynastic politics. Let me just explain that that was what was called for in the situation. But I assure you that I am now acting in the best interests of this country and of King Wenceslas.
You're acting first and foremost in your own interests. Everyone knows that.
Strong words coming from a man who earns his bread by killing merchants on the road.
Oi.
No offense intended. I applaud your art. The pen is mightier than the sword, but there are times when it's vice versa. Enter!
I love when...
All ready to leave now, sir?
Good. It's high time. I expect the captain was about to leave anyway. Are you not?
With pleasure.
And
I
you,
like
Henry?
how this really feels
Me?
like a historical drama. It's
Sir,
pretty
I
great.
made a promise.
I understand. I won't attempt to keep you here by force. But bear in mind, I have concluded a very fragile truce with Sigismund, which gives us time to get ready. And if anyone should disrupt my plans with headstrong acts of violence, there will be consequences. Grave consequences. I consider this matter closed. Farewell and good luck.
Ah, it's so good. Ah, I love this game.
I get the feeling Yopes didn't make a great impression on you. Are we leaving?
Yeah. And Henry's going with us.
Wait, you'll help me find Capon?
Sure. But we'll need people for that. And information. Catherine, I've got a job for you.
Yes?
Go to Kuttenberg. Find out what happened to Liechtenstein. If anyone knows what's going on in this godforsaken country, it'll be him. In the meantime, you'll go and find Dry Devil and his band.
Good luck. I'd go all the way to Rome to spy if it kept me away from the devil.
Let's go.
All right. And we're off.
Stay close. The devil doesn't know you, but he should recognize me, even like this, unless he's too drunk.
What is your plan, anyway? Go from village to village, hamlet to hamlet, until we find him?
That won't be necessary.
Hold on. I'll take this stupid coat off.
We just have to visit places where you can get booze.
So all the taverns and dens in the region?
If it comes to that.
I'm up for that.
Don't get your hopes up. We'll have a beer, listen to the local rumor mill, and if we don't find anything, we'll pay up and move on.
Fair enough.
Start.
I have heard of a place that's a favored meeting spot of bandits, poachers, and all kinds of scum. If I was looking for the devil, or at least someone who knows something about him, that's where I'd go.
Sounds like a good place to start. And if we find the devil, what then?
If we're really to step on Sigismund's toes, we need capable men. And the devil's capable. Of anything, really.
I'm not sure what the three of us can achieve.
Hinek's not alone. He has the devil's pack.
Who?
Not very paladin of me to be working with someone called the devil, but even still.
And what do you have in mind when you say step on Sigismund's toes? What about Liechtenstein and Capon?
The same thing we did to von Berghoff. But don't worry. It's gonna take a lot of time before we're ready. In the meantime, hopefully Catherine will find out where young Liechtenstein is hiding. If his spy network really lives up to the legend, he'll surely know where they're keeping young Capon.
I hope so. And when he's free, then we can step on Sigismund's toes. I'm sure Lord Capon will be happy to help.
In that case, he'd be better off staying in captivity. So, what do you say? Should we speed up?
Yeah, let's do it.
The sooner we get there, the better.
It is interesting how much of this is pretty much on rails right now, which I don't mind. It is a new map after all. Holy shit! Did we travel far? Map get big. Discover Devil's Den.
Journey doesn't prove to be in vain. Keep your hand on your hilt, Henry. Around here, you never know what might happen.
I already hear people fighting in there. Like, I already hear people throwing hands. Someone's gonna get tossed out of— Yeah! I knew it! Woo!
I warned you had it coming, you drunk.
Hang on. I didn't see it. Does feel better when I've had a drink. It's a gift from God.
Either you pay us back our coin, or you can leave your head with us.
You wouldn't get a groschen von Alternable, mine.
You're right about that.
I'd have a use for that turnip.
But I can only pay for it with iron.
Shiska?
You turn on your heel and get going. If you value your life, you might have.
I like how much better Henry looks now. Look at him. He's like, he actually has like armor on.
That can be fixed.
Oh! Let's do it. Let me fight people. Oh, dumbass. Dead.
Do I have to pull you out of trouble again? I see you're still a drunkard.
It's good to see you too, Shishka. What happened to...
That doesn't matter now.
Huh? Who's that? Where's your old band?
You're looking at all that's left of it.
I see we have a lot to talk about.
That we do. Anyway, this is Henry. Henry, this is Kubienka.
Hiya, lad. And thanks for the help. You're handy with a sword.
Yeah, I like to tap that guy.
Not that I couldn't handle them myself.
He would be one of the best archers north of the Alps. If he wasn't drunk or with one arm in the stocks all the time.
Shouldn't we leave before someone notices the corpses?
Who cares?
Easy, lad. This was the Devil's Den. If we behave ourselves, the innkeeper will just charge us a cleaning fee, and that will be that.
There will be plenty of time to get acquainted with the local customs. We're looking for the devil. Where is he?
Well, when I said we have a lot to talk about...
Yeah, no, it's never just that simple.
This is the innkeeper, Dreadlight.
Gentlemen, I won't have this. You're murdering my guests and making a mess.
They started it.
They've been drinking on credit for half a day. Who's going to pay for this now?
If you search their pockets and sell their weapons, that should cover it. And I have a feeling Kubienka here owed them some dice winnings.
I didn't cheat.
Pay him.
All right, then. What did I do to deserve you? Here you go.
Ah, I see you are a nobleman and a generous one at that. You didn't have to, but thank you. I'm much obliged. You don't need to worry about anything.
This place is awesome.
We'll clear away the corpses, pour some sand on the blood, and no one will know what happened here.
That's nice of you. But leave us alone now.
Nobody will be looking for them anyway. Only the
Mhm.
catchpoles would be interested in them.
Mhm.
You might even get a reward.
Okay.
Did you hear Lord Chishka?
Yes, I did. Of course. I'm leaving. Just call if you need anything.
Who's the devil?
Who's this devil fella of yours, anyway?
He's an angry, dangerous murderer. Someone you want on your side, but never against you.
Mm-hmm. So time to be cool with him.
Treacherous old fox too. One time, he was besieging a castle, and when they refused to surrender, he dressed up as a begging hag. They let him in.
It's like the vault from fucking Assassin's Creed.
I still regret not being there to see that.
I was there. In fact, he kidnapped that hag's grandsons and told her he'd cripple them unless she let him in the castle. She opened the gate for him at night, and you know the rest.
Ha! Well, I could better the way Devil tells it.
Is it just you and the devil here? Where's the rest?
That's the problem.
What problem?
Well, I'm alone here.
Where are the others?
Where's everybody else?
I'd like to know that too. When the devil was captured, they scattered. Some are dead.
Of course he
went
got
for the
captured,
hills.
and of course we have to go
Some
save
are
him.
Probably holed up somewhere drinking.
What? The devil's been captured, and that's how you tell me the news?
Who captured
Who captured him?
How should I know? Some armed bastard.
Brilliant.
Shit, Kubianka, you must know who came after you and why.
Real Band of the Hawk over here.
Botched this job in Kuttenberg. It was supposed to be a breeze, but the fuckers outnumbered us 3-1. Before we could react, they knocked the devil down and pounded on him like a deaf man on a door. Ada and I tried to help him, but we just couldn't.
Fuck.
It pisses me off that we had to leave him there. But we would have been captured.
Do you know where they're keeping him?
Why? The town guard took him. So he's probably in the town jail?
Fuck. There's no way we're getting him out of there.
My words. Otherwise, we would have gotten him away from those fuckers a long time ago. Not even a mouse can get him there. We can't pull off something like that.
How long has it been since he was captured?
I've been sitting here drinking ever
And we
since it
crack
happened.
the
So,
energy drink.
Maybe a week, maybe even a month.
What?
More like a month.
A month? They haven't hanged him yet.
That's the thing. The devil's famous. Lots of people want him that. But they won't give him the news or the axe. They want to send his soul to the Lord in a much worse way. The devil is a proper bastard, but not even he deserves that.
What are they planning to do with him?
The devil's got a fat price on his head. He's the most feared robber baron in Bohemia. There are several empty tents in Sigismund's camp, thanks to him. They really want to relish his death. They take him to their camp outside of town for that.
Who told you that?
When someone owes you a dice wager, they'll spill him what they don't know. They say the people of Kuttenberg can't wait to see him gone.
If they're gonna move him, that could be our chance. We'll wait for them and free the devil.
He will be watched by a dozen armed guards. We're only 3. So unless you have 10 men up your sleeve...
I thought the devil would have at least 10 men. But other than that, it makes sense. I don't think we'll have another shot.
I was going to hire some muscle for help here, but I got thirsty. You know the rest.
More like I know you. But maybe we'll find someone around here. Everybody will listen if we mention coin. Can you think of anything else that might come in handy?
Well, how about some hand cannons?
Have you got some?
Well, not on me. But maybe there are some in our old camp. It isn't far.
Maybe.
Maybe. Surely. If I can remember where we hit them. And as luck would have it, they're not far from the road they used to transport the devil.
What place is that?
This narrow gully with a nice curve that backs for something nasty to happen in it. West of here. You can't miss it.
Looks like there's still some sense left in your noggin despite the booze.
And what about me?
You'll go with Kubianka to get the hand cannons. He may be... surely hid somewhere.
Great. At least I won't have to carry them myself.
Don't dilly-dally. And when you have them, meet me at the ambush spot.
I still remember
Keep an eye on him.
there was a
Don't let him
time
talk your ear
I was a
off.
young pup. I was maybe like 14 or 15 years old. I don't know. I was like a teenager because I remember how silly it was. And there was something that I had to do. Like, I don't know if it was like a school night or what. But I had something to do the next day, and my dad was like, be sure to get to bed on time. Don't dilly-dally. And I'm like, you don't say that. You're like an adult. You're like an adult man. You don't say dilly-dally. You've never said that to me before.
You don't feel like talking, eh?
I didn't get to respond to you. I was getting pebbles and trying not to run people over. Whatever. So you said it wasn't far. So now it is far? Make up your mind, dude. God, I love it here. I know it's like really simple because it's just like a wide open field with some trees, but like, I like that. It's pretty, you know? This is all like, there'd be like pavement and like houses and shit. This is few and far between. Pocket gets it. It's just so nice, isn't it? Riding through the woods. I was born in the right time period because if I was born any earlier, I would have died. So like, I can't say that. But if I was still in the same family, at least I would have been a nobleman and or knight. Would have been cool. Hey, Mutt.
What a relief. I just better not piss on my boots or trip over.
Riveting.
Almost done. Oh, not done yet.
All right.
Finally.
I mean, if you go to Amish country, you'll definitely see it.
There were also some pretty rocks nearby. Ada used to wade through that stream every time he went to visit some lass. Or when he was returning. He can smell the wench from miles away, but he can't take 3 steps in the woods without getting lost. Some people are just made that way. Nothing you can do about it. I mean, if Ada could find the camp, you'll have no problem finding it yourself. Oh, and the hand cannons. They're buried somewhere near the camp. Just a few steps. That much I remember. Maybe by the stream. Or right in it? No, that's not it. Oh, we were drunk. But we're not that stupid. Although, maybe Janos and Eda are. One time, they decided to rob some merchant because we were running out of food and drink. They found one and decided to follow him until he arrived at a suitable place. They followed him almost all the way to Sigismund's camp. So throwing guns in the water actually sounds like them. Hey lad, come here.
All right, geez, you were telling me a whole ass story.
What are we gonna do now?
Well, welcome to our camp. It's not much, but we called it home.
Oh, this mess?
Hey, you don't see me insulting your home.
Don't have one.
So where are the cannons?
We hit something down below last time. By the stream, near the boulders, by the uprooted tree. And something is buried a little ways over there.
Don't you remember where you put them?
Well, I have a rough idea. A hazy memory. A hunch.
Interact with 3 things, get told where the 4th thing is. Yep.
So? Where are they?
One of those places. Let's look at all of them. They are here somewhere.
We're gonna dig through half.
Does he have a peepee knife?
Nonsense.
He's got a peepee
I'll
knife.
Walk around, get my bearings.
He's got a ball knife.
Anyway,
He's got a little peepee knife. It's got balls on it.
There used to be one.
That's like a
boy
real
in Gunner's
thing.
tent.
Like
one is
phallic
that?
knives are a thing.
The one made of leaves. He was so proud of it until he woke up covered in caterpillars.
Come on then. We don't have much time.
Do I not have a spade? I hear that silly music coming up. I already have a spade. We're good. So he said buy the rocks, eh? No, it was just like a popular thing. It was like a popular
I told you.
little
I would
trinket
find
to
it
have.
Right away. Now just dig it up and we are done.
Won't you give me a hand?
No.
It'll go faster if you help me.
I am helping you. I found you the best place. We were as drunk as fiddlers when we buried them. But this place seems really familiar. Before that, we had to bury old Logil, and we had to fortify ourselves.
I was a fool to think this would be easy.
So, I was wrong.
So you're digging the next one?
Mutt was noticing something. I saw a deer in the woods, but I don't think that's what it was.
Listen, lad.
What?
Just tell me you didn't throw those hand cannons in the water.
Of course not. Look at that basket over there.
What about it?
The cannons are not there, but there is something better. Booze. Be a lovely lad and fetch it.
Why not? It'll make the digging go faster.
Good boy.
I found something in the basket.
Beautiful. Is there enough for both of us?
Enough for just you.
You can take all of it. I won't be drinking.
Are you feeling unwell?
Yes.
I'm starting to feel like shit.
All right. At least there's more for me.
And not trying to get up to drunken hijinks with this guy. If it was Godwin, yeah, would, absolutely. Love hanging out with him. This guy, no. Okay, just walk through a whole stick. I see it. All right, let's get this up.
Right. Enough playing around. Dig. So this is the grave of poor Lord Yell.
Oh shit.
We buried him elsewhere.
Ugh. What stench.
Why? He did not smell much better when he was alive. Oh, well. God grant him eternal life. Some soap.
What about us?
If L'Oreal is here, then I reckon I know where the hand cannons are.
Why was it interact with 3 things and then find out where the 4th thing is?
So, this is it.
Is this the guns?
Lost your way.
Oh, please. Me? Never.
Oh, shit.
Don't you want to dig the last hole yourself?
See? I told you I knew exactly where to find
Actual guns, yeah.
God, why are you punishing me?
Don't cry.
Henry.
We have more important things.
It's okay, Henry. You're
Will
good,
you
bud.
take the cannons?
I won't be lugging them around.
Right. Are we going to see Zizka?
Let's go. Or do you want to go alone?
I'd rather go with you. Just in case.
Mount up then. We've wasted enough time as it is.
Oh, you say. I'm just enjoying this for a sec. So nice to hear birds. You don't think about it too much until you don't hear them anymore. Then it starts like becoming a thing.
I think I've heard that one before. How did Zizka put it? The best shot north of the Alps, and also the best singer north of Sassaus. Nightingales have nothing on you.
That doesn't rhyme much.
Titties! Titties!
My friend is a venomous creature. Best kicker out, cause her back's her best feature. She'll break your heart and you want no other. Forget that damn troll up and drink your wine, brother. Fucking and boozing and boozing and fucking. Fucking and boozing and fucking.
I know that song.
On the barrels and roll out the wrenches. There's nothing better than a nice pair of titties.
Titties!
That doesn't rhyme much.
Yeah, you said that.
Women, my friend, is a venomous.
See, well, we are well practiced.
We have the hand cannons.
How did it go? Any trouble?
Oh, it went well.
It went smoothly.
That's right. My memory's like,
Civ?
See how well we understand each other.
What's the plan?
We wait. We'll position ourselves on the flanks, and when they pass, we'll attack.
Why are the
Oh.
wagons standing?
He still has his eye.
I was hoping we would.
He got rid of
block road
the
with tree or something.
eye patch.
Look what I managed to find. A true march of the maimed. If they had to cut down a tree, they'd chop off their own limbs. We at least took a wheel off. It looks less suspicious, and the convoy will have to stop anyway.
Oi, fuck, but
But what?
I would put it a little further back, so they will not see it until they are right next to it.
Ah, look who's thinking. And what then?
Then we rise with the hand cannons and blast the bastards to smithereens from above.
What a load of rubbish.
What rubbish! It is like a battlement, but on a wagon. You get it, right? Haha.
Shut up. We'll do it my way.
Make up your minds. It's hard to say how much time we have.
So, Kubienka, take half of the men and go over there. The rest will stand on the other side.
Where will I go?
You'll stay here with me.
And then what?
We'll wait for them to arrive.
And then jump them! I know that song.
Are we there yet? You know how many fucking times I've told you? Are you deaf?
I like him.
Pay no attention to him, Rupert.
Pay no attention to him.
Oh, I love him. Oh, he is my favorite character now.
Open irons. You can't even show me a grain of human decency.
Paul.
What the fuck?
Damn.
That's more than I was expecting.
He's like just a...
Let's blast at them and seize the advantage.
Oi! You two! Get that wreck off the road.
Not to worry, Honorable Sir. We're working on it. To the task!
Did we miss? How did you miss? Oh, you hit him.
Matilda!
Oh, no, not Matilda! No, not Matilda!
My leg, damn it! You idiot!
Well, that was just a warning shot. Surrender, or the next one will go straight through your guts.
Henry. Henry!
So next time, will you hit the mark?
I'd rather settle it without bloodshed.
That's easy. Surrender, and none of you will be harmed. Until you hang alongside the devil, that is.
The only one surrendering will be you.
Oh, really? Rupert, bring that bastard to me. And you, arrest the others. If they resist, just kill them.
Halt! Not another step, or...
Oh, what? Are you gonna shoot at this sky again?
Oh, he really doesn't. We're obeying orders of the Lords of Lipa. There are many of us in the woods. We'll be done with you in no time.
Look, let's get this straight. We both know we'll be done with you in no time. You and maybe one other might give us a bit of trouble, but the rest will crush like flies.
What are you blabbering about? My men are better armed than you, and they're certainly not scared of you.
It looks like that. And there's a lot of you, but there's a lot more of us. And we have armor, and firearms.
And shit in your brains, eh? This will be easy.
Ah!
You swine!
Yeah!
You can't get away from me.
Run, 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 run.
No mercy!
Jesus!
Have this for your effort.
Slice him up!
Where's the...
True blood! Yeah! Good hit! No, you don't! You got him!
No!
Mine. All right, we're done here. We've got to get the devil out of here somehow. So
Where's
put on,
the...
Got to get the horse. If you're bleeding, patch yourself up quickly. You need to get out of here soon. If you're not bleeding, clear the bodies off the road.
Holy shit, they like jumped him.
Quick about it, all right? Come here, Henry. We don't have all day.
Where's the knight guy? I want his stuff. I just had like a regular kettle helm, regular bassinet, regular kettle helm. Where'd the guy go? Why am I over encumbered? Probably because they gave me like the handgun. Where'd he go? Damn, we jumped them pretty easily. I feel like I only killed one guy. I'm gonna try and put as much stuff as I can. Horse can't carry. What are you carrying, girl? Oh. No, we don't need that. We don't need that. Technically, don't need that. What else are you carrying that's so heavy? Dirty prog saddle. Prog saddle. Soft. Drop that. We could drop that. I do like that. You can technically drop that. Should sell that. There she goes. It's still like over encumbered. It's very annoying. Horse can't carry anymore? Of course not. Of course not. Also, I have not checked my player stats in a while. We've leveled up quite a bit, actually. Warmonger, after the end of a fight, you gain a +2 bonus on strength, agility, and combat skills. The effect lasts for 6 game hours. To renew it, you must enter combat again. But you are much more resilient than a mere mortal. Your armor will be 10 points higher at all times. It's easier for you to convince others the nice way. You gain +2 to persuasion, impression, and presence. People are also more likely to try and solve crimes with you in person rather than going straight for the guard. But beware, the more dangerous you look, the more likely they will still choose to go to the guard instead. Driven by vengeance. Changes in reputation, good, bad, spread more widely. Right. Criminal element. Criminal brands disappear a quarter faster with the brand scar. You'll sell stolen goods for 10% more. Look more menacing, gain a +2 bonus on coercion, domination, and intimidation. Kind of like this one more. Here we go. Warfare. When you are outnumbered in a fight, you deal 10% more damage. In combat, your stamina will recover 10% faster. Your attacks will be stronger the more injured you are. The effect only works if you have 75 points of health or less. You perfected your feint to the point that it's difficult for even an experienced warrior to respond to it. Whenever you make a dodge, I don't dodge. The weight of your armor affects your speed of movement. Using this perk, your armor will weigh you down 20 pounds less, thus having a lesser effect on your stamina. Neither the actual weight of your armor nor your carrying capacity will change, however. I do like this one. I think I will go Ironclad. I think I will take Ironclad. And then swords, because I've been using this a fuck ton. Each of your subsequent sword strikes in an unbroken series will deal more damage than the previous one. A series of strikes can be interrupted by a successful block, dodge on the opponent's side, or too much delay between attacks or wound by your side. From what I've heard, actually managing to get like a full combo off on an enemy is actually kind of difficult, so it's not really worth doing that. Fight with a short sword. I wish there were more like longsword skills, honestly. Perform a combo, you gain +5 to your swordsmanship, making your subsequent attacks easier to perform and more powerful. Effect lasts for 30 seconds. Yeah, I'll take Magister. And then unarmed. If you defeat an opponent unarmed, your combat skill will count as 3 more and your stamina will recover 20% faster. The rest of the easier to deal with. Nope. After the first 30 seconds of unarmed combat, your attacks will be 30% stronger and your stamina will recover 30% faster. Executing a combo or master strike in unarmed... You can master strike in unarmed combat? What? You immediately regain some of your stamina. If you fight unarmed against an opponent with a weapon, your unarmed... What the fuck? You can one-punch people, I guess. All attacks made during a clinch... Oh, that's that. I go into clinches all the time for unarmed. And I guess I'll take Masterful Feint for Warfare. And then... Hunting Swords... One-handed sword weapon. Keep your other hand free. That's silly. Cutting Edge. If you cause bleed with a saber attack, I don't use sabers. Its defense will be 30% higher. Nope. I'm Beowulf. You can use... Oh. Yeah, I'll take Slice and Dice. Fuck it. Alright, there we go. And scholarship. Yeah. Oh, hold on. This guy might have better brigandine. Like, no, he don't. Do any of them? No, they all have about like the same-ish. I will be taking their money, though. I am kind of poor. I am very, very poor as of late. So, might not be the most paladin thing in the world, but, it's not cheap being a paladin, so, you know. I already looted this guy. So I haven't really gotten into any fights that have, like, resulted in me getting a lot of money in the first place, so it's just nice, I guess. That's all the stuff I dropped. I don't think we lost a single one of our guys, honestly. It doesn't look like any of our dudes died. Yeah, and I'm, again, still almost over encumbered. It's like the one problem with me constantly wearing like heavy armor and stuff is that I'm like always heavy. Or rather, I should say wearing full armor. I'm not really wearing like heavy armor. But my armor is heavy. If that makes sense. I mean, it's they don't need it where they're going. So I'm pretty good about it. Can we head up?
Get out of here, don't you think?
The sooner we're gone, the better.
Let's do it. Let's get the fuck out of Dodge. Oh, my survival went
Welcome back, Hinek.
If it wasn't for you, I'd still be getting worked over by those bastards in Sigismund's camp. You saved my arse, fellas. Although, I have a second hole in it now because of you. Ouch!
There was an accident. I couldn't hit you that well, even if I wanted to.
That would be a shame. We'd be hard-pressed to find another horseman like him.
Spare me the flattery.
I recognize his voice actor. I don't know who he is.
Warms the cockles of my heart.
He sounds so familiar. It's that graveliness.
Thank me until you know what we're up to.
Ha ha! I knew there was a reason you rescued me. What's your plan?
I'll keep
How
quiet.
are we doing, Devil? Do you have some kind of hideout? What about your people?
hideout. Our old camp was a shithole.
Don't insult our home from home.
Shush! We can stay here.
Here? For all to see?
This here hole is far from town, and has such a bad reputation that decent people are afraid to come here. As long as you're paying, old Treadlight will serve you wholeheartedly. This place has everything we need, and people who come here can be recruited for some dirty work.
And there are no fleas in the beds.
Furthermore, it's called the Devil's Den, and I like that.
All right, have it your way. Henry, go to the innkeeper and arrange our stay here.
Okay.
But back to the point, Devil. What about your people?
My people? Guarenteed isn't enough for you.
No, he isn't.
That's too bad. Well, they fucked off somewhere. They didn't send any messages to my jail cell.
We'll have to do something about that. But first, you should go and see Catherine. See if she's settled in and if she's all right. She said she'd try to find work at the Hangman's Halter Tavern.
All right.
You're not coming with me?
Does that bother you? But you're not afraid of her, are you?
Someone might recognize me. If they saw us together...
All right. What will you be doing?
I don't know about these two, but I'll be having a rest. I'm not going to sit on a horse for a while anyway.
But we don't have time for that. We need more people. The three of us could just about make an infamous cabbage-stealing band. The best thing would be to recruit from your old comrades.
Forget it. It hurts like you shot off one of my arse cheeks. I can barely stand.
At least tell me what happened to your infamous Devil's Pack. Where can we find them?
Yeah, I'd like to know that too. Where are they, Guarenteed? Why didn't you lot free me from jail?
You gather a band of criminals and then you are surprised they cannot be trusted?
He's got a good point.
Nobody's left.
Some might return now that the devil is back.
Well, if they're not already swinging on the gallows somewhere.
Or will you find them? They could be anywhere.
We'll have to search for them. Will you help us, Henry?
Ooh, wonderful.
I reckon I don't have a choice, do I?
You think he's gonna call someone a smooth skin?
No pointless questions, just straight to the task.
At least tell him where to find the bastards.
I'd love to.
Yeah, some people just have that like deep.
Many of us are left. Janos and Adder were the first to run. I reckon they are gorging themselves somewhere. If they have any coin.
What about Bohuta and his brother? They've always been reliable.
Slavik died, Bohuta took it badly. He's not coming back.
Eesh.
Fuck. Henry may be able to convince him.
I doubt it, but he can try.
Do we have anyone else?
Well, there's Matthew and Roniak, but who knows where they ended up.
And that's all.
We could also try those rebellious farmers who are fighting against Sigismund around here.
We have plenty of friends.
Peasants, I want my old pack.
In that case, there is no one else left.
All right.
And where should we look for them? I don't even know where to start.
I think I could help you with some of them. Come and see me when you want to get started.
I'll visit the town first. If Catherine's waiting for me there, I'll have to hurry. The sooner we find Liechtenstein, the sooner we can free Capon.
That's true.
What is it with this bird? What kind of stupid name is that anyway?
I'll tell you everything before Henry returns. Henry, you should hurry up and come right back here once you're done. Do you understand?
On it. Well, I'm supposed to talk to him to get our stay
Spending
confirmed.
the night?
Seems that way. Do you have a room for us? At least for a few days.
But of course. We have 2 free rooms just upstairs. I'll have them cleaned up.
Perfect.
Don't even bother cleaning them, innkeeper.
Treadlight. The name's Treadlight.
What's new around here?
Innkeeper?
There's talk that young Bruttons form a fight club in Horsham. Maybe they'll let you into their circle. I heard there's a haunting in Old Cutner. There was a great tragedy one time in the mine near there. It's abandoned now. The ground collapsed, and a pit to hell opened up there. And then Smolka
volcanoes.
came by. She's the one who runs the bathhouse across the street. She said a fella came in, all restless and fidgety, saying he wanted a girl. That he wanted to take her somewhere else, and Smolka wouldn't have it. But when he offered to pay double, she agreed. You know how it is. These days, every groschen counts.
I don't think there's ever a days where that doesn't matter.
If only that.
So what did he do?
The girl came running in all beaten up. Smolka couldn't get her to talk about what happened, but it wasn't pretty. I went to see her. The girl was all blue with bruises. Her knees blooded. Not a pretty sight.
Who was this fella?
The way Smolka described him to me, he must have come with Sigismund's army. Probably a deserter. I've seen a few of those around here.
Have you any idea where I could find him?
Rumour has it he's been sleeping in a shepherd's abandoned dugout, just outside the forest nearby.
It's a whole ass quest.
I'll take care of him.
I'm glad to hear it. And don't spare him. A lot of scum is coming here, but enough is enough. When you're done with him, go to see Smolka at the bathhouse. She'll be glad to have one less thing to worry about.
Okay, so
And
it's
that's
just
about it.
just go murder him. The quest.
Thank
Got
you,
it.
Keeper.
Go stab a man. The quest. Invader. Different region. Different region. Different region.
What?
There you are. All right, let's go murder a bastard.
Quick!
Let's see. If I swing all the way around this, it'll bring me around. Huzzah! Adventure awaits!
Keep it up.
Huzzah! Alright, we're gonna
go!
No, I see it. Hello.
Huh? Fuck you, whoreson!
Let's fight. Dumbass. Dumbass. Nice. Some good money on him. He is just like a straight up deserter, though. Knight shield, reinforced heavy crossbow. Strong buck's blood. Save your schnapps. Meat and a cobweb. Apparently I'm not supposed to be in here. I'm trespassing. I'm a little over encumbered, but that is because I'm carrying 2 fucking handguns. Holy shit. Do you see how much these cost? Holy shit. I should sell those immediately. Oh, the nobleman's gauntlets are worse than the ones I'm wearing. Same with those. Huh. I should probably drop some of the food that I have that is no longer of good quality. Because if I'm going into town, I'm going into battle, and I need only your strongest potions. I should hopefully be able to feed the mutt. I don't want to feed him bad food, but I should feed mutt. No, you're right. You're right. You're right.
Look what I have for you.
Look, I got good quality roast chicken for mutt. There we go. See? Nah, he's a nobleman's bastard's dog. He needs to eat good. I'm not feeding him rotten food. I like my dog. Let's go, mutt. So I don't think he can eat beer. Hold on.
I did that from head to toe. I was all. Stop!
Hey! Hey!
Hey! Fuck that!
Dumbass, you're dead. Shit. The odd trader is very dead. These guys, on the other hand, don't mind if I do. Strip die. What does that do? This die will help you undress many a wench. Sure. He's got plate knight sleeves, hourglass gauntlets as well. Kassenbrust. Sure, I'll take that. And a long pourpoint as well. I really gotta start, like, picking up things that I can actually sell. I haven't really been on the move for money lately. So, I am a little destitute. That blows. Of course, all the expensive things are the things that weigh a fuck ton. Holy shit. That field crossbow goes nuts. But I really do not want any of these on me right now. I can drop something, I can drop something, I can drop something, I can drop something. Or I could use Cobbler's Kit on everything. Tailor's Kit? Awesome. Alright.
Quick.
I do need to offload all of this at some point. And by some point, I mean like soon. Alright, we're gonna kind of go through the woods here a little bit. Wait, where am I? Going the wrong way. Go back. Okay, here we go.
What a cheap old nag.
Oi! I just got here, asshole. Where am I going? Is that across the street, right? Oh, sorry. Where's the baths? The baths? No baths. Where are the baths? No, seriously, where are the baths? That's like a burnt. Is it over here in this like tent area? Apothecary.
God grant you help. You have a kind master, eh, mutt?
I've been darning and sewing since morning. I haven't even eaten yet.
Bath maid. The baths. Seems like this is it. Here we go, Smolka.
What are you here for today?
That brute
Treadlight
never
told me
coming
what
back.
happened here the other day.
Don't remind me of that. I've never seen a girl so badly beaten in my life. She's very lucky she survived. A plague on him.
Well, more
Don't
like
worry.
my sword in his gut.
He got what he deserved. Me, not the plague, I mean.
So, he's gone.
Yes, dead.
Aye. Your girls can rest easy now.
Really? Me and my girls are eternally grateful.
Don't mention
Don't
it.
even mention it.
But I will. And we know how to be grateful. From now on, you will get a nice discount.
Huzzah!
I need a bath.
I need a
This
bath!
time, Henry.
Hello, big man. Welcome to the stream. Full service with some pleasant company. No, I'm good. Treat my wounds, give me a bath, wash my clothes.
Tend to my wounds, prepare me a bath, and wash my clothes, please.
Great. But it'll cost you.
How much? Oh, 15?
I'll gladly
Yeah, I'm
pay
good with
you.
15. They could charge
My
me
girls
15. That's
will
fine.
take good care of you, Henry.
15 pence. Actually, not even pence. It's like 15 pound and 4 pence. Or 40 pence.
There. All
Greetings
cleaned
to
and
you.
bandaged up, friend.
I hope next
Why am
time
I
you don't
naked?
want me to do more than just wash your back.
No. What? No. Ew. No. I'm sorry. Return. Yeah, give me that. Yeah. Ooh, I've got little rosebuds around me now because I smell good. There we go. There we go. Huzzah! Okay.
Whistling like that phone.
There we go. Come here. Alright. We smell good. We look good. I mean, we look like a bandit, but even still, we're on our way to getting that paladin look. Oh, also, there's that chest piece that I grabbed. This. Oh, that looks like garbage. But it is apparently slightly better than what we're wearing. It still goes under the surcoat. So I'm going to keep the simple brigandine on. I like brigandines. They look good. Except when they're worn by a fucking loser. One very specific Australian loser. You know who I'm talking about. So where am I going? Just need to know my pathway. Oh, whoa. All the way over there? Holy shit. Alright. Whoa. Alright. The game has now opened up.
Quick!
You know what I'm talking about.
Just a bit further.
Not Jazza, Shad. We like Jazza. Jazza's cool. We don't like his brother, Shad.
Quick!
Not Jazza! Not Jazza! We like Jazza! Actually, there was a quest that I passed. Or I'm about to pass? Oh, where am I going?
Go!
I think this map is big. If you haven't seen my Shadiversity hate video, you should go watch it at some point to see why I hate Shadiversity. Grund. Oh, this is a charcoal burner camp.
Quick!
Pushing buttons over there. Don't make me bring back up that fucking horrible, not even film he made.
Quick!
Hold on, there's a quest. And I would not be a very good paladin if I did not help. Is it you? It looks like it is you. Oh no, you're just a point of interest guy.
What's new around here?
Well, Zadmira Blacksmith had one too many a while back and told me some curious things. His wife was having an affair with Tomlin Brutons from Horsham, but then she sent her Zadmir to rough Tomlin up. I've no idea how things are between them. Strange thing is, Zadmir's a big fella, but Tomlin still beat the shit out of him. Don't mention it to Zadmir though. He was all upset about it. But you could ask Kona, his wife. You might find out what's really going on there. And I also know Zadmir the blacksmith finally got himself a new apprentice. He was cursing for ages that he couldn't find anyone who could hold a hammer properly. Maybe he'll be satisfied now. I also heard there are some disputes among the miners. I don't know what it's about, but I heard it has something to do with their traditional archery contest. If you're interested, go and see the foreman Vlak in the Black Horse Tavern. And that's about it.
Interesting news. Thank you, innkeeper.
Greetings.
Vegetables! Mushrooms! Come and get some fresh mushrooms!
Go!
Again, I think one of the bigger traps, specifically around like someone like Shadiversity, because the button's been pushed, and I even brought it up. It's my fault. It's my fault that the button got pushed. Is that like a lot of the videos that Shad makes aren't necessarily like wrong? Like his earlier videos, back before all the bullshit came out about him, right? But it's more so that they were so verbose and fucking boring. 9 times out of 10, you were just gonna like put them on in the background and not really think twice about them, right? Horse is not on a super road, okay. Because like he would make videos that were like upwards of 40 minutes to basically tell you that Cloud's sword from Final Fantasy VII isn't very practical. And, you know, you would likely, you know, if you're going through like the Hema phase, you'd be like, yes, very true, very accurate, yes, very, very smart, very based take, yes. And then you would probably not have like a bad opinion of him because he just kind of says things that are not holistically wrong, but he does it over the span of like 40 minutes. But then you give him 5 seconds of like your actual attention and you listen to anything that he says and you go, wait a second, you're kind of dumb. Hello, friend.
Where the fuck's the money?
Hello.
You fuck.
Whoa, hey, with the hitting me. There we go. Got him. But that's the thing, is like his early content, specifically of Shad's, was like not intended for you to actually listen to him, right? So he just kind of like slid under the radar as like not a problematic creator. Until AI came around, and then he kind of like started showing his actual colors. That's when it was like, oh, okay, we get it. And then there's that video that came out with him and Jazza, where he was really trying to put the pressure on Jazza to admit that like they're at the same skill level as artists. And he really just wants to be like respected. That's his whole thing, right? He wants to be respected as an artist. He wants to be respected as a swordsman. He wants to be respected as a writer. He thinks that everything should be done the way that he does it, yada, 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 yada. But then you actually listen to anything he talks about and he doesn't know anything. Oh shit, we're in Gutenberg. Oh shit, this is like Gutenberg. I mean, it's raining, but like we're in Gutenberg. Exactly. Nerd talking about nerdy, yeah. And he was like one of the big ones, right next to like Scalagrim and the other one, Metatron or whatever his name was. And all three of them basically covered like the same things. They all kind of talked about similar topics and things. People liked them. And hell, I even remember when I learned that Shad and Jazza were brothers, I was like, oh shit, the guy who taught me how to draw is the brother of a guy that makes videos on swords and stuff? That's so cool. Can I trade?
God, you're all covered in blood.
Oh, yeah, let me go wash up before I talk to people properly. And that was just like a cool little thing. That wasn't anything crazy. And then he started being like, well, now I'm an artist and you should listen to me because I use AI and it makes my art so much better because I load my wife's face over top of pictures of Supergirl. So I'm so good at what I do. Yes, listen to me. And how dare Princess Peach wear pants? They're making her non-feminine and turning her into a man. How dare they? Probably shouldn't be washing myself. Oh, I healed. Damn, this really is like a city. It's crazy.
I'm not going to humiliate myself for
This is such a step up against Rat. What?
If it's money, then
No, not money. Well, maybe a little.
Yes, no, he turned into like a right-wing grifter pretty quick. And then he also wrote probably one of the worst books imaginable that nobody has read because it's just that bad. But he would constantly use it as like, well, when I wrote my book, I did this. And it's like, shut the fuck up. All right, let's trade.
What do you have for sale?
See what I can sell him. All right, so I have approximately, and it's also just bad. It's like flat bad. It's just really, really bad. It's like the whole story is just like one of those like power fantasy stories. He has another simple brigandine. He has like nothing. Honestly, I will gladly.
I'd like to do something about that price.
Sure.
I'm pretty sure he actually commented on my initial video talking about how much I hate Shad.
How's this?
We're nearly there. Just lower your price a bit more.
How about here?
Aye, you'll convince me with that price.
Oh yeah, 530. That's not bad.
You're doing business. Take care.
What's good is that technically I don't have to buy a sword. Bonjour.
It's really pouring today, eh?
Ah, that it is.
What do you have for sale?
Even supposed to be about somebody who gets wronged or somebody that feels like they're not in power getting all of the power to go be cool and badass and everybody likes them and loves them. $5,000 for an Italian bassinet. Damn.
Maybe next.
Let me put on my male coif so that I can see what these look like.
I'll have a look at the wares.
Look at that. It's so pretty. Dude, I can't even. Oh, Melanie's. Oh, that's so pretty. Look at all of it. It's so fucking expensive, too. Oh my god. Saxon Brigandine. It's like $5,000 for a good Brigandine. No, it's no. Like power fantasies can still be good. I would even venture to say something like Pacific Rim is technically a power fantasy, like a little bit. Even with how much the characters lose in that movie, but it's still like, yeah, big fucking mechs and doing stuff with mechs, yeah. But no, a lot of it is just, it's just bad. And it's one of those things that if I like described it verbatim, I would actively lose more brain cells than I would like to lose, frankly. God, I can't even afford anything in here, huh? What does the helmet look like, though? Oh, that looks so cool. I want it so bad. I want all this, like, really bad.
Maybe next time then.
That's so much money, though, that I do not have. Is there a weaponsmith? Is that who this is? Or is this the... No, Iron Eagle. Okay. So this is arms. There's a smithy back here. Holy shit, it is like really boring. That's the butcher. I'm the butcher. And the baker. Master and apprentice. The midwife. The tailor. Where's the weaponsmith? The black, just like a general blacksmith?
I'll have a look at the ware.
Let me see what you got, bud. He's got stuff. Can I sell you the handguns? No, I literally cannot sell him a thing. Why don't you have anything that I want? Wait, this is a different armor. Hello. Oh shit! Look at that.
Good day to you.
You have so much.
Rain, eh?
You have so much cool shit in here.
Greetings. What do you want?
Oh, give me something good. Give me something good.
Show me your wear.
Give me something good. Give me something good. Give me something good. Why can't I sell you the guns? Why can't I just sell you the guns? What I wouldn't do for a brigandine. Why does everything have to be so expensive? Why can't you just give me something cool? I would not mind a cool cuirass with folds. Be really, really nice.
Oh well, what can you do? Farewell then.
Alright, let's go over to the tavern. Actually, let's go see where, Catherine's working. It's the whole reason we're here in the first place, you know? God, it's so fucking cool! Rate's got nothing on this shit. My cabbages!
I'm sorry.
Jeez. That's so cool. What is this place? The Hanging Devil or some shit like that? Hangman's Halter Tavern.
Henry, I was wondering when you'd turn up.
There you are.
Hey, my lovely. Zizka told me you found
Lovely.
something out about Liechtenstein.
If only just Liechtenstein. I've only been here a couple of days, but I seem to know everything about this city and its sinful people. And about the Pope, the second Pope, Sigismund, Wenceslas, about the sickness of old men, the desires of young men, who I sometimes have to beat off with a stick.
Makes sense.
Simply everything. The tavern seems to be the fount of all knowledge.
Look at it like this. You could have helped us get Dry Devil out of trouble instead.
Don't push it. But that sounds like you found the sod. Is he alright?
In the head, not so much. Physically, no.
Physically? It depends how you look at it. He got shot in the arse.
Who did it, for God's sake?
Hard to say. Maybe me, maybe Zizka, or one of the other men. But he'll live.
That's God's punishment for his loutish behavior.
Yay.
I must think up a new fitting nickname for him.
But anyway, about Liechtenstein. Anything new?
Well, there might be something. One of the girls I talked to told me her sweetheart frequents some nasty alehouse. And one of the regulars there recently started buying drinks for the whole house. Which is suspicious, because this fella is practically a beggar. Goatskin, they call him. They asked him where he got the coin, and he boasted that he was spying for some rich lord.
What a great spy. Goes in the public area flaunting money, and when asked where he gets it, he's like, I'm spying for a dude.
All right. That sounds promising.
Of course, it doesn't have to be Liechtenstein, but there can't be that many rich men who pay spies. And we have to start somewhere.
That's true. And you've spoken to this goatskin fella?
Not yet. I was rather hoping you'd do it. That grubby alehouse is a bit too wild even for me.
All right.
That's saying something. Well, trying to get sense out of drunken wretches is quite a skill of mine. Does this place have a name?
I'm not sure if it's a name, but the locals call it the Hole in the Wall.
Brilliant.
I see the owner's got a sense of humor.
Unfortunately, I don't think it's a joke. You'll find it in Hot Prink. There's no other alehouse in that quarter.
So
Cool.
goatskin in the hole in the wall. I reckon I remember that. I'll go and check it out.
Before you go, I wanted to ask. Nobody ever told me why we're actually looking for this Liechtenstein fella.
He might know where they're holding Capon.
I'm sure lots of people might know that.
But Liechtenstein's on our side. At least I hope he still is. You never know these days.
Yeah, we've been betrayed a lot.
Who is he? And why is he in Kuttenberg?
He's a young noble from Jobst's council. His family have domains in Moravia and Lower Austria. He's here to gather information about the enemy for Jobst. And judging by how important...
Surprised how much Henry knows. Holy shit, he's such a smart kid.
He's a real thorn in their side. And they're out to get him.
So we're getting involved in noble men's schemes again. That means trouble.
I'll do my best not to get us mixed up in all that.
Sure you will. But it can't be helped. There's a war on, and we have to fight. Watch out for yourself.
Actually, hey, I wanna know the level that my microphone has really quick. If I go, can you guys hear that? And do you know what I'm doing when I do?
Careful.
I'm fairly certain we've watched the movie together. For those who would be important in answering that question. Right? Oh, it's suddenly like daytime. Nope, it's about to be evening. All right. You guys can hear. Do you know what it's from? I'm gonna do this now. Give me 1 second.
So, that thing with your aunt, did you make up?
Not a chance. I'd sooner see hell freeze over.
Ah, that's a shame. There's something I need from her.
What is it? Was it a signature?
You know what she's like. Since the two of you had that.
He said it was like a signature, wasn't it? It's not a catchphrase. It's from Fantastic Mr. Fox, by the way. What is it? Fantastic Mr. Fox. Catchphrase? Doesn't really have a catchphrase. The whistle. Oh, it's his trademark. That's what it is. Oh, I was doing it the other way around. Because I was going, but instead it's. That's it. That's it. That's it. That's it. I gotta remember that. Trademark. All right, I gotta get good at doing it. Sorry, I was doing something on my phone.
I'm always glad to see polite people like you. God be with you.
And with you. So it's the whistle first, and then it's like that. Got it. Okay, I can do that. I don't know why I like reversed it in my head though. You want to watch it again? We could. Am I gonna do the DLCs too? Yep, I have all of them. I downloaded everything. I actually have no idea where I'm going. Somewhere. Holy fuck! Gutenberg is huge! I want to go there. I need to sell these weapons like real bad.
God grant you health. You silly donkey. Christ.
I mean, look, this me playing through this and me like doing all of this costs like 5K, so I'm gonna fucking keep going with it. I'm gonna make it worth the money, you know what I mean? And it's good that I'm really enjoying, like, this has been an absolute blast.
Greetings to you.
But I caught him just as he was stuffing the.
Alright, I don't care about whatever's done. Please.
I'll have a look at the wares.
Can I sell you the guns? Can I sell you the guns? Can I sell you the guns? Fuck! Why won't you buy my guns? I have guns for sale. I have guns for sale. Buy my guns.
Vi schade. Auf Wiedersehen.
Auf Wiedersehen. That just makes me think of Django Unchained. Where the fuck am I going? The bee? There's a bee. I gotta go to the bee. My dog stepped on a bee. Oh, have you guys heard about that, by the way? So some of y'all know that like Jacksepticeye is apparently producing a Bloodborne movie. I think move it, asshole. I think that's pretty cool. I know how much he likes Bloodborne, so I think that's really cool. There's one in Kuttenberg, near the Hole in the Wall Tavern. Okay, perfect. Good. I want to sell the fucking guns. Because I do not want to use them because I don't like them. I don't like ranged weapons and pretty much anything. I'm going backwards. I'm gonna go. Oh my god. I feel like I'm actually in my city right now with how much I'm getting turned around. That's pretty. But apparently people are so angry about it, and people so want a reason to hate him and cancel him. They have gone all the way back to a time before I was streaming and before most of us knew each other, to when the Amber Heard trial was going on, to a video of him making fun of her saying my dog stepped on a bee, and are saying that's why he shouldn't like have a career anymore. They're trying to cancel him over that. It's so fucking funny. Oh my god. Oh, I think we stepped into the poor quarter. It's an aqueduct.
Jesus Christ be praised.
It's the ass with the horn! It's the ass with the horn! We found it! It's the ass with the horn!
Go home, or we'll drag you there. Laying a hand on family. Shame on you.
Leave now, before I make you.
Look here, you bitch. I was brawling when you two were still playing with hobby horses.
Oh, yeah?
Hi, Knuckles. Knock, knock, it's Knuckles.
For a fella called Goatskin.
I won't tell you anything, stranger. If there's something you want to know, Chenyek will tell you. Or not.
The fact that exactly, no, exactly. It's the same thing with like Markiplier too. When he was doing what was it? When he was doing Iron Lung, people were trying to cancel him too. It's so silly. Where can I find
this Chenyek?
How do I know? He'll be round here somewhere. Or not. See if he's with Hugo.
And who's he?
You'll recognize him.
Brilliant.
Right.
It's crab theory. It's just crab theory. If there are a bunch of crabs in a bucket and a crab is about to escape, they will try to get out.
Yeah, don't spare him.
Because people are stupid. People are really dumb, and they usually don't know what they're talking about as well. Ooh. I actually feel like I'm in a bar now. Holy shit. This is fucking atmospheric. I love... Who's this guy?
Is that today's special? Or is it part of the decor? I reckon he's been sitting here a while.
I love this guy. This is my best friend. He's got knives in his chest. He's my best friend now. Hold on, wait. Hold on. There's a thing I gotta do. There's a thing I gotta do. Please. Yes. Please, I have to. I hope this works. Oh, please. Oh, please. I have no idea what the delay on it's gonna be, but like, I hope this works. Please. I'm begging. Please let this be the funniest thing I've ever done in my life. Oh, I hit our arm by accident. Oh my god, this is the funniest thing I've ever done in my life, and it's so fucking stupid. Oh my god. Let me do it again. Alright, no, we have to be... Oh my god. It's so stupid, but it's the funniest fucking thing I've ever... This is almost on the same level as fucking Bad Ben. When he's like... Just hold on. I'm keeping that from now on. Oh my god. Oh my goodness.
Health, my friends.
All right. My mood has been improved. Whatever the rest of today brings, I do not mind. There's Chen Yank. Oh my god. Okay, moving on.
I'm looking for a fella called Goatskin. Do you know him?
Aye. I'm going to tell you nothing.
Why not?
Because I don't know you. Although the way you're kitted out, you look you might fit in here.
You don't know me, and you don't want to tell me anything. I get that. But there must be some way I can get you to trust me. I'm sure there are things I can help you with.
Of course there is. But we're mainly looking for fellas what can handle themselves. Ever since this town got a new lord, we've had to use a bit of violence now and again.
It's so dumb. He's just in the background every time.
I don't have any problem with violence.
Most times a fella tells me that.
I know it's not his skull, but even still, it's really
if you want
funny.
to join us, to get some jobs, go across the yard to the barn. You'll find Goliath there, and he'll let you know if you're up to it or not. And if you get through that alive, come back here and we'll talk.
Oh, hold on.
Why bother with fighting? I reckon it's a waste of time. It's plain as day I'm in better shape than most of the decrepit louts here.
You might look it, but I've seen fellas twice your size knocked in their arse.
Oh, wait,
with
I'm
one
sorry.
whack when they're young. These decrepit louts have a lot of brawling under their belts.
Come on.
Fit right in here. After all, I'm in the trade.
Funny, I ain't seen your mug before, though.
No one knows me, see? I'm everywhere and nowhere. That's why they call me the Shadow.
I see. And tell me, Shadow, since no one knows you, who gave you the nickname?
Henry.
The Master Thief. Who taught me the trade, of course.
Henry.
Quick Hand, they called him. But I doubt you know him either.
Very true. Well, look here, Shadow. Don't fuck with me.
I mean, every time we try something different.
And I couldn't care less whether I do it the easy way or the hard way. So don't fuck with me, or I'll have you. Along with the whole of this lousy pigsty.
You know what? If you think you're tough, go and see Goliath.
I'll be on my way.
I don't want to go see Goliath in the barn.
If you feel up to it, go and see Goliath.
Okay. We can move. It's just that good. Oh, it's just really funny. Where's this stupid fucking barn? Oh. Oh, am I supposed to fight Goliath? Fight with Goliath. Oh, okay. Are you Goliath? You're not that Goliath. Let's fight.
Maniac sent me. He said you're supposed to try me out.
Why not? You look like I could even have a bit of fun with
He
you.
looks familiar. He looks like someone I know.
Take off all your armor. Best strip off on top. Or at least to your shirt. And no weapons.
Okay. I like have to. Oh. Strip off all your clothes. And no weapons, he said.
Well, should we fight?
You again? First take that kit off. Take off all your armor.
Brother. Took off all my armor. He's meaning my fucking brigandines. He wants my brigandines off. There you go.
Well?
You again? Come on then.
Alright, we're fighting. Oh, and he's naked. And I'm just supposed to fight him in the
You're
dark?
in for an ass kicking, you piece of shit.
Okay. I can't see anything.
I'm just getting started. I'm just getting warmed up, you shit.
Knock him around.
Fucking hell.
There we go. Got him. There's a guy watching. He's just like a face in the dark. Oof. Oh, he's like sidestepping me. Oof. Oh. He's like counterpunching me. So he can master strike. So that's what it means by master striking.
Hey, stop fighting.
That's a lot of blood.
Glad I kicked the shit in.
I don't
That skeleton bit was the dumbest thing I've ever done in my life. Alright, me, you. Dude, I can't see shit in here. Sup?
You surprise me.
Biatch.
Not many fellas can stand up to Goliath.
Like you said, just because someone's big, that doesn't mean anything. It's all in the technique, innit, mate?
You ain't wrong.
Innit, mate?
To give it another go, have a word with Mole. We have this contest, if you get my drift. What was it you wanted to know?
I'm looking for Goatskin. I hear he used to come here.
Aye. Thing is, ain't nobody seen him here for a few days.
Brilliant.
He used to come here.
Aye. He was here day in, day out. Only this time some burly lads came here and duffed him up proper.
You know the men who beat him up?
No. But there were some Jews among them.
Brilliant.
Pretty odd. Seeing as how they don't usually get mixed up in nothing.
Why did they give him such a beating? Did they say anything?
Well, Goatskin is a right knob end. Always asking for it, he is.
That sounds
I
about
reckon
right.
This time it was about his big gob. The last week he was coming, throwing glint around. And when we squeezed him about where he got the coin, he said he was spying for some lord.
And does this lord have a name?
He didn't say. We didn't swallow his yarn about spying anyway. We reckoned he made a score and just wanted to look like a big man.
What happened to Goatskin? Does anyone know where he is now?
No word. But I reckon he's holed up somewhere, licking his wounds. Seems he stuck his nose in a wasp's nest, and he won't be sticking it out again for a while. If you're going to look for him, try it at night. He don't stray far when he's on the job, usually between Hradek and the horse.
It's a good thing it's already
He goes after
nighttime.
drunks, so I try asking in the local drinking dens.
All right. What does he look like, though? He can't be the only fella who likes to relieve drunks of their purses.
God's truth, but you'll know Goatskin when you see him. They call him that on account of how he got kicked in the head by a goat as a nipper. He's got a dent in his forehead you could use for a game of marbles.
Jesus. All right.
I'm sure you know the town better than me. What drinking dens are there on Goatskin's patch?
Between the horse market and Hradek, there's the Black Horse, a miner's tavern. Wayman the taverner used to be a miner. And then there's the big bathhouse. It belongs to some bloke called Adam. He tarted the place up big.
Any others?
None I know.
All right, 2 places. All right, thank you.
Thanks. I'll go and look for him.
I wish you luck then. He ain't the brightest, but he's got a real talent for saving his own skin. Once you're done with him, come by and see us. Seems after all you're a pretty handy bloke. We could use the likes of you.
I'll stop by later and we'll see what comes of it.
If I even decide to stop by.
Nice evening.
Silly doggy. Off we trot. So where do we have to go? Ah, crikey. Doesn't help that I'm already like completely lost to where I am. And it's dark, so it's hard to see. I don't know where I am. Don't know where I'm going. Don't know who any of these people are.
Hail.
Bloke is drunk.
Greetings to you. Same to you.
I was drunk. I'm gonna drink one of my marigold decoctions. hopefully heal back up my health just like a little bit. Oh, I also have all this stuff on Pebbles to sell. That's right, I keep forgetting. I'll have to do that in the morning. Honestly, I wouldn't be against it, but that's like a whole different beast. You know, because doing like a pretty basic little 2D model like this is pretty easy. And I had a friend in college who made money by doing live 2D models, and just seeing the kind of stuff that she would get up to, it's pretty crazy. Plus, too, I don't feel like I would actually have, like, the ability to do it myself. Not that I couldn't learn, but I feel like it would probably be, like, a mild step down from the one that I had, like, this one that I have, right? And then I wouldn't know how I would feel, because I could theoretically get, like, a model done by somebody else. There's, like, some model makers that I look into and I think are cool. Same thing with like a 3D model. Like at some point I would like a 3D model for like VR chat and Beat Saber and things for that, so I can keep making content in those, but like have it still be me. But it's like I don't know how much I can forego my own like touch and taste and ability to modify things as I need. If that makes sense. I don't know. Because I wouldn't be against getting one from somebody, but again, I would lose that kind of like personal touch that I have.
Hey, kidder. Why you just standing there? Come over here. I won't take no for an answer.
Too bad.
And who the hell could have known that the Saints would fuck us over like that?
Thanks, but no thanks. I'm in a hurry just now. Maybe another time.
And you gave it up without a fight. What you do, kidder?
It's not my fucking
But I'm offering you how
I know what that means. But yeah, I wouldn't be against it. I don't know. I kind of like having the ability to just kind of like make my own model, and I kind of like this too. No, exact. Like the trade-off does make sense. It absolutely does. That would have to be like, I don't know, for me to even like learn the program and also try to make a model, I would have to like I would need this to be like the full-time job. Which I know I already treat it like it's one. That's lockpicking hard. He just opened for free. Townsman, miner, guard, townsman, housewife, miner, carpenter, hired hand, carpenter, ragman, guard, not in the area anymore. Hired hand, alehouse. Jesus Christ be praised. Townsman. But yeah, I wouldn't be entirely against it. It's more so just like huge time sink. Outfits, yeah. No, again, that's like a whole that would be at the point where I'm hiring somebody else to make it for me. But I will also say, there is a part of me
There. Better already.
that kind of likes Lucas the Half-Friar. That's a pig. Another pig. I kind of like how not live 2D I have as like a model. You know what I mean? I feel like so many people use like the pseudo live 2D programs, you know, like all the like make your own avatar for streaming services and things like that, right? Like there are a fuck ton of people that use those. I also, again, I have no idea where this guy is. I'm here at night though. And they kind of like, I don't know, they almost kind of blend all together a little bit. And not necessarily in a bad way. I know that I have a few creators that I like. Even my brother, when I was talking to him about it, even he likes a few VTubers, which is really interesting. Because I never would have thought of him as that kind of, as someone who would watch that. He's not really big into like YouTube things like that, or even Twitch things either. But I guess he likes them, which is cool. Pissed off that I wasn't chief among the people he said that he liked, but he said he doesn't watch my content, which is probably for the best, but even still. But I kind of like how, fluffing my own feathers, I like how unique I am. I you know, again, I keep my finger on the pulse of like my betters and my worsers and the people that are around me and what they do, and I kind of recognize that like no one really does it like I do it. And whether that's a good thing or a bad thing, I don't really know. Am I allowed to be back here? Where the fuck is this guy? Am I allowed to be in here? Apparently, I've been over here like 5 times. What's up, brother? Nothing? Nothing? Rob him. There's a pig. They're like stuck there for some reason. It's a lockpick. I have no idea where this guy is. Do you know? I'm looking
for this vagabond. Goes by the name of Goatskin.
Is he a miner?
Don't think so. A thief, more like.
Yeah, I'd ask the miners in any case. I only pop in now and again, but they're here all the time.
That's just... That's,
Farewell, my friend.
That's the Dry Devil. That's the same voice actor there. I also think of it in the sense of like...
Greetings.
I think of, you know, my model and everything that I do is like a bit... how do I put it? My limitations make me do things differently, I guess, right? And I think I come across more of like... How do I put it? I guess ease of access? If that makes any kind of sense. So like, when you look at somebody who has like a live 2D model, or they're, you know, like a streamer, even like the lower end ones, right? You get the feeling that whatever model they have, they spent a lot of money on. You know what I mean? It's got like bells and whistles. They have like all these fucking, I'm the original Silent Hill fall. Yeah! Kinda. Alright, let me... I guess I'm not supposed to be over here. Sorry? Maybe... Am I allowed in here? Hello? Oh, he's like inside now.
Greetings to you.
Here, I'll pause for a sec while I talk about this. Because I think it's a good talking point. Because, you know, you guys presumably know that at this point, my whole, like, once again, the fucking mission statement is like, I want you guys to make stuff. I want you guys to do the things that you do, right? Whether it's making games, making art, playing video games, making your own channel, talking about video games, doing whatever it is you want to do. You know, I want to help you get there. I want to help you make things, so on and so forth, right? And when it comes to, like, other streamers or other content creators and all these other people, you're predominantly going to see the ones who have really succeeded, and then you'll see other people who try to copy that. I've seen so many less than 100 subscriber like live streamers that stream every single day with this super expensive fucking like live 2D model, and they have like these like over the top animated intros. They have all these different things, and they get 1 viewer. And it's because they have all this money to just blow on this new idea and this new thing that they want to do. And it kind of makes it seem like you have to have this kind of money to start with, or these kinds of connections, or these kinds of things to even get anywhere or start doing anything or doing anything crazy like that. When that's not the case. You can start with just a simple picture and make its mouth go up and down, right? That's all you need. That's really all you need when it comes to these sorts of things. But it's also more than that, because not only do you have to, you know, start somewhere, you have to keep getting better. You can't just make the flappy mouth character and sit with that. You have to iterate on it, change it, make it better, update, learn, figure things out. You don't just sit in the thing that you did the first time and then you get to where you are now, you know? So I feel like for me, and the way that I am, especially with my model and the channel and everything, is like, I would rather show you like a clear progression in how I learned how to do everything that I've done. And make it so that it's like, at no point did anybody else step in to do this. This is all things you can teach yourself to do. Like, step 1 is learning to draw, right? I do whatever I can to help people learn how to draw, just like a smidgen better, right? Then it's like, all right, step 2 is picking a program. I'm going to say, skip right over PNG Tuber Plus, go straight into Rocky Tuber, boom, right? Then it's, how do you break up your model so that you could make it move around a little bit? What's like the more important aspects of it? What do you need here? What do you need there? Blah, 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 right? And you can go watch through my entire channel from the very beginning, again, how I've slowly adapted to getting to this spot. And then that it's so easy that you guys can do it too. It'll take time, but you can do it as well. And at no point, again, even though I can go to other people, like at some point when I go, hey, I want a 3D model, I'm probably going to hire somebody to make me one, right? Or, hey, I need a fursuit head for like public events and things like that. I need somebody to make me one. Those are me saying, hey, I've hit a point where like I am now, you know, investing in my likeness, but I still have something that's very much me. So I am like engaging with creators and all these other stuff, right? When most people just jump straight into it and they're like, here's all of my money, make me a cool thing, and then I'll get to play with it like a toy. And then they don't go anywhere with it. So again, like, I feel like if I was to just like one day pop in here with a super expressive, like live 2D model that wasn't built up to, or I didn't like, you know, do something with, or there's no like real reason for me to have it, and I just kind of abandon what I had before, I kind of become that cookie cutter, same exact thing as other people have seen before. When right now I'm puppeted. I love this aspect of my model. As much as I like the idea of like face tracking and stuff like that, I way prefer puppeteering over face tracking. Because this means I can kind of like not let you see what's going on back here. Because I speak with my face before I speak with anything else. So if like, let's say that there's somebody in chat saying like weird shit and my face makes a crumpled little and that gets picked up on the people will see that, right? But if I'm just doing this, nobody's going to notice. Nobody's going to care, right? And even just like the natural evolution of just being able to control my eyebrows like I can now, right? That's huge in like puppeteering and, you know, mouse tracking and everything. Huge as well. And it's all the other things that I want to try with it and figure things out with it. And it's just fun to play around with. And I I wouldn't want to take away my total control over how it feels to be doing puppeteering. Admittedly, years ago, if anybody remembers the name Barnaby Dixon, I love him. He's a puppeteer, and I used to make puppets like he did. Because I thought puppets were really cool, and I liked working with like tangible materials. I was actually considering when I was in animation back in college, I was totally considering kind of abandoning 2D animation and art to go into making puppets, because I thought they were so cool, and I thought it'd be really cool to have like tangible, movable, like constructs of all of my characters. I thought that would have been sick. I didn't go down that route because it was fucking expensive, and I did not have the money because I was a poor college student, but even still, I thought that was cool. And I wanted to work on something like that, and I still kind of do. I think that would be really cool to do. I love stop motion. So the closest thing that I can get to a puppet, which is this. Everything that I do here is total puppetry. I really, really, really like that. And with facial tracking, it kind of loses that a little bit. Sure, they can be expressive and they can be fun and they can be all over the place, but I want to figure out a way that I can maybe get that to work with this sort of pseudo puppetry motion that I have going on now. Because I like having little toggles. I like being able to hit buttons and combo things together to kind of get different emotions and different things. I like having a button that takes my clothes off. And I also like how, what is it? What's the word for it? I like how cartoony I am without moving like a cartoon. And I feel like it also kind of, you know, ties back into the thing I constantly talk about. I say that all the time. I gotta like find a new way to talk about stuff that I talk about all the time. Which is like, you don't have to make something look good. Like, more detail does not make a thing look better. More gadgets, more frames, more stuff does not necessarily make thing better. You can make more with less. And recognizing that and staying simple is so helpful. Because I'm really simple. Like, besides the little highlights on my hair and like the occasional little like gradient of shading, I don't really have a lot of shading on the model to begin with. I'm not like overly, whatever the word is. I'm pretty simple. I'm not only just simple, but I'm simple to draw. Hell, actually, one of my biggest fears when I was working on the nun outfit specifically was like, is this too simple? Like, is this too simple of an outfit to be like appealing? But no, I like it a lot. I mean, I made it a little bit better than the last one, which I do not actually have saved. But even still, like, you know, it's the little things like that. And again, I also just like the ego trip that is saying, I made this. All of this is me. The only thing I didn't make is RahiTuber. Everything else was me. These hands that you see holding the controller, made by me. These hands clasped together holding a little chain, made by me. These hands by my side, made by me. My titties, drawn by me. And my sexy little garters, also drawn by me. Like, hell yeah. Even all these toggles and all these ideas and all these other things, even with the community input that we have, you know, there's like an amount of things that get put on here that come from me making stuff, which I think is cool. Even the Ara hands. These things. I like this. I gotta turn this into like a main thing for the model too. Even this like hand on heart that I never use because I'm never just like talking in this outfit, but still, you know, these are all like little ideas and I like learning and I like coming across challenges and things that make me have to figure out what I'm doing. And I don't want to take that away from myself and just like put it in somebody else's hands unless it's like a specialist thing. Like I am definitely going to need to hire somebody else to make me a fursuit head. I have a few makers in mind, but obviously I will need to be funded for that. So that'll happen at some point, maybe, kind of, maybe. I don't know, maybe. But yeah. No, it's you know, I'm happy with what we have right now, and I'm totally happy probably for, I know I said it with the fucking cat model too, where it's like, yeah, for this year we're just not gonna do anything new anymore. But no, I am really happy with this, and I don't really see like iterations of it happening that aren't like, what's the word? That's like a total change. I'm like, if my line art gets better or if something else happens, I'll probably end up a bit more like a Ship of Theseus moment where like little things get updated over time. Like, hey, I learned how to do new hair details, so I want to add that in. Or, oh, hey, I learned how to draw like wolf muzzles like a little bit better, so my face is a little nicer, which is what I'm currently working on to make my screaming face like a little bit better. I'm working on trying to get like a good screaming mouth. This not good. I don't like this. This does not work. I need a better one. I need to figure out a better one. So we'll get there. But I just, I don't really think like an overhaul for this is ever going to be really necessary. Again, I think I'm just going to be like replacing parts over time as they need to get better. Already, again, with like the hand things, I do think I want to do like a whole redux of all of my hands, but I need time to do that. So I'll probably hit that on like a Thursday that I'm like not doing stuff. But not anytime soon, I don't think. But I am ready to be able to do that. I have all the dots prepped, and I'm glad that technically the dot system does work for different arm states. Another smaller thing I want to try working on, that I attempted with like the drawing hands, is getting like minor mouse tracking with the hands moving. But I think I have to work the other way around with that, where I make the hand the parent and then the arm connected to the body, and then somehow they both connect. I don't know how I'm going to do that, but I feel like there's a way I could do that where like when I move around, my hand follows my mouse a little bit. I feel like that's something I can do as well. Maybe that might be a little too complex, but I think I can get it. And then maybe just some more like moving pieces and things, but I don't know how much that's going to break the model or not. But I also feel like we're kind of in this, well, have a good rest of your day, Foundation. Holy shit, it's only now 4 o'clock. My God. I feel like, what is it? I feel like a lot of the games that we do play and that I do plan on playing don't tend to be very graphically intensive. I mean, I think KCD2 and Monster Hunter are the only 2 games that I've played recently that have kind of like, I don't want to say pushed my computer, because they haven't. I have a good computer, don't worry. But they're like the first 2 games that have kind of given the model a little bit of a hiccup at times. Not that we played Monster Hunter very recently, but even still. But all in all, to answer the question of moving to live 2D, I'm open to it, but I would want to do it myself. And frankly, I like the limitations that I have accidentally given myself. That's a guard. You're a miner. Can I talk to you? Do I like get in front of you? No. What? No idea where this guy is. It's not even nighttime, it's just like morning time.
Careful.
Hello. 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 Okay. Hello? Oh shit, they're closed. Oh shit, they're closed.
You're not allowed here.
Yeah, I'm leaving, I'm leaving, I'm leaving.
You can't just stroll in.
I'm leaving, 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 I'm leaving.
That's it. Go now.
I left, see? Crikey. I prefer working within limitations as well. Otherwise, you end up having the situation that I deal with when it comes to... Found him!
Are you Goatskin, by any chance?
Yeah, that's me, What do you want?
I have a couple of questions for you.
Look, I didn't. I never told nobody. Nobody. I swear. I'll even swear to Samuel on his God if he wants.
He's Samuel.
Who the hell is Samuel?
You weren't sent by Sam.
I wouldn't be asking you if I was, would I?
You know, like, I promise not to talk about it no more. They'll kill me otherwise.
I get that, but do you think they'll just forget about it? How long do you intend to hide?
Until I have enough. You know, glint to take off.
Well, I could help you with that. I know a lot of people. Getting you out of town won't be a problem. If you help me, I'll help you.
That sounds, you know, promising. But I still need coin. I can't just pack up and take off.
Coin shouldn't be a problem.
How much do you need to go away?
How much do you want so you can disappear in peace?
Not much, a few score groschen. Well, that won't be a problem for a well-heeled fella like yourself.
Here you are. But you're gonna talk, right?
Right. Well, I like talking, you know, like. What is it you want to know?
I heard you were spying for some nobleman. Is that true?
Well, he likes me, no?
I was doing nothing but, you know, like, I was spying for 2 weeks.
Who did you spy for?
Does this gentleman have a name?
He does. He's one of them, you know, Jews. Samuel, his name is. He was nice to me till I started blabbering.
Mm-hmm.
Have you ever heard the name Liechtenstein?
I don't know him, but I heard Samuel telling his people, like them Jews, I mean...
Stop saying Jews. Stop saying Jews. Just stop doing that.
What exactly did he say? Did he speak about him in a good way or a bad way?
Starting to sound like my mom.
I don't know.
And when I say that, I mean that she married a Jewish man. My stepdad is Jewish. And so, of course, her being a fan of South Park constantly makes jokes at his expense.
And you call yourself a spy?
Watch it, mate. I remember things well enough, but only what they pays me to remember. I ain't gonna, you know, fill my head up with shit that don't concern me for free.
Jesus wept. Do you know where I could find this, Samuel?
Go to that, you know, synagogue. He hangs around it in front of it, and people, like, brings him news of what's on the grapevine, you know. And evenings he sits around at the King Solomon. It's like a, you know, a Jewish tavern. But watch out. They ain't too welcoming towards our people there.
I reckon I know what I need to know. Now clear off, since I've filled your purse for you.
Of course. I'm going.
Yeah, get the fuck out of here. I also had a friend in elementary school. He was wicked fucking smart. Way smart kid. And he was Jewish. And he was so smart, in fact, they bumped him. He basically, what was it? What's his name? Sheldon Cooper. Like, fresh out of, like, 5th grade elementary school, he bumped right up to high school classes. It's really silly. But he was that fucking smart. That's a cool fountain.
Fountain? Where does the water come from? Here, in the middle of the city.
Aqueducts. But I got to hang out with him while his family were celebrating Hanukkah, which was really cool. Because, you know, I had only ever grown up in, like, a pseudo-Christian home, so I had never really gotten to see stuff like that. So seeing them celebrate it was really neat. Alright, where the fuck am I going? I also watched a video on, like, puppy training. Which I know sounds very strange, especially off of the heels of like, yeah, my Jewish friend was celebrating Hanukkah, and then that reminds me of puppy training. But no, where for dogs, it's a good idea when they're like growing up and they're a puppy, and you're specifically training them to show them other people who don't look anything like you, so that they don't become racist. Basically, not necessarily racist, but just like peopleist, where anyone that doesn't look like you or have similar features to you will be viewed as like an other to the puppy's mind, or the dog's mind rather, when they're like older. So it's just enrichment for a dog. And then I saw somebody had like stitched it or whatever, where it's like, people need that. That's a thing for people too, actually. Is like the more you interact with people of like, you know, other cultures and other races and things like that, it lets you kind of like not have as much aggression towards them, because you don't view them as weird or otherwise, especially when like, you know, kids are so not aware of that and aware of that at the same time.
Keep the peace and we'll stay friends.
God be with you.
Not immediately drawing my sword.
Slide it back under your belt.
I did that.
You're not from here, eh? Around here, you need a light after dark.
Sorry.
You're ugly. Now I know why you wanted to be in the dark.
Don't be talking shit. I can kill you.
Carry on.
I could kill you. My stats are probably higher than yours, bitch. See this sword? Nobleman's sword. It's my sword. Fuck off. But then I have to. I realize that. Puppy train more people. No, literally. I realized as a kid, I was lucky like that. Like my upbringing was so like full of a random assortment of different people and cultures and different things, entirely by accident, not even like on purpose or anything, to the point where, yeah, I just don't care.
Good to see you.
This is specifically the Jewish quarter.
I hope you have an uneventful shift.
But yeah, like my best friend when I was a wee pup was, you know, a nerdy black girl, and she was cool. Her family was from Africa, which was extra cool. I remember that, you know, her father came to my birthday and like made barbecued ribs, and they were like jerk flavored ribs, and they were really fucking good. And like my mom and him like hit it off, and my dad and him hit it off, so they were all like good friends. That's the same one that I tell the story of like my grandmother saying like really racist shit about at like a fucking recital. I've been to church before, but I wasn't raised like Christian. I watched a lot of like adult media and things that involved like people who were gay and people who were trans, and I just like never had an issue with it, and it was never like a joke. It was just like kind of, what is it? That kind of media, you know? It was like back then where it's just like not really activism. It's more just like, yeah, this is real. This is like a thing. So it was never like a big problem for me. I guess it kind of helps too that my mom was like, I love my mom, step one. But my mom was very much like an alt kind of girl, but without being like part of the emo or goth scene really. She was definitely part of like the late stage Beatles madness though. She loved the Beatles, loves the Beatles. But, you know, she likes she loves rock and roll, she loves metal. She's like super big into like, you know, a bunch of shit like that. And my dad was stupid, but he was kind of worldly, I guess, because, you know, he'd gone to France, he'd been to Germany, he lived in Germany for a while. He was English. So, again, this is another point where I'm just kind of like aimlessly running around because it is nighttime, so I can't really be doing much. But I just kind of like, you know, having that put in the perspective of like, oh yeah, no, I was puppy trained. Oh my God. Like I was unironically puppy trained by like just being introduced to a bunch of different cultures and things and never having a problem with it. And I even think about the school I went to as well, where, again, because it's brought up purely because we're in the Jewish quarter right now. We actually also got to learn about Hanukkah instead of just Christmas, in the school that we were in, because everybody like celebrated Christmas, but we got to do like the dreidel. We got to, you know, celebrate each of the days. We learned the story behind it. I forget most of it because I'm stupid and I forget things all the time, but still. And it's just like, oh, cool. It's just like, this is fun stories. This is neat. So it's just like, I don't know. It's one of those things of like, I'm really thankful that I ended up like that. And again, this goes back to what we were talking yesterday, where it's like, hot damn, I wish I didn't grow up like that so I could just be a fucking moron. Oh my God, I wish I could be so whimsically, like, convinced by cryptocurrency. I wish I could have so much faith in, like, obviously evil people to just, like, ignore blazing red flags. Like my God, I wish I was that dumb. How am I like I am if that's like, if there's people like that? How do they do that? I was also in a mood. The only school back when you were a child had school members of various races. So you have see what other people look like. You were also puppy trained. Now, of course, this isn't like a hard, fast rule where it's like this, if you don't have this, you're going to end up like whatever. But I think more often than not, it just kind of makes sense. I think especially in the context of like, you know, where most people kind of have these issues, they tend to be people that live in like more rural locations. And those rural locations probably don't have a large swath of like racial diversity and things like that. So when they hear about, you know, racial disparity, they don't understand it or comprehend it or even see it. And they kind of like living in this kind of fake world that they've made up of everything is perfect, except it's not, because there are clear problems that are going on. But it's so easy to go, hey, these people that I've never seen, never met, never interacted with are saying that I'm the problem. So that must mean that they're actually the problem, because like I haven't done anything to them. When it's like, no, you haven't personally, but the system has. And then when you see that system happen in real time, that's when it starts like clicking in your brain. I remember, you know, because I used to be kind of a piece of shit. I'll admit, I used to be kind of a dumb piece of shit. You know, I'm pale. Like, I'm probably paler than white, honestly. So like, I never think about these sorts of things. I never had to think about them. So I always thought like racism was like a little overblown, and I was always one of those people who's like, well, I'm not racist or whatever. But it wasn't until I took my good friend Eric, who has the same name as my stepdad, but it's not the same guy. I took my good friend Eric, and he's Guatemalan, by the way. And I took him with me to a restaurant. And I took him to a restaurant in the middle of Epping, New Hampshire. And I will tell you where it is because I am so far away from there. I do not care if you go there. But it was called the Holy Grail. And it was basically... No, I never said slurs. Let's get that out of the way. I never said fucking slurs, okay? I was not that bad. Let's not be drawing my sword right now. Let's put that into the universe. Don't worry, I was not that bad. But it's more just like a awareness sort of thing. But I took my friend with me, and we went to the Holy Grail, and it's a repurposed church as like what is it? Like into an Irish pub, basically, right? And it was really cool. It's like a really cool place. They had fish and chips. They did not have really good shepherd's pie. That's right. They had cottage pie with corn in it, and I hated it. And I wanted to go there for fish and chips. I wanted to take my buddy with me. And I was like, all right, me and you, Eric, we're gonna go have a good time at this Irish pub. Let's do it. So I drove him, and we went and we hung out. And the whole time he's like really cagey, and I've never seen him like that before. I'm like, dude, what's wrong? Like, what's wrong with you? And he's like, I want you to take one good look around this entire restaurant right now. And I'm like, okay. And I looked, and pretty much everyone there was giving him looks. And I'm not making this up for the sake of a story or anything. I'm being for real. Everybody in that restaurant was basically making mad fucking side eyes at our little table. Because this is a small, again, it's a repurposed church, so it's pretty small in there. So, like, you can see, like, across the entire restaurant, everyone's just staring at us. Still talking, but, like, making looks at us. And he's like, yeah, I don't think they've ever seen anybody, like, as dark as me. And he wasn't even that dark. He was kind of light-skinned. So he was uncomfortable the whole time we were there. They served us, and they didn't give us, like, a hassle or anything. But, like, that was the first time I've been like, whoa. People care that fucking much? Like, actually, like, what the fuck? So, as one would imagine, that kind of woke me up to some shit. Just, and a few other experiences that I've had over time. But, like, to me, he's just my buddy. He's like a good friend of mine. He's like a funny dude. Why does anybody care how much pigmentation he has in his skin? It doesn't matter. He's not doing it. He's eating fish and chips with me the proper way. I gave him malt vinegar. He knows how to do it. And we had a good time. I even bought him a beer. And he really liked it too. He said it was like the best beer he ever had. So that's good. It's some like house special or something. But that's like, whoa, you know, and that's like weird ass perspective. And two, that's like a town over from where I grew up. So knowing that it's that simple for somebody to be like that fucking uppity about it is kind of nuts. There's a guy literally named Moses. Is he going to be important? Is he going to be part of a quest at some point? I feel like he's going to be part of a quest. Exactly. Though, to be fair, Epping, New Hampshire, this is slander against Epping, New Hampshire, because I don't like Epping, New Hampshire, because my first girlfriend moved from Epping, New Hampshire. This is more of a personal story. My first girlfriend ever, alt girl, really cute, loved her, but she grew up in Epping, moved to our like township, so she started going to our school, wasn't going to the Epping school anymore, and because of that, she like was like outcast, so she kind of fell in with our crowd. So that's why like me and her even met, and we became friends, and we started talking, and we started dating, huzzah. And then eventually her mom and her dad ended up moving back to Epping, and now she was back in that school system. And so then because of that, oh, sorry. I don't realize I'm not supposed to go in there. I'm supposed to talk to somebody.
Excuse me?
They're like playing specifically Mediterranean music. It's really silly. I want to go in there. You specifically, good sir. I feel like I need to talk to you. But because she moved back and she was back in that school system, all of her friends had gone down like the route of being the popular kids. So to try and like mingle back with them, she tried to become popular, which meant that her nerdy tool of a partner who, you know, liked video games and Doctor Who at the time and wore glasses and, you know, was kind of a goofball, wasn't really the ideal partner anymore. So that kind of sucked. But that's why I have like a personal vendetta against Epping. Even though I will recommend, there is a restaurant over there called the Railpenny Tavern. Best French fries I've ever had in my life. Best fucking French fries I've ever had in my fucking life. Really, really good. They put like this like aioli sauce on it, and bacon and cheese. I've never had another place that does them. So fucking good. So if you're ever in Bum Hick Town, Epping, go there. Get that. I don't know why you would be there, because it is just like Bum Hick Town. It's basically it's literally like the backwater part of New Hampshire. Oh, which does remind me, again, I'm just telling stories while we wait for time to pass. So Logan, who's my buddy, lives up north. He lives up north in New Hampshire. He lived like 2 hours north of me. And me and Puck had gone up to go see him. And we were going to go to a like arcade with him. It's like the world's largest arcade of like old games and stuff. For French fries and then no, literally. Don't even have burgers or anything. Just get the fries. Get fries, drink, leave. But you know, 2-3 hours. No, it's like an hour and a half north of where we lived. So you know, me and Puck, we got together and we're like, all right, let's go see Logan. And then we started driving and we're like wicked north to the point where like we're hitting pure farmland now. It's just, again, backwater town. And we're driving along and we start seeing like wooden shacks and like dilapidated caravans and like all of these different things. And then eventually we, you know, because we're ragging on everything, we passed this place that was like Teddy's Home Barbecue. And it's a big fucking carved wooden sign with like slathered paint on it. And they spelt barbecue wrong. And it was it was another tiny little wooden shack with like a bunch of like tin piping out the side, billowing smoke. And I'm like, we're in a cartoon. That's a cartoon right there. That is this is for a child. That is for a child. That is literally like what a child would draw for some kind of barbecue place in a fucking cartoon. Like, this place is not real. Where we are is not real right now. This is fake. This is a fake location. I have never seen the word barbecue spelt wrong in my life. I don't know how they did it, but they did. And I was fucking flabbergasted. And it's wild because now I live in like the gayest part of New England, apparently. Besides Rhode Island. I guess Rhode Island is a bit more gay. Stop drawing your sword when I do my eyebrows. Guy, knock that off. Alright, you think I can go in here now? Think that was enough storytelling for that? Apparently not. Yeah, it's still very hard to lock, but can I... Brother, I want you to leave! Please, I see you! Please, quit eating! I'm gonna wait like 3 hours. But yeah, there's all my shitty stories of my old home state.
Be careful.
And also how much I don't know, I'm glad that I grew up in kind of a richish area. Because it meant that we didn't have, you know, I had like a good upbringing. I feel like I'm very thankful for that. We were not rich, but my dad was good at finding money in places. Kind of. He's a bit of an idiot.
God be with you.
Sholem, are you lost? Or what would a goy want here?
I know what a goy is.
Goy?
You do not know this word?
No idea.
I don't.
Then you are a goy. What do you want here?
I'm looking for Samuel.
What do you want with him?
Is that you?
There are many Samuels here.
Brilliant.
And if I'm not good enough for you, I'm afraid nobody else will talk to you.
All right. I'm looking for John of Liechtenstein. I heard you, or this Samuel, might know something about him.
I'm sure Samuel knows a lot. But I do not see why he should.
Why do you gotta keep talking in third person, brother? I can lie. No, I'm not paladin enough.
Because I know a lot as well. Me and Samuel can exchange interesting information.
Why do you think you can tell me anything I need to know? I already know more than I want to.
You're the first person I've met who complains about knowing more than everyone else.
It is not pleasant to know things you can do nothing about. So what I need is someone who prefers action to talk.
Oh, there we go.
What do you suggest?
An exchange. Something in return.
As always, when is it not?
Problem none of my people can fix.
What's the problem?
Well, if your people can't handle it, why not?
You are no better than my people. But unfortunately, they were all born under our star. And that is a problem in this case.
I understand. What's this about then?
You probably know that my people face outbreaks of hatred from time to time.
Yup.
A house is plundered, people beaten up, sometimes murdered. Usually it is started by some scum spreading rumors that we eat Christian babies or poison wells. They always find some excuse.
Yup.
Those are usually debtors who don't want to repay their loans.
Yup.
That is what I used to think as well. It would make sense at least. But it is not that straightforward.
No, never
there
is.
There are those who do it just out of spite.
Yep.
And because they can get away with it.
Yep.
We are not Christians. We're not even people to them.
Yup.
But enough of that. I have heard that such people are meeting in an old abandoned
ostracizing
house
a whole group of people. Always fun. Doesn't matter what color they are or what they believe in. It don't matter.
Them, find out what they are planning, and warn us in good time.
No, yeah.
All right. I'll do it. And then you'll tell me all about Liechtenstein.
Agreed. They usually meet at the start of the day.
Fuck.
Right. Morning, abandoned house with a yard.
Not morning. Evening.
But you just said...
At the start of the day. My day starts when 3 stars appear in the sky. Not that those bastards care. They just go there after sunset. I reckon you can still catch up with them there today. If you get them to let you join them. Try and find out what they're planning. And then come and see me.
Okay.
And you'll have fulfilled your side of the deal.
And then you'll tell me how to find Liechtenstein?
That was my promise. And I keep my promises.
He seems like a chill dude. I like him. Oh, God. Please don't tell me this is gonna turn into a fucking Black Klansman bit or some shit like that, please. I don't know what I was expecting, because I really, like, I did just go on that whole tirade about, like, you know, my upbringing and, you know, liking other people and never really having an issue with people. God, don't make me be an asshole about people I have no problem with just to fool other people who have a problem with other people. Please don't let that be what this is. Oh, please. I beg. Where am I going? Oh, I want to go back the way.
Christ almighty.
Oop, streets.
Be careful. It isn't safe around here.
Who doesn't love some poop streets?
I heard that there are some Fechter here
Du,
in Kuttenberg.
you
Let
are a
them
brave
step
Fechter.
forward and prove their
Why not
skill.
test yourself
If they
against the
have the courage
Meister?
for it.
No man in Kuttenberg is as good as Menhard.
All right. I'll challenge him.
I am
Good,
Menhard.
good.
Meister
Menhard
of
is over there,
Landschwert
not
from
far.
Frankfurt.
Tell him.
I challenge all the guten Fechter
Menhard,
here
who?
to test their art against me.
This guy.
Gepriesen sei der Herr.
Who are you?
Who are you?
Ich bin Menhard, ein Meister des Langschwerts aus Frankfurt. You will not find ein besser Meister for miles around, I tell you. And with whom do I have die Ehre? Who are you?
Henry. I'm pleased to meet you.
Heinrich. Sehr schön.
Heinrich.
A famous German König once also bore that name. He contributed to the founding of the Heiliges Römisches Reich. A wise diplomat and brave warrior. Since you carry such a name, I offer you a duel.
A duel?
You too possess the
I like how he
courage
said
and
that.
soul of a warrior. And do not bring shame to your famous name. When you show me how you handle a sword, I can tell you what to improve.
I like his German accent. I challenge
I'd
you.
like to challenge you to a duel and see if you're really as good as you claim.
Wunderbar. I always like a good Kampf. But the Schwerter will be blunt, yeah? We do not want to lose our handsome faces, no? I'll lend you ein Schwert. Aber kein Harnisch. No armor, only clothing. That is the best Kampf.
Sure. Just training swords. No armor. Works for me.
Good. Take off the steel and armor. You can keep your gambeson and let us get to work.
Okay. Everyone wants me to fucking strip. Okay, you think he'll let me wear gloves?
All right, Menhard. I'm ready for a duel.
Gut, Heinrich. How about eine Wette?
Wette?
Wie sagt man das? A bet for some groschen, yeah? If you believe in yourself.
Oh, absolutely. Oh shit, for 200, let's do it.
Gonna work up a sweat for nothing, right? A nice wager will bring some tension.
Let's
into
do it. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do it.
Good. I like your attitude.
No, I love Henry. Nah, he's hot.
Let us do it.
He looks so much better in this game, though. In the first game, he was kind of goofy.
So, Heinrich, are you ready?
Yeah, I'm ready. Let's do it.
Dun, 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 dun. Dun, dun, dun.
Oh, mein Gott! Du verdammter!
Got him. Ooh! Got him. It's a whole cutscene. What? We're dueling.
You know full well you've no right to conduct the art of sword fighting here. That's the privilege of our brotherhood.
Brotherhood.
I am Meister of Longsword. You well know this right we have from the charter of your King Wenzel himself.
Meister Menhard, let me remind you that your petition was discussed by the town council, and your claim was rejected.
That decision was not just, and it went against the will of your king.
It's no use arguing, Deutscher. The council represents the king, and the council has decided in his name. Nicholas of Prague here is also a master longswordsman, and we don't need another. Any more than we need your foreign poses.
Let me fight him.
Right then. So while we face your Nikolaus or any other man, we shall see then who is der wahre Meister and who is just full of hot air.
Well, I'm ready when you are, Master Menhard.
No, I forbid any dueling here.
Master Nicholas, do not allow yourself to be provoked by this German cockbaiting.
Cockbaiting?
No doubt where they come from, they would rather hack each other in the streets than respect law and order. But here, we have more sense. and dignity. If anyone is to clash swords here, it will only be when our brotherhood convenes a tournament, not when some Hundsfott feels like it.
Fick dich, du Metzgerschwein. Enough of this, all of you! The council has decided this matter, and I won't waste any more time with your...
So this means I get to fight in a tournament? I want to fight in a tournament. I like tournaments. Can I fight in a tournament?
Infringed on our regulations, and it's not the first time. You'll pay a fine.
Scheiße. That is ungerecht. Not just.
And you will be banished from the town, so that nothing like this happens again.
Councillor, Menhard and Arn are friends of our good King Wenceslas. That's why they have his charter, isn't it? I wonder what His Majesty the King would say about the way his friends are being treated by a councillor of Kuttenberg.
I suppose he'd have something to say. If he was here.
Aye, and next time I see His Majesty, I'll be very happy to tell him about the mess his German pals are making here.
Easy, Master Butcher. Kindly leave these affairs to me. King Wenceslas is not here, and in such a case, the town council decides. And it has already done so.
I think I failed.
Do you not agree, Meister Menhard?
Did I fail?
I do not agree. The council decided falsch. But I see there is nothing I can do about it now.
Enough of this farce. You are banished from the town.
Was für eine Schande.
And since you have unlawfully conducted here the art of sword fighting, you will therefore pay a fine, which will go to the benefit of the Kuttenberg Sword-Fighting Brotherhood for the breach of their rights.
Such audacity! I will not pay.
I like how he says words.
Und schon gar nicht to this coward and cheat. Das ist ungerecht.
Enough of this. You will pay, or get 20 lashes of the cane in the stocks.
Scheiß drauf.
Verdammt! I will not put up with such disgrace. I would rather let you have your silver.
Henry?
I won't pay.
Then you'll get a taste of the stocks, laddie.
Zum Teufel damit! I will pay for Heinrich, so this matter is abgeschlossen.
Excellent. So, the matter is resolved. But if anything like this happens again, it will be the pillory for you. Alles klar?
Ja, ja, ich verstehe. Komm, Heinrich. We still have business to attend to. Aber zuerst we have to leave the town. We are going to Gasthaus zur Eiche. The Oak Inn, as you call it. It is outside the town walls, by the road leading from the Gurim Gate. We will discuss our business there.
I'll kill all three of you fuckers. You?
You will not treat us in this manner.
Das stimmt. The king gave us his word, and this is not over yet. Vertrau mir.
Oh, yes, it is. Didn't you hear what Fridush said? Get used to it, Menhard. Fertig. Ende.
Aye. On your way, you rabble. Get marching. All the way back to practice.
How is my sword stat, actually? I've not been paying too much attention to my stats lately. I've not been, like, farming or doing anything crazy. My marksmanship level is level 7. If you don't move for 2 or more seconds while aiming, your stamina will drain 20% slower. Deal damage to an enemy with a ranged weapon, their stamina will recover more slowly and their combat ability reduced. That sounds good. Just like a way to open combat rather than just like full fighting combat. Oh, okay. My persuasion isn't that bad. My presence isn't that bad either. Well, in the geez. Quality of beds increase. Yeah, I'll do that. Just quality of beds sound better.
Settle down, all of you, and break it up. Sofort.
Finest wares.
Put back on all my armor again. Even though probably the next person I'm gonna go talk to is gonna be like, take off all your armor so that we can fight or do something.
A wonderful day for a wonderful purchase.
Alright. So that's probably gonna take them a minute. I don't know where this Oak Tavern is. So much shit to do here. There is the Legacy of the Forge, which is a quest line, which is cool. New quests. A lot of new quests. I'm gonna wait on quests. Alright. So we want to head over to F. Which is back this way. I am starting to get sleepy, though, I'm noticing. So I'll probably have to find a place to sleep soon. And something to eat as well.
Oh, friend. Good boy. Good boy.
I will say, though, this is a small thing. Is I kind of like how, at least for right now, very little I've had to actually worry about the survival aspect of this game. You know, like eating and drinking and sleeping and all that stuff. Like, I feel like I've been pretty much on top of it for a while. Where in the original game, it took me, like, forever to, like, get to a point of comfort, even. So I kind of like how it is a system, but it mostly, like, takes a back seat. Instead of it being, like, front and center. Especially for, like, a second game. Because, in, what was it? Tears of the Kingdom. That's what I'm thinking of. The Breath of the Wild sequel. Not sequel. Just from, like, the way that the game was set up and started, I kind of wasn't, like, gathering foodstuffs and items and things. So there were a lot of times where I'd get into, like, combat encounters where I just, like, wouldn't have food. Because I kind of would forget that I was supposed to, like, be gathering and be playing the game like it was, Breath of the Wild. It just kind of had all of Breath of the Wild systems in it and expected you to just, like, pick up where you left off, basically. I'm definitely starting to get tired, though. I haven't slept in a day. In-game, I mean. In-game. IRL, I'm fine. I'm sipping on an energy drink, if anything. Which is probably going to be my last one for a while. Here we go.
Hey! Hey! Open up! Open up!
Curwell, what are you doing, Moishe?
Futsa Capora, piece of junk. Never mind. We'll cut this shit down.
Okay.
Shit is some typhus.
that fucker out, damn it! Curva, I'm wounded.
Got him with a combo. Got him with a combo. Oh, these are the Jewish guys. I mean, I figured as much if this was like a trap, but...
Oh, fucking hell! So I pay.
Ow.
Oh, wanker!
I mean, I don't have a helmet on, so that makes sense. I'm winning. I'm winning. I'm beating you. You're losing.
Wait! Don't kill him. You're gonna beg for mercy. After this.
I don't have pauldrons on.
We can make a deal. We have some of your people. We can exchange them.
Our people? What the hell are you talking about?
We caught some of them yesterday, trying to get to Liechtenstein, just like you.
No, I'm after Liechtenstein because I need to talk to him. I'm not his enemy. But if you know where he is, you better take me to him. Right now.
I have my orders. I'm not supposed to let anyone near him. Especially not someone who just beat my 2 best men.
Those were your best.
Right. I'll go unarmed.
Henry.
If that'll convince you.
Henry, do you know how long it took me to get that sword?
I'll trust you. But in return, you have to trust me.
I told you I was already chill with you.
Can't see where we're going.
All right. But no tricks.
Where do I get these pauldrons? Where did those come from? I don't have pauldrons on. Or maybe I do. Wait, do I have pauldrons on, but they're under the fucking hood? Yeah, get fucked. I beat their asses.
Wait. Who is that somewhere?
We will soon find out. Let us in.
Wenches or the neighbor's daughter, any dirt you can dig up. Off you go. Oh, who have you brought now, Sam?
I'm not entirely sure. But he says he knows you and absolutely insisted he had to talk to you.
It's Liechtenstein.
Of course. Henry. Lord Capon of Perkstein's page. We met on my visit to Rattay. He's all right.
Lord Capon's escort and bodyguard.
Quite. Quite. But tell me, what brings you here?
Well, that's quite a long story, sir.
I've got plenty of time, and actually I enjoy long stories. You know why? Because they demand a lot of wine. Please, take a seat and tell me everything.
All right. Good. That was less hard than I thought it was going to be.
If I'm not mistaken, Jobst sent you to von Berkhoff with a message. How did that go?
Horribly.
In a word, badly.
Oh, how's that?
I hardly know where to start. I'm lucky to be alive. In any case, neither von Berghoff nor the League of Lords are planning to join Jobst.
Good God. I need a drink now. But did you manage to deliver the message in the end?
Yes, but it was touch and go.
I like exciting stories.
Well, you'll love this one then. Apart from being ambushed and almost killed, Capon ended up on the gallows for poaching.
A nobleman on the gallows for poaching?
Well, he looked more like a tramp than a nobleman at the time. He really did have a noose round his neck, though. But it all worked out in the end.
Good gracious. But tell me, who ambushed you?
Well, that's interesting as well. Istvan Toth and some others.
What? That sneaky rat from Talmberg? He's still alive?
Not anymore.
You?
You know it.
Well done. Let's drink to that.
Death to the enemy.
He gives it a little sniff first, then a little sippy. Good.
What happened next?
Von Berghoff was attacked around the same time by the same men, so we thought we were on the same side as him. And we wanted to help him catch the bandits as a goodwill gesture.
Why didn't he catch them himself?
He tried. We found out for him that the bandits were holed up at Nabokov. When he sent his soldiers to their lair, we went with them. We wanted to be there and get Istvan.
And that's where you killed him?
No. We were nearly killed ourselves. Again.
By Istvan?
No, he wasn't there. The bandits were led by...
Stop putting Istvan where Istvan isn't.
And von Berghoff's entire force, too. He lured us into a trap and slaughtered everyone. Me and Capon were the only survivors.
It sounds like your guardian angel never gets a moment's rest.
Yeah, there was some luck in it. But it was more that Zizka knew he could get a ransom for Capon.
Wait, Zizka? He's the one who almost killed you?
Yup.
Aye. He's called Jan Zizka, of Trotsnov.
Well, blow me down. Zizka is in the service of Prokop of Luxembourg, King Wenceslas's cousin.
Mm-hmm.
Aye, we found that out as well.
And what the hell was Istvan Toth doing with him?
It turned out he was spying for von Berghoff. But he didn't do a great job, fortunately. Otherwise, I wouldn't be here.
I am starting to get confused.
Yeah.
That makes two of us. Maybe we'll understand better if we get drunk.
You're not holding back, I see. Your health, then. After Zizka took us prisoner, it finally became clear we were on the same side. And Istvan had to flee.
So when did you kill that bastard?
Not till some time later. Just when we thought we were out of the woods and Istvan was gone, he appeared outside the walls of Nabokov again, with von Berghoff and Markvart von Aulitz. Von Aulitz was on his way to Kuttenberg with reinforcements for Sigismund. And with the finger of God.
With the what?
Yeah.
A bombard.
Good lord!
Have you ever seen one? I hadn't, until they used it against us.
I've heard about the bombard. An infernal weapon. Then what?
Well, power and took us prisoner.
They blew the tower to pieces and took us all prisoner. They took us to Trotsky and tortured us. But with the help of a woman who works with Zizka, we managed to escape.
Zizka. That man always has a trick or two in reserve.
Thank God. While we were making our escape, I crossed paths with Toth, and finally took my revenge for everything he did.
Fucking finally.
A moment with you, I see. To happy endings, then. And where is Lord Capon? Or should I call him the Prince of Poachers?
Well, the most fitting thing to call him would be hostage, because that's what he is now.
A hostage?
That's right. Von Bergov took him with him. And that's why I'm here, in fact.
Your original plan went badly awry, I must say.
Here, that's putting it lightly.
You can say that again.
For my part, I'm forced into hiding, as you've probably noticed. They're after me as if I owed taxes.
Feel that.
If only I knew what Jobst would say.
I know exactly what he'd say as it happens.
You do?
I spoke to Jobst just after we arrived at Suchdal. He expressly forbade me to look for you, or try to rescue Capon.
That damned... Did he say why?
Aye. He said you can look after yourself. And as a nobleman, Capon has nothing to fear in captivity.
I don't know.
Ah, Jobst.
I do disagree.
If we cause trouble for Sigismund, it could threaten his plans, he said. That's cowardice if you ask me.
It's true I can take care of myself, but the old schemer could at least have warned me, whatever his plans might be.
Zizka sees Jobst as a pain in the arse, too. I mean, he's not fond of him. And he doesn't approve of his plan.
Then I expect he and I will see eye to eye. Although I prefer a different strategy to braining all and sundry with a mace. Even so, what brings you to me? You didn't take this risk just to tell me what Jobst is like, or that I should carry on with what I'm doing.
Nope.
No. My first concern is to rescue Lord Capon.
Yep.
Whatever schemes Jobst is dreaming up.
And then...
What is there betrayal?
And also, it's about your safety.
My safety?
You know, they tortured us.
Oh, being
Zizka,
awesome.
Godwin and me. They asked about Jobst's plans and about you. I'd have held out, but Godwin... He told them where you were.
Where I am? In this city, you mean? That's not such a terrible betrayal. Gutenberg is a big city. It's like looking for a needle in a haystack.
Not that they have not tried. They almost caught you a couple of times. If it were not for my people.
That's true, of course. But I'm not going to bear a grudge. The executioner always gets what he wants. And if he hadn't, we wouldn't be talking right now.
I apologize.
No need. It's not your fault. Nevertheless, let's turn the page. Capon. How do you plan to free him?
No
That's
idea.
Exactly why I came to see you.
Oh. How's that?
Because you move in certain circles.
And...
Might know how to do it.
Conspire. You hear all the rumors.
So?
So you might know where they're holding him.
Sigismund confiscated the property of some burghers and noblemen in the city when they opposed him, and he divided the property up between his loyal followers. He seized Malashov Fortress from the Rutards, for instance. And didn't you say, Sam, that he gifted it to von Berkov?
Yes, that is so.
Oh, well, that makes
was
sense.
Before von Berkov was in these parts. But if he's here now, where else would he be but in Malashov? And if von Berkov is there...
That's where his captive will be.
Correct. Capon is at Malashov Fortress.
Well, that's fucked then. How the hell three of us conquer a fortress, and one of us a woman?
That's a conquest I'd like to see. It would go down in history.
Well, I think that's the start of the game.
Suicidal madness.
You can't just launch an assault on Malashov. It's a strong fortress. We'll need a cunning plan.
Long ladders and lots of men. That could be arranged, maybe.
Careful. Jobst ordered us not to stir up trouble. And this would be serious trouble. But if Capon simply vanished...
Maybe not.
Vanished how, exactly?
I don't know yet. But like I said, Malashov belonged to the Rutards. And I'm sure they're not keen on the new tenant. I think if you pay a visit to Sir Kunslin Rutard and convince him you have common interests, he'll be happy to think up a solution with you. What? Who knows? Perhaps Lord Rutard knows of a back door into his old home, and he might not be averse to an arrangement with someone who will help him take revenge.
Someone like you.
Well,
all right.
I wouldn't get my hopes up, but it's the best we've got.
Yeah.
And there's no harm in trying.
Yeah.
Where can I find this Kunslin?
Sigismund seized his fortress, but, surprisingly, he let him keep his palace in the city. It's right next to the Italian court.
All right. I'll give it a go.
Once you have some news, you know where to find me. Is there anything you want to
Do I know where to find you? I don't even know where I am.
Come to think of it, I've no idea where we actually are.
Of course. I'd forgotten how you got here.
We're in the Jewish quarter, in the basement of the King Solomon Tavern, below my tavern. Goyim do not just wander in here, but I will tell my people you are with us.
That's why I wasn't allowed in here earlier while he was in here.
Why are the Jews helping you?
Because I asked them to. Most Christians avoid Jews, and probably wouldn't even think of looking for something or someone here. Besides, the local Jewish community have no love for Sigismund or von Berkov, so I don't have to worry about someone ratting me out.
Fair enough.
No von Berkov?
Sadly, they do. Von Berkov instigated a pogrom in Prague. Not long ago, our new king gave him
What does that
his
word
blessing.
mean?
Those who survived fled here or to Colleen.
Organized massacre or persecution of a minority group, often with the state's passive support. Got you.
What are you doing here in Kuttenberg?
That's a good question. Jobst thinks I'm his spy.
You're not.
I gave him some information before I had to go into hiding, but it's complicated. Jobst thinks, quite foolishly I might say, that he'll be able to make a deal with Sigismund.
You don't believe Jobst's plan will work?
Trusting your own plan tends to be a big mistake. It's better to assume something will go wrong. That's why I always have at least 2 plans, and the backup includes all of Sigismund's opponents. The city is full to the brim with them. Nearly every noble house has lost some property to him. They can't do much on their own, but if they join forces, now that could make a difference.
All right.
All right. I'll
see, Rutard.
Good luck. It was good to see you again, Henry. And be careful. There's bound to be spies swarming around the palace. This city isn't safe.
Tell me about it. Danger is my daily bread these days.
All right. Up we go. Still need this. I don't know where I'm going. Actually, no. Someone talk to me. It's almost daytime. Here, I'll wait like 3 hours. And then I'll have to sleep until midday to get my energy back up, but I do want to go talk to the German longsword master.
Wirst du das tun, worüber wir gesprochen haben? Be
Aye,
careful.
of course.
It's not safe here.
Psst. Did you hear that Dirk Stallion is shagging Nas, old woman? If you know it, then so does half the town. And that goes for Councilman Nas as well.
Alright, maybe I'll have to go somewhere else.
What are you talking about?
Oh, fine. Good
They say
dog.
she's mad for it, but the old man just
This guy.
isn't up to it anymore. He wanted her to stop pestering him.
Alright.
So he made a deal.
Guess I can't stay there. Yeah, I guess I do just have like pauldrons. Oh, they get taken off because of the hood. Gotcha. I actually kind of like not having the hood on. There's so much doo-doo all over the ground. Alright, I need to find like an actual proper inn and or place to sleep.
Careful. God is punishing us for our sins.
The Boots place.
White, yellow, and red. The best on the market.
The grocers. Barber. I haven't gotten my haircut yet. Oh, it's a tailor, not a barber. Still have not gotten my haircut yet. Kind of wish Henry had like a similar mechanic to Geralt in The Witcher where his hair would get longer. I think that'd be kind of cool. That's a sword place. I don't really need there. The apothecary. Alright, so that means I want to go this way. Where is... So that's the holy shit, this place is huge. Taylor. Smith. Iron Eagle. King Solomon Tavern. This is where I want to go. So if I go up and then over. Grow a beard like Arthur. Yeah, that too. But to be fair, it's not like Henry has like long hair to begin with. Like Geralt does, that like rugged sort of like adventurer look, you know, he's kind of got that short hair look to him. Should find a barber though, see if I can't like customize how he looks.
Keep close to the others. It's not safe here.
Let's see. Is even open yet? I'm like dead tired and hungry. Still, everywhere's fucking closed. What is this place called? Oh.
Did you break in here, did you?
No. I just want a place to sleep. This has so much to ask. I haven't slept in days. Please. I was just complimenting how much the survival aspect of the game sits in the background. Can I not stay here? Can I not even sleep here? Oh god.
What do you have?
Make hair of the dog. Decreases drunkenness.
There's no end to this.
Oh my god. Auf Wiedersehen in general, yeah. Oh my god, where do I sleep? barber down there. Sharpening wheel. All right, I will be right back. I gotta step away for a sec, but I'll be right back in like 2 seconds, and then we'll figure out where to sleep. So I see. There we go. Woo. Ah. All right. Back to the game. All right, we got to figure out where the fuck I can sleep. There is an inn outside the city. Can I get...
You whistling at me? I'm not interested.
What? No, fuck off, woman.
Easy, easy. Nice and slow.
Axes, strong axes, twice tempered, fair prices, fine.
Alright, where am I going? Okay, straight.
Are you blind? You almost ran into me.
Slowly. Nice and slow.
Okay, so she can't like full gallop out of here. It's cool getting to see Gutenberg though. Alright, here we go. Should be good. Representation question? That's a hefty one, in my opinion. Let me try to do my best to work with that. I think utilizing like any kind of reputation or like representation, I guess, instead of representation words, as some kind of, here, let me actually open just like the inventory. Responsibility is to tell their story in the best of their ability. You don't want feigned representation because the artist was for. Yes, actually, that right there is perfect. That's literally like the best way to think about it, right? Because so many people go, oh, I want this character to be like this minority group, and I'm going to tell this story, and you know, this is why it's so good. This is where you see shit like Overwatch, Concord, pretty much any movie right now, or like TV show right now, like even The Witcher, right? The Witcher, and like not anime series, the live action series. They keep taking these well-written characters and trying to make them into better idealized representation, and what it does is it actually harms the rest of the story. Like, I know there's a huge issue right now going on where in I think it's like with The Witcher season 4, Yennefer is technically she would be on like a side adventure during the main book that is going on in The Witcher season 4. I forget which book it is. But what they've done instead is they've sidelined Geralt and Ciri, who are having a way better time, like a way better story, because that's what the book is actually about. And they sidelined those to focus on Yennefer instead, learning to fight like a Witcher, which is already a problem. And then also getting the Lodge of Sorceresses together to be her little army so she can go around girl bossing. And all of that is done to basically say, oh, well, we're representing how strong she is as a female character. It's like, no, you're not. You've undermined her character, if anything, because what you're doing is you're saying, well, if she doesn't know how to sword fight, that means she's not strong. What does that do? Why are you doing that? Don't do that. Dumbass. Don't do that shit. And that's like a huge problem, like across it, is that it's like this over reliance on representation and different things like that. Because realistically, the question that you should always be asking yourself when you're an artist or a writer or anything is, why is X happening? Why is my character this way? Because you're not dealing with a real person. You're just not. You're dealing with a created character. Like for me, I have to ask the question, why is Elise a lesbian? Why isn't she bi? Why isn't she pan? Why isn't why isn't she straight? Why doesn't she like find some dude to settle down with? Why is she specifically a lesbian? Why did I do that? Well, outside of her being my OC and usually shipping her with one of my partners who would be represented by a female character, it's to kind of just give her this, there's a way to put it. I mean, specifically in Paladin, I'll focus mostly on Paladin. Vanguard was Vanguard was a whole different beast. But in Paladin, it's because there's this sort of mysticism around like this goddess. It's like, ooh, goddess. And, being a paladin and stuff. And it's like, well, then they get to build a romantic relationship together that steps a little bit further than everything else going on. It's kind of why she is like that. But it's not central to her character. The goddess can be a god. It could be a dude. It doesn't matter either way. I just did it for preference and because I like Yuri. Like, whatever. Same thing with like including someone of a specific descent or some kind of, racial descent. It's like, why is this character white? Why is this character Asian? Why is this character black? Stuff like that, right? Like, why are they that? Why does it matter? If the answer is it doesn't matter, that's good. We like that. If it suddenly does matter, why does that matter? And I think something like Kingdom Come Deliverance does a really good job with representation because it treats it with seriousness and realism. A lot of people would probably look at KCD and KCD2 and get mad that a lot of the predominant representation is mostly white. And then, anyone who is of a different descent is looked down upon or aggressive or a bandit or living in the woods or not really noble. And it's like, yeah, because it's kind of how it would be. And that's why it's more poignant. And this was this is Europe. This is a different country. This is a different time where these sorts of things are like not held in the same like modern way of thinking and looking that we have now. You know? And I think that a writer and an artist should always be more focused on making a good story than trying to make something agreeable with certain people. And people that like get really mad that there's not more representation in something, my stupid cope back to them is go make it yourself. Like go make your own thing. Go do it. Like I would love to see more like well-made African stories. I would love to see more well-made I mean we have plenty of well-made Asian stories and Korean stories and kind of China. I have not seen a lot of animation from China, admittedly. A few things, but they're a little goofy. You know, it's more so just like, what do these cultures care about? What do these cultures talk about? What do these cultures want to do? And, you know, if certain cultures are more into making music, cool. If some are more into making video games, cool. If some are more into making TV shows, cool. It's whatever. But you shouldn't, I don't know, and it gets dicey too. Because, like, it's kind of like, what is it? Like, anytime there's a TV show or movie or anything that's, like, about autism, right? Is that it suddenly leans into caricatures. And even when they try to do something, like, responsible or they try to do something accurate, it's still a movie. And then that movie becomes about the disability. Or the what is it? Mental illness that some would call, right? Things like that. Not that autism is a mental illness, but you get what I mean, I hope. Where it's like all these different portions of representation and things aren't as important as just making good characters and making good stories and having good morals and you know, making something that people can kind of care about. I think a lot about Dungeon Meshi, actually. Dungeon Meshi is a really good example because it has such a diverse cast of characters and it doesn't really call to question about it as much as it does and doesn't at the same time. Most art should be done because the artist wants to do it, but when it's something like an adaptation, it risks coming at the... Yeah. Like Dungeon Meshi is the big one, because, you know, you have all the different, like, fantasy races. You have dwarves, you have gnomes, you have half-foots, you have tall men, you have kobolds, elves, half-elves. You have this wide variety of different races that have all these different bodily dimensions and skills towards different things. There's even that whole section in Dungeon Meshi where they actually, like, change... what is it? They go through the changeling thing and Laios is suddenly a dwarf and he's like, yo, this is the best. I feel so strong. I'm like so powerful and like my senses are attuned. I'm so cool. But he gets tired really easily and he sees like the drawback and the difference between it. Like there's more to it than just being a differently shaped person. There's like benefits and drawbacks to both things. And tied in with that is someone like Kabru, who is a black man, but he's not categorized as black. He's categorized as a tall man. He is a different race than everybody else in the party, besides Laios and Fallon and Shujo, whatever the fuck his name, the loser cuck guy. Where it's like, that's not the important thing about his character. And the other aspect of Dungeon Meshi and why I brought it up is that Laios throughout the entire series is what people assume is autism coded, but not in a aggressive way. He has his special interests. He really likes monsters. He always talks about monsters. He's vomit dumping facts on monsters. He's a big nerd, but he's also serious when he needs to. He doesn't pick up on social cues. He's just an awkward fucking guy, right? And everybody's picking this up and being like, oh, he has autism. Like, okay, yeah, I feel represented in this character. And then the lead writer, the fucking writer of the manga came forward and was just like, yeah, I don't know where people are getting that from. Actually, I did not write him to be autistic, but like, if you like identify with him, cool. I wrote him as a character first. And that makes so much more sense when you think about what Laios goes through. Is like the ending and the reason Dungeon Meshi ends the way it fucking does is so important because it makes sense to Laios as a character, because Laios likes monsters more than he likes people. Which is like a darker aspect of his life. It has nothing to do with the tism. It's just how he is. And that's so much cooler. But again, he wasn't written to be like autistic representation, and then it just happened to work out this way. He was written as a character with an ending in mind. And this is true across the board. I think that's just the best way to handle these sorts of things. And that's why you see things that kind of pander to groups as nobody really kind of cares. You know, you can make something entirely intended for one audience, and a different audience will pick it up and use it and eat it and love it. And there's nothing you can really do about that. But if you really, really try so fucking hard to like pander to one group of people, it doesn't matter who that group of people is. It's going to bounce off of them. They're not going to like it. They're not going to care. What's like a good example? I mean, like Conquered is one of them. There's that other game that was like a bunch of social justice warriors where it's supposed to be like super pro left leaning. There's like that one game with the ginger guy and it's like a bunch of cringe humor. All of that shit, everything. It's like, just write good. And I think that's another part of why a lot of media as of late is kind of hitting this like big gasping sigh. I think of something like Encanto versus something like what is it? What's the other? Coco. That's it. Where these are really, really, really good movies. Like Coco is really good. And Encanto I don't like as much because it's a lot of problems with modern Disney, but it's a cute enough story, so it's fine. I'm not trying to glaze it or saying like it's the best movie ever, but Encanto is fine. It's serviceable. Coco is a way better movie though, but it does take these more Spanish traditions and turns them into these stories, and it's more a set dressing than it is to what is it? What is it? What's the word? Words are hard. It's more of a setting than it is like whatever. Like it's so easy to look at something like Coco, for instance, and just change it around to not be like the Mexican Day of the Dead, right? But it is. I'm not saying that it shouldn't be, and I'm not saying it'd be easier to make another version of it that's just not. I'm saying that like the Day of the Dead being represented is important to the story because it ties back into the rest of the narrative of it. But it would be easy to change it around and make it like non-specific to one culture. And kind of similar to Encanto, even though Encanto kind of takes place in this weird like pseudo real world almost backdrop kind of. Encanto is a very strange movie because it takes, I forget what the actual, what is it? What happened? It was like an actual horrific massacre that happened. Is the background of Encanto. Oh, it's Colombian. That's it. Blending Colombian culture, biodiversity, and the literary style of magical realism to explore themes of generational trauma and family unity. It did not do a very good job of that second bit, if I'm being entirely honest. Rooted in the 1,000 Days War, La Guerra de los Mil Días, at the beginning of the 20th century, which forced many families to flee and rebuild. What is that? 1,000 Day Wars. Let's look that up. 1,000 Days War. Was a civil war fought in Colombia from 17th of October 1899 to the 21st November 1902. At first between the Liberal Party and the government led by the National Party, and later after the Conservative Party had ousted the National Party, between the Liberals and Conservative government. Ha! Interessant. And the Conservative government won the 1,000 Days War 1899 to 1902. Defeating the Liberal rebels and maintaining political control while the Conservatives retained power, the war resulted in massive casualties, 100,000, an exhausted country, and directly led to the secession of Panama from Colombia in 1903. So it is like set in real history and things like that, which isn't bad. But it's like those movies do a good job of it because it's using it like it's a setting. It's not using it like it's trying to teach you about these things. It's like, no, this is shit that happened, and people who know about it will know about it, and people who want to learn about it will learn about it, but it's not important to the story. I mean, the Mexican Day of the Dead is kind of important, but it's mostly just kind of set up so that it plays into things. We're not even going to talk about the fact that, like, the crossing over from the afterlife into the mortal realm is the border control. That's weird. That's a weird part of Coco that nobody really touches on. That's a little fucking weird. Because it's like, hey, here's like this clearly fucked up system. And at the end of the movie, instead of fixing the fucked up system that is like in reference to a massively fucked up system, instead we're going to abide by the fucked up system. That's weird. That's weird, Coco. That's a weird thing for you to do. You didn't need the border patrol angle at all. That's very strange. But you know, and if you go even further back to, like, you know, the Disney Renaissance, you had a variety of different cultures in these different movies that never really did anything bad, I guess. Like, again, this is like, I feel like if I could turn this into a video, it'd be better, but I'm not the person to turn this into a video. Like Mulan, right? Mulan takes place in China. Nobody bats a fucking eye at that. Hercules takes place in Greece. Nobody bats an eye at that. Hunchback of Notre Dame takes place in France. Pocahontas is a weird movie if you know the history, but like that takes place in the Americas. What else is there? What other movies are there that take place in weird places? I mean, The Little Mermaid takes place in like a pseudo Greek, Spanish, Sicilian kind of location. It's just like a fantasy land. It's not anywhere specific. Frozen takes place in Scandinavia. Could be argued that Rapunzel takes place. No, Rapunzel does take place in Germany, I'm pretty sure. It's a hefty question. Yeah, well, because I am not the person to do. I write my Yuri. I write my girls banging. I write other characters doing stuff. And I think there's a lot of interesting things that can be done with these sorts of concepts and representation and things like that. But doing it solely for the source of representation, that's when you get bad. That's when it starts being bad. Just to kind of sum up my random assortment of thoughts. And I hope that makes sense. Is like, if you... Also, I have not been on live chat this whole time. I feel bad. What is it? I don't know. And I think there's an aspect, too, of just wanting a kind of character. That's fine, too. Like, if you're like, I really want, like, a gay character. Like a male gay character. And you just want one for the sake of it, cool. But you still have to make them a character. That's the important bit, right? And I think that's where a lot of I'm trying to sum up. I'm trying to do my best here. I think that's where a lot of writers kind of fall by the wayside a little bit, is that instead of saying, I want a character who is gay, they go, I want a character that represents gay or something like that, right? It's like a little bit of a difference in thought. But it's like book talk. If you've been anywhere near book talk, which I doubt, I don't blame you for it. But there's this like, if you've ever read like a young adult book, right? It's always like, I'm like this little girl, and I'm the smallest girl ever, and I'm super small, and like all these big men are so fucking giant or whatever, and it's like, wow. And then they're like super small, and they fight like bigger than them people or whatever, or like the love interest is like 6'5", or like some giant, or like some big fucking dragon, which I do not mind. But it's like, their character, this female character is not a character. They are counted as being small. They are fast, and they are able to fight people by probably having 2 knives. And that's like every medieval main character of any kind of story. And I know I fall into that a little bit. I know. And I know that Elise is small. I get it. But I didn't make her small for the sake of making her small. I mean, Silica's smaller than her, for God's sake. But like, that's kind of the trope that you see nowadays with a lot of like those young adult kind of characters and things. Am I talking about something like Fourth Wing? Oh God, yeah, that's exactly what I'm referencing, actually. I want an X character. I want a character who happens to be exactly. Again, I think a good representation, or at least, here I am doing the Shadowversity thing. I hate that I'm doing this, but I'm gonna do it. Vanguard comic, the one that I made, right? If you took Elise as a character and you changed her into a guy, right? If you made Elise into a guy, gender swapped Elise, nothing about her story changes. Like flat out, nothing changes. The only thing that people would say is probably like, a young man like you shouldn't be doing this or whatever. That's the only pieces of dialogue that would really change. Same thing with like, if she was instead straight, like instead of Ophelia being a character, we change Ophelia, we make her a guy, right? Or we make both of them guys. None of their motives and their reasonings and what they're doing would change in the slightest. Elise would still, Al, in this case, for gender neutral terms, Al would still be after Ophelia, trying to reunite with them, whatever it is, and still going on the same path. It doesn't change anything. And then even Silica would probably pop up and be like a similar character where it's like, Silica represents the kind of person that Elise needs in her life. So it doesn't matter if they're a guy or a girl or whatever. What matters is their relationship, which is what's already on paper besides what they look like and who they are. Also naming every dragon flatly based on... I don't want to talk about that fucking stupid ass book. I don't want to talk about it. It's bad. I hate young adult reading. It's so bad nowadays. It used to be good, and now it's like bad. Thank you, Hunger Games, for actually being good, and then everybody copied you. Goddamn. No, Hunger Games is actually really good, by the way. But that's how your characters should be written. That's how I think all characters should be written, is that it, like, if it's not directly important to the actual narrative, you don't need to worry about whatever it is. Elise's gender, Elise's sexuality plays no real ties to the actual narrative. It doesn't matter. Even going into Paladin, same thing. Like her gender and her, like she could just be a young paper boy, instead of a girl, and it would still be fine. She could be like an adult male, kind of. I mean, that'd be a little bit more silly, because then it would make sense that, like, they'd be kind of strong. Like, even Henry here, when he first started, he was just like a little goofy kid. But I think there's, I think of it like this, is that all media right now is controlled by somebody that wants to sell you something. Hollywood, Disney, DreamWorks, even with how good they've been making stuff, they just kind of get it a little bit more. But everything is designed to be sold to you. And that is why you see all this surface level kind of representation in the first place. And why these stories are being written in the way that they are is because they want to tote around that they have a gay character, that they have a black character, you know, things like that. And it's also, this is a problem. This is a little problem for me. Little problem for me, because I keep seeing this pop up everywhere, and it bothers me a lot. It might bother you guys too, just a little bit. Is the brand new way of attacking movies and things is by saying, hey, character who is of an ethnic group being turned into a cartoon or animal is a thing. And it's like, that's been a thing forever. That's been a thing for fucking ever. I'm sorry. That's always been a thing. Stop thinking that that's like a new thing. It's always been a thing. And people go, Brother Bear. And I'm like, yeah, Brother Bear just wasn't good. Nobody liked Brother Bear. It wasn't that good of a movie to begin with. I'm sorry. It was like the end of the Disney Renaissance, going from Tarzan into whatever. It was just but the most recent ones, I believe, is Soul and Hoppers, which I had just recently watched. And not only just Hoppers, oh, what's the other one? I don't want to say Turning Red, because Turning Red is actually a good example, and people don't seem to hate that one as much. But Hoppers and Soul, because, you know, in Soul you have a black character who then dies, gets turned into a ghost, and then is a ghost for the entire movie, and then turns into a cat. But I'm sorry, did we watch the same fucking film? Soul is gorgeous. Soul is a phenomenal film. I have cried every single time I've watched Soul. It is such a impactful movie for me. To the point where now that I'm thinking about it again, it's like, I want to fucking watch that shit. And no, that isn't to make the theming more serviceable for whoever's watching it. It's literally just because it's a good way of getting, it's the literal narrative of stepping into the unknown is being in a different body. It's so crazy. Not only just that, but like Hoppers is such a good movie about community. And that's what it's about. And it is so fucking good. And like Mabel's identity as like, I think she's Korean. I think that's what she is. She has like a Takanada name. She's either Korean or Japanese. I don't know. See, look at me being racist. I don't fucking know. But that's such a sidestep to her character. That's all it is. And it's not that that's like super important or anything. She's not even like Native American or anything like the angle that they could have gone. She's just like an Asian coded character, but that's not important to the actual narrative, which is fine. It's whatever. Same thing with was her name Mabel? I actually forget her name. I think it was. I only just saw them. God, my memory is horrible. And same thing with May. Is her name May? The one in Turning Red. Same thing. Like that one had way more importance on her culture and who she was, because her mom was like that. And that makes more sense. And that's like directly from somebody's experience. And that makes more sense. That makes more sense to me. But all of these are made by big corporations and things that just want to sell you shit. That's why they make things that are super like, easygoing and easy to pander to. And also another aspect of it and all of this, I'm sorry that I've been going on this for so long. I'm really sorry, but this is a hefty question. The other reason that it's like a mild problem is that this shit ain't made for you no more. This shit ain't made for us no more, man. No self-respect. I'm so sorry. A no self-respecting almost 30-year-old should be watching children's movies in normal day-to-day life. Me and my brother, he is almost 20, went to go see a children's movie. I get it because I'm an animator. It's kind of my job to go see animated films and learn all the new tech and see all the cool new shit that these studios are doing because they're still making artistry and still doing stuff. Cool, awesome, brilliant, great, cool. That's my excuse. What's the fucking 40-year-old that's sitting on the internet yelling about this shit, being like, how dare Princess Peach be wearing pants? This isn't made for you, dude. It's not. None of these films are made for you. It's made for the dumb child who just got a Switch 2 for Christmas, is over the fucking moon, and is playing fucking Donkey Kong right now. It's not made for you. And you know what? If they need to be fucking puppy trained through the movies that they're gonna watch, that's perfectly fine. I know a bunch of kids. I mentioned it the other day, right? My stepdad's youngest son, who's like a year younger than me, knocked up his fucking girlfriend when he was like 17 or whatever. Which was dumb. So now that kid, this is years later, has a daughter. And I've met that daughter. And I've talked to them before. They're like a person. It's weird to think that there was a kid that was born when I was like 18, and they're like a person now. That's fucking weird, okay? But their favorite movie was Encanto. And they also liked Frozen, to the point where at our house we would have like a little Barbie dream house for them, and they had an Encanto like little like doll and a Frozen doll, and they would play with both of them. That's who those movies are made for, is the stupid child who is going to be playing with a little Colombian doll and a little Scandinavian doll and not think anything of it. She's getting puppy trained right now to not be racist. Congratulations. Good job. And that's why we're also seeing this like weird like pseudo rise on both ends of people who are just like not racist and not homophobic because they're being introduced to it in such an early age. And then the other side of people who are like, we shouldn't be telling our kids anything about this at all. And it's like, why? Why not? Why not? Why not? Why not? Literally, why not? I grew up with this shit. I was like, I don't know. When did that episode air? Hold on. That was like a new episode. When did, ready for this? Quagmire's dad transition. 2010. Quagmire's dad, May 9th, 2010. I could not have been older than 12 years old the first time I watched that episode of Family Guy. And I know I watched it on my grandmother's TV in the little spare bedroom that she had for me. And that was the first time I had ever seen anything about someone being transsexual. That was the first time I had ever heard about that. Not only just that, the whole episode was built around this concept and this joke about Quagmire's dad being gay. And everybody loving having like male on male sex. Right? That's the whole bit. And yeah, in the episode, it wasn't treated very well. But again, that's the first time I was like really kind of aware of someone being gay and also someone being trans. I was 10. Look at me now. And I wasn't always like this either. Like, it didn't just like immediately flip a switch in my head. And for me as like a little pup to go, I'm a girl now. It's like, no, that's not how that shit works. Instead, it just educated me that that's the thing that people go through. And then over the course of time and my life and learning things and going through experiences and changing as a person, I went, this fits me. This right here fits me. This thing here, this fits with my brain. I like this. Whatever this is, I like. I'm going to do this. I'm going to walk down this path. And then I did. And now I'm educated in this path. Family Guy didn't turn me gay. Family Guy didn't turn me trans. Even though some would argue that I'm not. Is non-binary trans? Is that like a thing? I don't know if that's a thing. I don't know if that's a thing. I don't feel like that's a thing. I'm not really like transitioning. I'm just like neither. That makes sense. I don't know. It's all confused to begin with. But like that's it. That's the bit, right? Is that it like me learning that stuff didn't harm me. It just educated me. And that's the scary bit for a lot of people, is the idea that people can be educated in the first place. And I feel like we need more education so we get better representation overall, because the more people are educated and the more people care and the more people are interested in these things, the more that these stories can kind of pop out and be more well-rounded rather than just pandering. Because pandering is the worst thing you can do, because it alienates both sides. Because on one side, it's like, what is it? Words are hard. Again, I'm sorry that I'm hampering on this so much, and I kind of turned it back into trans rather than a racial issue, but it's all under the same kind of angle when it comes to media representation, I feel, especially as of late, because it's mostly like left-leaning ideologies and things that have kind of become the pandering bit. But it's like, if you make a story and your entire goal is just to have black characters in it, you're just going to make a story about black characters. Not a fucking Boondocks where it's well written and it's well deep in black culture. No. You're just going to make a black character be the main character. And then you go, well, how do we do that? I know, let's use stereotypes. And we're not going to make fun of those stereotypes. Those stereotypes are just what it's going to turn into. And we don't care about this character. We're just gonna make Stereotype the movie. That's all it is. What you have now done is that the people who you are trying to pander to, who disagree with that stereotype, are now going to be mad that you're making that stereotype. And then you have people who hate that group of people because of those stereotypes. Look at that stereotype and go, I hate this movie. And I hate those people more now because this movie got made instead of a better movie. How dare you? And that sucks. That doubly sucks on both ends. No one is happy. No one's liking this. And then it also becomes another issue where if you start criticizing something, suddenly you're a racist or you're sexist or you're homophobic. All these other things, because now they have this like protective guard against criticism. What happened? What was that happened recently? There was like a game or something that came out that was like that. What was that? There was a lot of games that are like that. No, it was a movie. There was something that came out very, very recently, and it was like not good. Fuck, what was it? I don't know what I'm thinking of, but I have another actual bit. So, Final Fantasy 14. This is unrelated to the thing I was trying to remember, but I couldn't remember it. You guys will probably give me a bunch of examples and things. Final Fantasy 14 has a main character in Dawn Trail specifically named Wuklamot. If you don't know who Wuklamot is, thank God. But Wuklamot is the main Hrothgar female character that you meet and is like the main character of the expansion Dawn Trail. She's like super duper important. She is always up your butt. And she is kind of a bad character. Right? She's very stupid. She's very naive for a long portion of the game. She usurps a lot of important other character moments to make it about her. Some of her voice acting delivery wasn't very good, but that's mostly on a direction level. They did go back and fix a few things. The character makes a bunch of dumb decisions, and overall, across the entire expansion, there's a few other problems with it as well. And so if you don't like Wukulmat, that's totally fine. You don't have to like Wukulmat. But here's the thing. Is you just saw me list a couple of things about Wukulmat and why I don't like Wukulmat. I'm saying her name a lot. Did you notice I didn't say that I hate her because she is a large buff woman? Because I didn't say that. Because I don't hate that she's a large buff woman. Did you hear me say, by the way, that I hate her because she is voiced by a male to female trans person? Did you hear me say that? The answer is no, because I didn't fucking say that. Neither of those things do I actually have a problem with. I think those are fine. I think Wukulmat's design is great because I like Hrothgar's in general. I think they're awesome. I think that she was a greatly designed character. I think that buff women are hot because I'm not stupid. And I think that Sarah Brenner? What is her name? Hold on. Let me actually get who voiced Luke Lamont. Sarah Breyer. Yeah. Senna Breyer. I think she did an okay job voicing the character for what she was given because she had to do a fucking accent. Here's the thing though, is that when it was announced that, of course, the main character of Final Fantasy XIV was being voiced by a trans woman, people lost their fucking mind and were spitting a bunch of homophobic bullshit. So now, here's the thing, is that Wukulmat, again, is not a great character. She is serviceable at best, very annoying at times, and then it started turning into that. Because guess what? Anytime you criticized Wukulmat as a bad character or making dumb decisions or doing anything dumb, you are now being transphobic, homophobic, and hateful and racist somehow extra. Because of her accent, I guess. When none of those things are true, she's just a bad character. Same thing with Rey from Star Wars. Some people might have a bit more experience with that. Rey from Star Wars, not a good character, very much so a Mary Sue. Is she a Mary Sue because she's a woman? No! If any other character, like a male character, was the same way, we'd fucking hate them. And then people go, well, Anakin was like that. Anakin became Darth Vader. It's just a villain origin story. If we got Rey doing all this cool shit only to turn into a villain that would later get defeated, we'd kind of be on the side of whoever beat her. Because we saw how much she was just being the best person ever. But no, she's the hero that we're supposed to root for. But she's not relatable or likable in the slightest. And she makes a bunch of dumb decisions and never goes through any real trials besides just set up bullshit. I don't like Rey as a character. Do I hate Rey as a character because she's a woman? No. I actually thought her actor did a really good job portraying her in the first movie. I thought she was great. I'm just mad that they sidelined my boy Finn. Why'd they do that? He could have... Stormtrooper fucking Jedi? That would have been cool. That would have been sick. But no, instead they do a bunch of bullshit to my boy Finn, who was supposed to be the main character. But it's because Chinese audiences didn't want a black leading man to be the character, and they instead liked the British lady. So they made her the main character instead. That's actually why, by the way. That's really fucked. The Chinese market is huge, and they are very, very, very racist to the point where he's not even on the poster. That's how bad that is. That's how real bad that is. I'm talking about racism. Oh boy. Oh boy. But that's the thing, is like, you can use this representation as kind of a shield to criticism, because suddenly that means, hey, I don't really like Yennefer learning how to sword fight like a witcher, when she's like literally one of the most powerful sorceresses in the entire world. Like, why are you going to make her start doing sword fighting? And also your sword fighting choreography looks like shit as well. So, like, doubly bad, if anything. Will poison the well of discussion. Exactly. And that's the thing too. And again, it's a knee-jerk reaction a lot of the time. People don't really have measured takes on things. Hell, I'll even say, as of getting caught up on Invincible currently, I personally don't really like that they made Tech Jacket into a girl. I don't like that they did that. But I don't entirely hate her character. It's more so that I don't like that they did that, but it just seems like it's set up for some kind of like romance subplot to happen with Oliver. Like that gender swap doesn't really feel like it changed anything. And even on top of that, it's also kind of miserable because Tech Jacket in the actual show is kind of useless a lot of the time. I mean, even right down to the fact that they can't, like, she can't even outrun any of the Viltrumites that she's fighting. And she's just kind of there shooting people. And to the point where, again, I know how cool Tech Jacket is. I love Tech Jacket. Tech Jacket's awesome. I wouldn't mind a female Tech Jacket. I don't care at all. But it got to a point where Puck, who's watching it with me, is like, they're so useless. Like, why do I care? Like, why are they even here? Why are they important? They do not portray her as someone who killed it. Exactly. No, literally that. Again, Puck is pointing it out. It's like, she's so fucking useless. She's not doing anything. And it's like, no, but Tech Jacket is cool. But that's a problem that comes over with adaptation as well, is that a character who gets like one or two cool moments can't get those one or two cool moments if they're that impactful. Like, okay, let's say, this is getting wildly off topic, but this is just good knowledge, I guess. Again, this goes back to the thing I talked about forever ago in regards to like animation, where it's like a fight in a comic takes like maybe 3 to 4 pages, right? Because every single panel is moving the fight forward. Something has to be happening. But in an animation, you have way more time for that fight to exist, so you're going to get some cooler action scenes going on. People are going to be fighting around a bit more. It's why in Dragon Ball, you go from like maybe half of a book worth of a fight sequence to 20 episodes of characters just and that's all it is up until somebody gets some like decisive strike out or whatever. Tech Jacket is just as notable as the comic. Tech Jacket is just as noticeable as Tech Jacket. Say I don't particularly like them because they aren't that noteworthy. That's fair. Oh, I guess I wasn't clicked in on the game this whole time. I guess that's where the music went. But think of it like this. Like, if there's a character and they're shooting these like beams, and these beams are like hurting people, and it happens in one panel, that's cool. Right? And it's like pew pew, and it's like ah. But then if you take that same sequence and you try to turn it into a fight scene, suddenly, if every time they shoot someone, it hurts them, that means we can't have them actually hit anybody in this longer fight. Otherwise, why aren't they just landing all their hits? So then what we do is we make them miss. Oh no, they are now missing. Oh dear. And then that's all we see, because now we have those same like 1 panel, 2 panel shots of them actually hitting people and doing something like worthwhile, to now they're just always missing until they get to those 2 spots. And because it's spread out longer, it's way different, right? Which is on top of, you know, already kind of changing the character around for some reason. I don't know why they did that in the first place. Maybe to make them more like Penny Parker, which is weird. I don't know. She's kind of got like a Penny Parker thing going on. I wasn't against it, but I'm just like not liking where it's going. I wish she was more useful. Graze the Viltrumite and hurt them. Exactly. Like she's not even doing. Even when Space Racer showed up and just started like blasting guys and just like one-tapping them, Puck's like, why isn't that guy just everywhere? Just send that guy to go kill people. He's just that good. And I had to agree with her because I'm like, no, you're right. Because he does have the one-tap pistol. Meanwhile, everybody else has to be like throwing hands constantly, even though technically like every punch in the actual comic has like way more weight to it. Now instead, these big battles have to be like way more spread out. It's like, it goes back to Ruby, honestly. So I'm just going all over the place. It's like in Ruby, where, you know, if you take like a well-constructed battle sequence, 9 times out of 10, those battles are either against hordes or against a character that's like on equal footing and there's like interesting things going on with the environment. But so far in every single battle, in terms of like, I think that's another part that people don't realize about Invincible. I might actually make a video on that because everyone talks about the animation. Invincible's animation is not bad. It's just that the fights are really boring. So it makes the fights stand out way more as being bad. Because if you look at it, every single fight that we've had so far is on like city-wide destruction. That's all the fights ever are now. There's no like real tactics or progress until a fucking Viltrumite decides, knife hand time. Time to knife hand. And that's when like the animation has to carry because it has to look good while they're doing the knife hand. And most of the fights, even the last one against Thrag, right, is like just in space. They're just fighting in space. They're getting knocked around in space. They're flipping around in space. Nothing interesting is happening. There's no like battle tactics or anything interesting. Again, I keep going back to that, but it's true. There's no use of like the area around them. There's no real restrictions to anything. You know, they're not coming to blood. They're just kind of like floating around and whatever, which lends to the PNG angle of them talking about stuff. And unless you want still frames of a few impact frames or whatever, it's not like that's not going to change. It's not going to go anywhere. It's not going to do anything different. But I'm getting way off topic. Now I'm just talking about Invincible, but I feel like that'd be a good video to make. I even see the clickbaity title. I see that. Invincible's animation is not bad. The fight scenes are, or the fights are. Actually, a video on the power scaling Invincible, and he points out how the animation does the power scaling a disservice to what a yeah. No, especially knowing like what Mark turns into is like, nah, and again, that's all just like restrictions to an adaptation in general. But that's getting off the topic of representation. Ultimately, write your characters as characters first. Don't write them as a stereotype unless that stereotype needs to be called into question. Use tropes when needed, but don't rely on tropes entirely. There's a reason that tropes are tropes. Mainly the very brutal ones, but they're bad. That's the thing, is that they're always bad. No fight in Invincible is actually very good. Which is kind of weird to think about. It's more so because, again, it's a comic. It's an adaptation of a comic. And this is the button's been pushed. Fuck. This is the big thing that you see in like a lot of animation circles right now, and a lot of people talking about these sorts of things, is that like good animation means that the fight scenes have a lot of effects and there's a lot of things going on and a lot of things moving. That's not necessarily good animation. And a big problem, again, is that a lot of Invincible does end up taking place in space or on cities or on planets or in these like large scale areas of destruction and battle. And because of that, these fights have no real stakes or weight or conflict or intrigue. Don't put all your trust in Corporation for Representation. Exactly. Because I think of one of my favorite fight scenes. And I played the music from it the other day, which is in what is it? Sword of the Stranger. Sword of the Stranger is a grounded fight between two swordsmen. One is very acrobatic, the other one is tired from fighting. And they're fighting on like this giant wooden platform that's like held together by string. So it's destructible, it's got leverage, it's got height, it's covered in snow, so it's slippery. And it's just two warriors duking it out. And they're flipping and going all over the place and they're doing all this shit. And that whole set piece is really fun. Think of any fight scene that you actually enjoy and think about how the actual location of it is fun as well. You know, it's why shonen manga and things like that always love to have like tournament fight scenes as well, is because tournaments are just a ring for characters to fight. So they don't have to worry about anything like environmentally wise. They can just have two characters beat the shit out of each other, whatever powers they have. Which is also where most fights in most large scale animes kind of turn into, is just they're going to fight in this pit. They are now in a pit. Time to fight. Whether that pit is a city or like a forest or anywhere, it doesn't matter where it is. This is the pit for them to fight. I even do it. Paladin's going to have that happen. Elise and the Dark Knight are going to fight each other in the forest. Why? Because it's not meant to have any kind of like real like interactableness to it. It's just a one-on-one duel. Same thing that's going to happen when she fights Hammer and Dagger. They're going to fight in a city that's like been razed, so it's on fire. It's a neat set piece, but the more interesting thing is the characters fighting each other. Kung Fu Panda 1. Yes, exactly. That takes place entirely on a bridge where all the characters get to use their strengths and actually get shown up why he's better than them, all of them combined, while they're doing everything like as strongly as they can. That is a fantastic examples. And that's like, again, like that's interesting because it's another grounded fight that uses the strengths and of the characters and also puts them in a situation where they have to like, they have to use tactics. They have to be aware of their environment. I think another great example, actually same series, is in Kung Fu Panda 2. When Po is on the boat and has to like redirect the fucking cannonball and he's like throwing in place. The reason why that is so interesting is because we know that he is on a boat getting shot at. And if he fucks up, he is dead. He's in the water. He's no longer has control or even a place to stand. He is in such a limited location for movement. He has to be doing this perfectly. That puts us in this tense moment with him that we're now worried about. Versus something like Invincible, where you don't have that anymore. Especially when all of the characters are so strong and they're able to go breathe in space. It's no problem. Versus something, like Dragon Ball. The giant fucking problem with Dragon Ball is that it's on the same level as Invincible with technically like planet destroying effects, right? But here's the thing. Goku can't breathe in space. If Goku doesn't beat Frieza by the time the planet explodes, he is dead. Because he can't breathe in space. So he needs to not only beat Frieza, but also get out of there in time. And Frieza doesn't care because Frieza can breathe in space. That's the tense situation and why they're able to fight across this entire planet and it still have weight. The only amount of weight that we have in terms of like Invincible is, will our characters die? And you know what doubly sucks? Here's the doubly sucks thing, is that we've had so many fake outs for Invincible's death that we don't really care anymore. Invincible isn't going to die. We also have an entire comic book series that kind of confirms that. Bucko's not gonna die. It doesn't matter how many times he gets beaten to a pulp. And this is the other aspect that I talk about as well, because this is the thing that I had to write about in Vanguard, specifically doing another Shadowversity thing where I talk about my piece of writing to talk about other people's writing, even though my piece of writing isn't that good. But these are the things that you think about when you're a writer in the first place. Is that if you have a character who's like super duper fuck off strong, like fuck you strong, what do you do to make a fight tense? You'll give them someone else who is a weak little baby. And I think they did a good job of that with Oliver. When Oliver got fucking one-tapped, brilliant. That raised tension. Like, obviously I know what happens to Oliver. Like, I'm not crazy, but like for the average audience viewer, seeing Oliver get done in like that, beautiful. Seeing Omni-Man get done in like that, beautiful. Because that is now, oh shit. Especially because Omni-Man for the entire series, like the entire season up to this point, has been making amends. So he is 1000% death flagged. Like if Omni-Man dies, he has done and like, you know, smoothed things over with a bunch of different people. Congrats. You are now prepped for death. You know, you have gotten out your sad backstory. We know who you are. So now we care more when you die. And we've seen the kind of person that you've become. So now if you die, we care even more. Not that he died, of course, but still. Still get a lot more story coming out of him. But that's the bit, right? That's how you do that. But they can't keep doing that to Mark. And now people are also kind of getting annoyed because every time Mark shows up on screen, he is not allowed to win. He's not allowed to win against the dragon guy. He's not allowed to win against the Flaxen army, like they're two giant robots. He's not allowed really to win against the fire chick. He's not allowed to win against Thrag. He's not even really allowed to win against Conquest. He's not allowed to win against any of the regular Viltrumites. He's just permanently not allowed. He's like constantly... He's Tanjiro. Oh, fuck. I realized. Shit. Marcus Tanjiro. God damn it. God damn it. God fucking damn it. Oh, I've been liking Tanjiro this whole fucking time entirely by accident. God, no, that put... Oh, shit. That puts fucking Invincible in the frame for me now. Shit. I think I hate Invincible now. Oh my god. That one realization just did that for me. Holy fuck. So for those that don't know, I hate Demon Slayer. I like, it's not a dislike, it is I hate it. I hate Demon Slayer. The reason for it is because Tanjiro is a main character that always has to be on screen presently for anything important to happen ever. If he is not on screen, nothing is happening. It required him to be in the story for any meaningful change to occur in the world. He is the most important person ever. And if he is not on screen, nothing is happening. If there is not a demon near him, it is not being slain. Nobody is as strong as him, yet everyone is stronger than him at the same time. And Tanjiro can never win outright, but he is always like doing, he's always there when like important shit happens. This is I hate Tanjiro as a character. Because Tanjiro never beats like a villain. I think that rule was applied to Steven Universe too. I mean, yeah, kind of actually. Holy shit. But I feel like Steven Universe was a bit more on the emotional side than like actual fighting side. And yeah. But no, I hate Demon Slayer. I really do. And I think every subsequent season of Invincible has been slowly moving more and more towards Oh my god, yeah, wow. Wow! Oh my god, the more I think about it, the more I hate it. Wow, whoa, whoa, whoa! Whoa! It's everything. Oh my god. Even right down to Kirkman, like, changing lore and different theories that people have and just saying that they're not true. Whoa! I just, like, brain blasted myself. Holy shit. That's a whole different can of worms. Wow, I'm glad. That's a whole separate video. Wow. Holy shit. No, because, like, Mark has to be there for anything meaningful to happen. But not at the same time. But, like, Because now we're going to get more. Yeah, no, it's true. Because they're now on Earth. That's right. Fuck. Oh my god. No, it's true. Because that's what was really good about season 1, is that it was more of a murder mystery. Because really at the time, everyone was like, oh my god, are people going to figure out if Omni-Man did it or not? Like, whoa, that's such a crazy twist. That's awesome. That's so cool. Like, what's going to happen with Mark? And then it ended on such a fucking high note. And that was such an impactful piece of media that it was, like, crazy good. Invincible started strong, and then it started turning into Demon Slayer. Oh my god. So another aspect of Demon Slayer also as well is that the mangaka, the writer behind it, is just bad at storytelling in general. Because they keep trying to say something, but they don't say anything or don't go forward with it. Because Demon Slayer kind of has this, like, overarching theme of, like, family and, like, generational trauma, but never touches on it. Never comments on the similarity between the Hashira and the demons. Never comments on the fact that the Hashira are as strong, if not weaker, but stronger than the demons at the same time. How, like, this is an ever, like, circling cycle of violence. It never touches on that. Literally all it is just conflict for the sake of conflict with some sad backstories mixed in. It's why there's a huge meme about, like, every single time that Tondro is fighting a character, their entire sad backstory has to get, like, dedicated, like, side time instead of the actual fight itself. And then the fight itself is a bunch of flashy colors and effects that don't matter. Because they're one panel in the actual comic, which is why they don't matter. But the only reason why Demon Slayer is any good is because it has these, like, not even good characters, but they have such blank slate canvases of characters. You can take them and, like, turn them into, ooh, that's my favorite one. They become more like Power Rangers than they do like actual characters. I like the yellow one. Well, I like the green one. Well, I like the shirtless one. Well, I like the red one. Well, I like the green one. You said you like the green one. Well, I like the other green one. Oh my god. I like that one's design. I like that one's design. That's all it turned into. Oh my god. Which is why people like it, but everybody likes fucking Invincible too, because that first season was so fucking goated, because it was a really good, like, action sequence, and it came out at the right time where people were tired of Marvel, and it was like an adult cartoon, and it was well made, and it was, like, you know, kept its cards close to its chest. No, I agree. Like, I think one of the most important things, and this is another aspect of comics that's, like, really important, because I tell you guys all this time, is that, like, action and comics don't matter. Character interactions and the story of the comic is what matters. Because it's boring to flip through pages and pages and pages and pages and pages of a fight. Wow, I hate that I just put that together. Yeah, I really think I hate Invincible now. Wow. Even right down to the whole thing where they took that, like, sidestep to go into hell. Like, none of that really changed anything. I don't even think that happened in the comic. I don't remember that happening in the comic. So like that whole episode was kind of like null and void and didn't matter. It was literally just filler. It didn't apply any kind of like new thought or new idea to Mark besides just like letting him think about the fact that he killed somebody. Not great. Oh my god. Wow, I hate that. Wow, I hate that. But I do still want to make that video about Invincible's fights just being boring. Because I think that might resonate with people more. Because I know a lot of people are very... That episode did matter? No, it didn't. Like, at all. Actually. Literally the only thing it did was, like, let Mark care about not killing people, I guess. Which was like that whole conflict, and it lasted one episode. And then he immediately flew off to war where he has to kill people. Did Mark go to hell in the comics? No, Mark Grayson does not go to hell in the Invincible comics. The storyline where Mark interacts with Damien Darkblood and visits hell is a new plot developed specifically for the animated series starting in season 3 and is not in the original 144 issue comic series. The comics end with Mark, not in that, what? What is he gonna do in the greater plot? Who fucking knows? I hate that. While trying not to be his father, who was literally mistaken for him and considered close enough to him to not... Yeah, but that's like them kind of trying to figure out a way to mix it in. That's not a thing that happened in the comics. And even then, it's like... It's different. And it's like smooth... It's like not even brought up again. Decided to utilize Demon Detective Damien Darkblood, who was also sent to hell in the comics. It's literally just doing a side quest. That's what it was. It was doing a side quest that doesn't matter. Hold on, there's people talking about it. Let me pull it up. The conversations between Mark and Darkblood were all good, but I wasn't really interested in the Hell plotline nor the lore. It would have been better if the episode wasn't centric on Darkblood and was instead still centered on Mark, just within the Hell plotline. A little too much time was spent on Demon Boy, which made it feel kind of like filler. And then somebody responded, I get what you mean, especially since earlier he hesitates a lot more with similar choices, so here it lands weird. Not saying he wouldn't do it at all, just feels like we skipped a few steps in his head before he got there. And then somebody else says... it really did feel out of place. We leave Mark in the last episode as he's still struggling with his decision and spiraling. In this, he's thrown into hell and in the end makes the decision to kill Volcanica, which I feel like is a decision he could not have made at this time. I also feel like it cheapens when he kills Conquest, as that's the moment he comes to accept something that sometimes that villains need to die. And I also feel like the end of the episode is a hard pivot back to the main story. I think this episode would have worked better if in a Darkblood spin-off comic or as a special presentation for the show, which I concur. We're talking about Invincible. No, actually, even Puck, again, like I use Puck as kind of like my like test audience, I guess, because she's not like a movie buff. She hadn't even seen Lord of the Rings until we started dating. So like, you know, that's a little bit of an issue. But anytime she like points something out, I listen to her because she thinks of these things differently than I do. And you know, she'll point out something that like I subconsciously just kind of like accept even. Because in that episode, in the Hell episode specifically, Mark goes to Art and is like, hey, I want to give you back this blue and black costume. I don't feel like I should be wearing it. It's been cursing me this whole time. And he leaves Art with the Art has the costume in his hand. And then Art's like, hey, I have the classic one ready for you when you want it. And Mark is still going through whatever. And then it hard cuts back to hell. And then when they summon him, he's wearing the blue and black suit. The same one that he was giving to Art. And he's just wearing it. Because he got called off to another situation. Why is he wearing the suit? Like, he gave it back to Art. Why did he put the suit back on? That doesn't make any sense. And even she pointed out, she's like, wait, why is he wearing that? He just he just made this whole big show about giving it back. What? Would have made more sense for him to be in the yellow and blue suit even. Because logically speaking, that's what happens. He goes to Art. He's like, whatever. He gives him back the blue and black suit. Then he gets the iconic one. And then he goes to space. And then he fights Conquest. And then that's when he's like really pissed because he's like, oh shit, Conquest survived? How are you alive? How are you here? I'm going to kill you this time. And then that's the huge part. That's the character arc part. Not him going to hell and seeing that, hey, we gotta torture people sometimes. Haha. Also to then burn money on 2 celebrity voice actors that nobody even really recognized or cared about. Also, you wasted animation budget on that whole episode. It didn't matter. None of those fights were important. Not only just that, but we don't even see him fight Cerberus. Not only just that, but Volcanica just kind of gets one-tapped. And they consistently suck. That's another huge problem just in general with Invincible. But again, it's the Tanjiro situation where Tanjiro is never allowed to win because he's always punching up, but he survives whatever encounter it is purely by bullshit. And then somebody else saves his ass. The big moment everyone talks about specifically in Demon Slayer is episode 12 of season 1 where Tanjiro starts using the Himikami Kamura or whatever it is, and he's flipping through and doing all this stuff, and he's doing all this cool shit, and he finally cuts Yuji's head, or whatever the kid's name is, the spider guy. He's like, yeah, your head's coming off, blah! And it's this big moment, it's really cool, and the music's swelling, and it's awesome. And Tanjiro fucking pulled out all the stops for this one, only for the spider guy to go, ha ha, I have one string connecting my neck to my head. You didn't kill me. Fuck yourself. And then another character to come and be like, boop, and then win. That robs Tanjiro of his victory. That's not a, oh no, we lost. No, that's undermining what your character just did. Why'd you do that? And then every single subsequent fight is the same way. Tanjiro never beats anybody, ever. Somebody else has to save his ass at the cost of their life. That's not a good character. And that's the same thing for Invincible. But it gets even more annoying because we have all these side plots that keep popping up that interrupt the main story and kind of make him feel even weaker. Because if you have a character who is meant to be weak than whoever they're fighting, they're always supposed to be punching up, you need to give them smaller victories to kind of show that they're learning. Think of it like a video game, actually. Genuinely think of it like a video game, like something like Elden Ring or Dark Souls or something like that, right? Where you are constantly going up against these giant bosses that have a bunch of bullshit and they're meant to kill you or whatever. And instead of giving you a little bit of leeway with some bosses, some optional bosses that let you feel kind of strong, or regular guys, or even the ability to go back to earlier zones and one-tap enemies, that used to give you like a hard time. Imagine that those enemies were still the same difficulty. And they scaled with you. And they are as annoying as they were when you first started. Nothing has changed. That is exactly what it was like when Mark was fighting the Flaxens. Because they pop up and they're like, we have mechs that are equal to your father. So you're just going to lose. You can't do anything. We showed up in season 1. We are still stronger than you. Fuck you. What's the point of that? Why are you doing that? Let him win. Well, we can't do that because he would solve everything because he's just that strong. So don't let him be there. Don't include that in the story. Don't put that there. Side note, you hated Satan. I also didn't really like his depiction either. I don't know. I feel like the whole hell plot line for a single episode was like shit. How the shit did they do that anyway? Because bullshit writing. That's all it is. It's just bullshit writing. It's not good writing. Someone's like, hey, we want Invincible to still be here, but we need to do this and this. Make mechs as strong as Omni. I don't know. I don't even know how they came back. He entirely eradicated their entire species by dropping a fucking nuclear-sized planet on them. Not a planet, but like a sized... literally just like a meteor. He dropped a meteor. Ugh. No, I just... I don't know. What? For how? What? No, I just picked up. So I have, this is totally off topic. I have these little like hex keys, and I just have them sitting on my desk, but I've never taken them out of the package because I only needed one of them. So I just like never took off the little like capital, like the little tag thing. And they just kind of like sit connected to each other. And I'm just playing with it while we're talking, and I flipped it over and I see on the back, warning, cancer and reproductive harm. Are my hex keys going to give me cancer? And fail my, and like make me not able to reproduce? What the fuck? Making a joke about how basic a take that is out of context from Invincible. No, like, hey, like, I agree. No, that's, what the fuck? Why is this here? Why is there a cancer warning on hex keys? What is that? Are they radioactive? I hope not. That'd be silly. I might explain my tummy ache, though. I doubt it. I think I'm just hungry. No, that's a good video episode. That's a good one to talk about. It's just how boring the fights are. That makes good sense. That makes really good sense, actually. Cause actually, not to keep talking about it. I'm gonna try and wrap up so we can keep going. We're like halfway through stream right now. If you think back to like season 1, every time Mark was in a fight or doing anything, it's like story centered. You know what I mean? And it's like it like is saying something about him. Like, I'm trying to think of every fight from Invincible. The first one where it's the Mahler twins and it's the Guardians of the Globe. It's the setup. We're meeting them for the first time. We're like, hey, it's the Flash stand-in. Oh, it's Green Ghost. Oh, it's the Immortal. Like, that's Captain America. And then here's the Superman stand-in. Oh, cool. We get it. It's the Justice League. And then like the rest of the episode is just kind of like centered on like meeting everyone and Mark getting his powers and being the son of Omni-Man. And that's really cool. And then the rest of the series has like little to no fights besides Mark trying to become a superhero. And every time he tries, he's failing. And the reason why that works is because, yeah, he's young and inexperienced and an idiot trying to do things on his own, trying to do what's right. But at every turn, he's realizing how much like more gritty and violent this is. Going from fighting the Flaxens, being barely able to save like some old lady, to, you know, trying to stop a crime syndicate, and failing miserably and having his fucking ribcage bashed in. What other fights even are there in Invincible? I can't really think of any. Oh, and then the Robo guys. And then the whole issue with oh god, remember when Amber was a character? Holy shit. I hated her. Her going, I knew that you were invincible the whole time when it's a secret identity. That was dumb. I hated that. I thought she was a great character up until that point. I thought she was awesome. He couldn't even say exactly. He couldn't save anyone. And it's all to build up to him fighting Omni-Man, and that's not even like the proper, that's Omni-Man beating the ever-living shit out of him. And the reason that works is because it's emotional. Omni-Man is trying to convince Mark to like come to his side, and he's like, look at what you made me do. And that's the whole like draw of it. That's why it's really good. That's why like people cared. And then ever since, it has been going downhill because the fights no longer have that kind of weight to them. Mark can't win. He is not allowed to win. Been a roller coaster. No, I'm glad that I can give you those. Again, I know I go all over the place. I get ADHD. It goes nuts. Exactly. Going back, because I do want to keep playing the game. Exactly what you just said. It is tricky, and you know it is important. It is important to provide representation. I think representation is massively important. A lot of cultures will talk about how important representation even is, but the thing is like, in order to represent something, you have to do it with care, and a part of care is by not focusing on the representation aspect. Again, I think Soul is a phenomenal movie that has good representation that doesn't make it the whole center. And it's not relatable, because it is. It's the whole point of it. Which is why I like Soul. It's also why cartoons and animation are so important as well, is because they allow us to put ourselves in this kind of fantasy world that's separate from our reality, that's away from all these different like concepts of things, and allow us to suspend our disbelief. So, but we gotta continue Henry's story here, because poor Bucko needs to sleep.
Praise God.
Townsman, townswoman, housemaid. Ale housemaid.
Ja, ja. Hier ist besser als Gold.
Who are you? Mercenary. That's them there. I'll talk to them in a minute. Guard. Exactly. Who is what these things are mostly made for? I think there's a lot of adult oriented stuff that's like trying to mask itself as like kids media kind of. That kind of prevents people from realizing that these are entirely meant for younger audiences. Not that Invincible is made for younger audiences or anything like that.
That's nice now. That's good.
But like for me, my my take, and this is because, you know, I make stuff in the first place, is that I have to know that the art or anything that I'm making... Oh, this is who I'm talking to.
I need to eat and sleep here.
If you have the coin, it can be arranged.
Gladly.
And for how long?
Just one night.
I'll just stay overnight.
Aye. That can be arranged if you have the coin.
How much is the coin? Oh, £12.
All right then. I'll pay right now. Here's your money.
Sehr gut. I knew we'd come to an agreement. Your bed's ready, and there's some food in the pot.
Huzzah. Can I find
Where can I find my room?
Go up the stairs, through the door. It's the first room on the right. You can't miss it. You'll see a wreath hanging on the wall there.
Huzzah. But like when I think about what I'm making, right? I would say like Paladin specifically is intended for like anyone from like 16 to 18 years old. Crab cakes? What the fuck? That sounds awesome. She said up the stairs, first door on the right. This one? That doesn't say sleep and save.
Grüß Gott. Good day.
Entschuldigung, ein Bier bitte.
I just need to find my bed. Did she mean like... Oh. Oh, Henry's like falling asleep. Henry, you're falling asleep, buddy. She said, go up the stairs.
I apologize.
Unless it's these stairs. This is the actual, like... Is it? This is it. Okay. Oh, we found it. Sleep, 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 sleep. Oop, smacking my microphone around. But like, I'm not trying to make stuff for people my age. You know, if there's like a bunch of 30-year-olds watching what I animate, that's cool, but that's not who it's intended for. Same death with like Vanguard too. Is like I knew Vanguard was gonna be for like teenagers mostly. Thinking people that were like 17 to college age for Vanguard specifically. Of course, you can't entirely control who your audience is, but who you're making it for is half the intention. But so many people think stuff is made for them nowadays because they never grew up.
Look here,
or never got the...
Danke, Heinrich, for trying to stand up for us.
Sure. It didn't help much, though.
Hold on.
Stimmt. Now we are in a big mess. But we appreciate that at least you tried to stand up
We
for
did.
us. Danke dafür. Auf jeden Fall. It is not over.
Oh, I gave him the
those
training sword.
Kuttenberger Fechter. We must somehow compete with them to preserve our honor.
Is it bad to
and
make something for
glory.
it? No.
It is not possible. That
I'm saying that like somebody who is going on 30,
and humiliated.
which is fine. I'm not saying you're old. I'm just saying,
Listen, Bard, tell me what it's all about. You have some charter from King
is not the intended age for myself. Again, I am turning 26 this year, right? But this is the case, like, it's like, think of it like, Craig McCracken or Steven Hillenberg or any of the people that have made cartoons for kids. Those people are all like up in their upper 20s and stuff like that, right? When they're making it. They didn't make SpongeBob for 20-year-olds. They made SpongeBob for stupid, like, 8-year-olds. Right? You get what I mean? Like, SpongeBob was not made for 20-year-olds to be quoting. It was made for kids. And the reason why SpongeBob has persisted is because it was popular with our age group. Well, specifically my age group, because it was new when we were watching it. You know, like some 16-year-old or 17-year-old back in like 1999 when SpongeBob first came out probably didn't give a shit about it. Probably didn't care. Probably still don't care. Because now they're 40. Right? And yeah, sure, there's outliers, of course. But Steven Hillenburg, who was a, probably 30-year-old while working on it, either high 20s or like early 30s, somewhere in that age range. Actually, when did he? I want to be claiming. How old? Steven Hillenburg when he created SpongeBob. Steven Hillenburg was 37 years old when he made SpongeBob, which premiered on Nickelodeon on May 1st, 1999. Man was born in 1961. He was not making SpongeBob for 40-year-olds. Mans was making SpongeBob for 8-year-olds to 10-year-olds. That's the demographic. But now, you fast forward to today, you have a bunch of 30-somethings who grew up with it that are pointing at it and saying, this show that is made for the same age range that I was when I was a kid is not made for me. Why are there so many adults are fixated on children's media appealing to them? How's that even occurred to begin with? So! God, you did get me the rant. Holy fuck. All right, rant central today, I guess. Buttons are being pushed. It's the rapid growth of early 90s media. Because if you go back to like the 80s or even the 70s, right? There were TV shows, there were kids cartoons and things like that, but most of the time those shows were not made to be good. They were instead made to sell toys. Right? That's the main thing, right? Is like things like G.I. Joe, early My Little Pony, He-Man even. I had a bunch of He-Man toys when I was a wee pup. Things like that, right? Those kinds of shows and things were meant to sell you toys. That's what they're for. They're made by whatever toy company to get you invested in these characters so you can buy them, and then basically every episode is just these characters in this thing. Buy this new playset. That's all it is. And the reason why, they had like morals and lessons tied into them is because they were basically meant to kind of like give like parents a reason to let their kids watch it. Like G.I. Joe making kind of like, this is how to be a good person, little Timmy, is like, hey, this show is teaching my kid morals, cool. And also I can buy them toys and they can play with them, also cool. Like, there you go. That's how it works. Then over time, going from like the 80s to the 90s, we had a massive boom in like animation. Disney was popping the fuck off because that was making a lot of kids films at the time. Disney animation has been around for a long ass time, but they were also making films just in general because animation was like new and crazy and cool. And everybody liked animation back in the day because animation was this newfangled thing. So like Mickey Mouse and Betty Boop and all these like little comics getting turned into full animations was really cool. So Disney had a bunch of money and all these different practices and all these other things. And so now Disney, which has built its name and its studio and its notoriety, started making films for kids. This is The Little Mermaid. Now, The Little Mermaid's huge. Everybody loves The Little Mermaid. Oh my God. Then after The Little Mermaid, it's, what was after The Little Mermaid? We watched all this shit in Disney Renaissance. I should know these things off the top of my head. Little Mermaid, Rescuers Down Under, Beauty and the Beast, Aladdin, Lion King, Pocahontas, Hunchback of Notre Dame, Hercules, Mulan, Tarzan's the end of it, right? And this is a time period from 1989 to 1999. So animation is popular, really big. Disney's hitting it, going nuts with it. And then everyone else is like, hey, what if we actually took these pieces of animation and made serialized cartoons that were good instead of just to sell toys? Let's do that. And then that's where we start getting very early, late 90s works like Rugrats, SpongeBob. What else was there? Samurai Jack, Powerpuff Girls. A lot of Hanna-Barbera as well. Hanna-Barbera cartoons were just good in general. Those were like... When were those, actually? Hanna-Barbera. I should know this stuff because I'm an animator. Oh, 1950s, which was coinciding with Disney as well. Those weren't really made for selling toys, but they were well-beloved and recognizable characters. But now we're kind of hitting this point where like a lot of creatives are using animation. More people are getting into animation because of Disney. Hanna-Barbera inspiring a lot of animators. So now you're getting a lot of young artists popping up. It's becoming cheaper for people to do. It's becoming more interesting. Disney is giving it this kind of prestige. A lot of kids are super into it. So now, boom. There's a fuck ton of well-made family media. This is important. Family media for kids cartoons. My mom loves SpongeBob. She thinks it's the funniest thing in the world, but only the early seasons. Not only just that, but, you start getting more of these animators that are kind of using it for comedy. So, The Simpsons, fucking huge, fucking giant. The Simpsons is wild. Everybody loves that shit. So then we get spinoffs like Family Guy and South Park and all this other shit. Where we have this mix of adult and kids animation, and what ends up happening is because of how blended all these things are together, they all kind of start melding together. And then you hit around the early 2000s, which is the advent of the internet. And now everybody who likes these cartoons are now able to meet more people who like these cartoons. And because these are so widely popular for every fucking like kid around this time, everybody knows about them. Everybody knows what SpongeBob is because everybody at the fucking recess is talking about it because it's the only thing on the kids network. There are 3 kids networks for you. Technically 4. Technically 3. There's Cartoon Network, Nickelodeon, and fucking Disney Channel. And it all depended on which of the 3 you were watching when you were a kid. If you were a Cartoon Network kid like I was, you knew all the Cartoon Network shows. If you were a Nickelodeon kid, you knew all the Nickelodeon shows. And if you were a Disney Channel kid, you were fucking weird. But throwing shade at Disney Channel kids. Over time, thanks to the internet, people were able to start making content like Nostalgia Critic. Nostalgia Critic's a huge one. Around kids media in the sense of, hey, remember this thing? Do you remember this episode of this thing? Hey, remember this movie that we all grew up with because it's such a timeless classic? I'm gonna kind of make fun of it a little bit. Because it's a little goofy and make some jokes at its expense because I'm a funny person. Nostalgia Critic, he's funny. He is a funny guy. And now you have people who are not only growing up with these kids' cartoons that are now made with these kinds of prestigious kind of effects to them, but you're also having kids growing up watching these reviewers make fun of these things as well. And now they start to meld together. And not only just that, but that's how we end up here a little bit, is that we have a bunch of kids who grew up seeing this become like a job for these adults. So they want the same thing. So when they turn into adult, they start making content around these sorts of shows and then started making review material on it and all these other things. And then people really are receptive to it. So they start eating that up. Good. Same thing with video games at the same time. It's as well. And it's kind of done this thing over time where adults have kind of pushed kids out of these pieces of media because they never really grew up because they've always had it part of their lives. Because that's kind of the transitional phase that happens, is that you go from liking this thing unironically, like liking SpongeBob, right? Like you like SpongeBob, you enjoy these episodes of new SpongeBob, whatever. Then you get a little older, you get a little more cynical, you find someone on the internet who now takes that thing you used to like and now is making fun of it. Now you like that person, and then you start staying with it because now you're cynical, and now because your comedy is now centered around being cynical, you can still look at it through everything, and now you care just that much. Especially because now things are made specifically for those cynical people. Now everyone's a movie reviewer, everyone's a video game reviewer, everyone's doing this stuff because this is part of the career now. You can do it. Your opinion matters on this new Superman video. Congrats. Do you care about Princess Peach wearing pants? Congrats. And that sticks with you. That is now part of your opinion. You now care. You now see things from your childhood being remade or continued because that's always been how it's been. There was a fucking, like, how many Super Mario movies and TV shows have there been? A lot more than people think. This is nothing new. This has been happening for years. But it's lacking the context of it because people are just like, hey, I know Mario. I played Mario when I was a kid. How dare they make a fucking new video out of it? How dare they make a movie? And now they got Star Fox in it. How dare they? And they put Princess Peach in pants. How dare they? And it's like, why do you care? And then you get the other angle of it as well, where people pop in and they go, well, kids media needs to be good. How dare these kids not get quality media? And it's like, they don't get quality media because if they get quality media, you guys are gonna like rip it apart. You know, or be fucking weird about it. Because your amount of time spent caring and giving a shit about kids media now makes it that when kids media comes out, you care about it more than the fucking kids do. I like Bluey. I think Bluey is a great show. Do I watch it avidly and check out every new episode? No! I just like the funny quips that the parents make and the funny moments and the touching moments that happen too. I respect it from an animation angle. Am I watching it every day and going, yay, Bluey? No, I'm not. I'm really not doing that. Have I watched My Little Pony since I was a brony when I was 13? No, I haven't done that either. Does that mean I hate My Little Pony? No, I like My Little Pony. I think it's great. I've seen the movie. I've seen both. I've seen all of the movies, actually. Oh, my God. Jeez. Oh, wow. I'm a problem. But here's the thing. Here's the difference between me and a regular person is that I am a fucking animator. It's my whole job. I'm an artist and an animator, dude. It's my whole fucking job. I'm supposed to watch animations, and I'm supposed to study animation. I'm supposed to be critical of it. Because I'm supposed to, like, learn from it and, like, study it and know what's going on with it. It's my whole fucking gig. That's what I do. The average layman should not give a shit about what's going on in fucking Bluey unless they care about if it pertains to watching something with their fucking kid. But everyone has to fucking throw their own shit into the mix and care about their fucking opinions. And nobody can grow up because of it. Nobody's allowed to grow up because they can't make anything new. Because the people that have the money are the adults that don't have any kids. That's why you get a bunch of fucking grifters that keep buying up fucking Pokemon cards. Stop buying Pokemon cards. Stop ruining the economy around it. Fuck you, Logan Paul. How'd you do that? Piece of shit, actually. And it's because these people, like, refuse to grow up. They like actually refuse to like recognize that these things, these pieces of media aren't made for them anymore. Like unironically, something like this, Shadiversity presumably watched the Super Mario movie trailer. I say presumably, but I know he did. He watched it, and he is a 40-something-year-old man who watched it with his buddy. He is a childless loser. He does have a wife, however. God bless her soul. But, like, he's a childless loser who presumably has gone and seen the movie without a child present with him. Do you want to know how I went to go see the fucking Mario movie? I went with my brothers. I took my younger brothers with me to go see the movie. Every kids movie I've gone to see, like in theaters, I've taken my brothers to. I think there's a singular kids movie that I went to go see that it was just me and Puck, and that was The Wild Robot, and it was really beautiful and really, really good. But that's a DreamWorks movie. I'm always going to go to a DreamWorks movie. Also, on top of that, I'm not a 40-or-something-year-old fucking loser. I'm an almost 26-year-old loser, don't get me wrong, but I'm not a 40-year-old loser who has no fucking hands in animation. I'm a 25-year-old animator. I should be going to see the new animated films. That's my whole fucking bit. That's what I do. People just can't grow up. And that's mostly because they know who their audience is, and their audiences tend to be young. Did I even make sense with that? Did I even, like, say anything worthwhile with any of that? I don't even know if I did. I hope I did. Go make art. Isn't anyone... It's a fuck... No, what? No, Wild Robot's good. Why is it that these folks don't move to adult animation? Because there is no good adult animation. That's the problem. Adult animation is entirely centered on either copying The Simpsons, copying Futurama, or, like, copying kid shows. It's always the same. And usually the only good, like, adult animation that sticks around is something like Bob's Burgers. I think Bob's Burgers is fantastic. And adult animation in general is looked down upon because animation is seen as something for kids. So it's like this massively double-edged sword. Or is often straight ass. Yep. But that's the thing, is that adult animation is not largely applicable to modern adult audiences. Because animation is seen as something for kids, right? So that means all animators lean towards kids content. But because all animators lean towards kid content, it means that people that like and care about animation, or even have any kind of foothold in it, have to be engaging with kids content. And kids content is not made up to the standards of a 40-year-old something who's married. Primals and Scavenger. Yeah, good animation for older. Yes! But here's the problem, is Arcane is League of Legends. And what you have to realize about most of that is that those are still not made for 30 to 40-year-old somethings. That is made for, like, 20-year-olds. Oh, that too, actually, as well. I will point that out. Is that a lot of adult animation considers itself adult by being violent. Really think about that for a sec, right? Violence equals adult. So that's like the way that, like, these shows kind of try to show how adult they are, is by overblowing it on the violence. Not everybody wants to be made sick when they're watching something. I'm trying to think of, like, because really think, like, if you think about it, where are any of our, like, animated dramas? We don't have any animated dramas. We have animated sitcoms out the fucking wazoo. Or we have animated, like, you know, violent simulators. Or animation is just reserved for short films to be added to, like, something like Love, Death, and Robots. Or sex or swearing. Exactly. When you don't need those, like, having those in healthy supply is fine. But, like, you don't need to be constantly making sex references. Yeah, it has been hotel. Oh, my God. I think a great example, and I'm going to glaze it a little bit, but I think it's great because I like Gooseworks, so you already know who I'm going to talk about. Amazing Digital Circus is probably one of the best pieces of, like, adult animation in a long time. I know Lackadaisy is a thing, but I don't know how I feel about that. And it's because it's cartoony, it's zany, but it's adult, has adult themes, and makes sense to people who are around that age. There are people who are probably 14 to 20 years old that, like, really feel something when watching that, really get something out of it. But of course, those people are fucking wackos and weird, but still. And I genuinely think The Amazing Digital Circus is a great jumping off point for adult animation in general. Is that it doesn't have gratuitous violence. It's not gory. It has cartoon violence in it, sure, but it's not that bad. Does it have swearing? Yeah, but it's got tasteful swearing that pops up when it needs to happen. It's got well-written jokes. It's got well-written characters, and it's based off of really impactful, like, narratives, which is I have no mouth and I must scream. Heard praise for Midnight. Oh no, Midnight Gospel is great, but I wouldn't really say that's adult animation as much so as that is like a podcast with extra steps. Because that's really all Midnight Gospel is it's just two people talking. And then it being animated. That's really it. I like it, but it's like that, right? And even something like again, I know Paladin's in production, and it might not have, and I don't know how I am. But like, what I have planned for Paladin is that it should not, like, kids should not watch Paladin. I don't think little Timmy, sleeping so soundly over there, should be watching Paladin with Elise and her big boobies bouncing around and doing shit, right? Like, no. And even my very sexual designs, I know I got my big boobies out. I get it. I know. It's not meant for, like, gratuitous sex. It's just because I like drawing my characters like that. Hell, even just, like, looking at most of the animations I have for her, just in like, idols and stuff, there's really no, like, big bouncy, like, twerking butts or, like, wiggling boobs or anything. It's just, that's just her character design, that's all. Knights of Guinevere. This is gonna, like, crucify me. I don't like it. I did not like its pilot in the slightest. I really, really didn't. I like the art of it. I think that Dana Terrence does, like, a really, really good art, like, way with, like, that kind of mechanical horror. I think they've always done a really good job with that, especially, like, when they were working on Owl House. A lot of their test footage of that was, like, really, really cool. I did not like anything of Knights of Guinevere because it's just, like, it's like, I get it that it's like Disney, like a Disney hate piece. I like the commentary on it. I do. It's really good. Makes a lot of sense. Because I know a lot about the things that go on behind the scenes at Disney. Because of course, animator, I gotta know this shit. But I did not like the moment to moment storytelling. I didn't know what was going on with it. I really didn't. And I thought, I don't know, I didn't like it. just didn't like it. I would have to put more thoughts into it, but like the Bobots, robots. Yeah. It feels less like a pilot and more like an episode 1. If that makes sense. Because here's the thing that people don't realize because of things like the Amazing Digital Circus and all these other projects that are popping up, because I keep seeing people put it in the fucking thing. Is that a pilot should not be episode 1. A pilot can be made into episode 1. Yes. But a pilot is a pitch. It is here is a full concept of what we can do with what we're going to do. And you need to get everything out on the board. No setup for later stuff. No crazy shit. You just need to go, this is what we're giving you. And if you watch any pilot for any show, you'll see how like wildly different the two are. I think the only pilot I've ever seen of a show that stayed pretty close to its first episode is Regular Show. Because Regular Show only had like a few different animated parts for its first episode. Because its first episode was really strong. But that's also because the entire concept of Regular Show is like totally totally makes sense, and it only starts like getting a little crazier as you go into further seasons. Because the whole thing is Mordecai and Rigby being lazy at work or getting into hijinks at like a regular thing or whatever. There's a regular situation that occurs. And then hijinks ensue. And then it becomes like a world-ending disaster. And then they solve it through the power of friendship, and then they get told to go back to work. That's the whole bit. That's the whole bit of Regular Show. That's all it is. And Regular Show works because of that. Let's play rock, paper, scissors for a chair that neither of us find very comfortable. We tied 100 fucking rock, paper, scissors games together, and now the world's gonna end. Cool. That's neat. That's good kids show shit. But that's I hate it. I hate it because again, I know I'm part of it. I'm so part of it. God, I would not have a career if it wasn't for YouTube, because where I could post most of my animations to begin with. But like the way animation has been handled and the way animation is like talked about and even thought about nowadays is so wildly different than how it used to be. Because here's my thing, right? Here's my angle. My animations I look at like I'm on fucking new grounds. I'm not making a whole TV series. I'm not making like, you know, the next Cartoon Network spinoff, but without a studio behind me. I'm just one random fucking dog on the internet making fun little animations of a big booby bunny girl fighting dudes in a fake video game style. That's just what I'm doing. I'm not going to upload any of my things as like a pilot. I think I did upload one thing as a pilot, and I'm pretty sure. Let me double check. I think I did one quote unquote pilot. And this was before, by the way, this is in the before 4 times here. I'll pull up my own channel. This is in the before 4 times. I think it was right before the Amazing Digital Circus even released, actually. Oh no, it was a teaser. It wasn't even a pilot. I never called anything a pilot. I just did test footage. This isn't even marked as an episode. We scrolled down. That never happened. That never happened. Vanguard rewritten. Animation test. animation test, Unavail, not even like an episode 1. Elise in the Forest Golem, not even an episode 1. Free Night episode 1 is an episode 1, but that's not even anything crazy, right? That's not anything like wild. And that's kind of that's like the bit, right? Is that none of my animations are meant to be like pilots. But if you look at any indie animator right now who is trying to make anything on YouTube, even the smallest creator who only has like 50 subs or something, they're going to title their like first introductory animation as a pilot. That's not what it is. You're not pitching it to anybody. You're not even pitching it to YouTube, really. You're just producing a first episode and calling it your pilot. That's not what your pilot is. Hell, you know what? I actually did do a pilot. You know what the pilot was? The pilot was for fucking Vanguard, my comic. My first chapter, my first like whole series of book, like the first book of Vanguard, basically, right? Is called The Mispiloted Baron because it's meant to be a pilot because it's me figuring out what I want the series to be. And then the second book comes out, which is session 2, and that's a more refined version of the first bit, but it builds off of it. Like that makes sense. That makes sense to my brain, at least. And it's a comic anyways. It was mostly a joke as well. And that was also made way before pilots were like the thing to call things. Hold on, let's look up like animation pilot. See, I would argue that the Homestuck animated pilot is good. The Bloody Mary pilot. Ursat's pilot. Gamecade animated pilot. It's taking over. Ramshackle pilot. Heathens pilot. What is in the animation? Rats the Show, animated series, episode 1, pilot. Wastelandia, pilot. Pop and Play Kitchen, pilot. Dungeon Flippers, pilot. Wackadaisy, pilot. Spiral Park, pilot. It's just like the free way to get like a bunch of views on your video is by calling it a pilot. Gnome Show, pilot, 1 day ago. Oh, hey, it's my girl. Pilot. Everything's a fucking pilot. Why are you uploading your pilots to the fucking internet? There's no pilots. I hate the state of animation right now. There's a lot of talented animators out there that should be working on things and be like having their shows actually be funded by people, but instead they have to resort to being like glorified YouTube animators and get screwed over and like do things and then also use like fun words and things. Like I bet if I called one of my things pilot, like it would go over well. Probably would. Probably should, as much as it's fucking hypocritical for me to say and complain about it, but even still. Paladin just like is that important to me, I guess. I don't know. It's like I don't know. Maybe pilot would work. But I don't like that that like we have to do that. I don't like that anymore. And I don't like that animation just in general is like taken out back and like shot constantly by people that don't know what they're talking about. It's really annoying. It's just really sleepy and really annoying. I'm tired of it. I hate that everything that I love turns to shit. Why does everything I like turn to shit? Like, oh boy, I really like Hema. Oh, we have a Shadiversity that causes problems with everybody. Cool, brilliant, awesome. And then also, like, it's like a dog whistle for, like, being right-wing because, like, knights or whatever and old medieval stuff is all, like, Christian values and all this other shit. Brilliant, awesome, great, love to see it, awesome. Woman walking around, brilliant. Man, I sure do love making art and drawing characters. Hello, AI. Hey, AI. I see that you have arrived and have become very popular in the same year that I go to college for animation and character design. My job. What are you very good at, AI? Oh, what's that? Fake animation and character design? Brilliant. Oh, what's that as well? Now you've started discourse amongst people that don't know what the fuck they're talking about because now they think that they're equal in terms of animators because they can prompt shit. So now you have a bunch of people ruining my fucking workspace? Great. Love to see that. Man, I sure do love video games, Gamergate. Awesome. I just love to see it. God damn. Man, I wish I could be a fucking moron. Like, actually, I wish I didn't have a brain. I wish I didn't have to think about any of this. I wish I could just be like a dumb, silly little stupid child. Wish I could have. I wish I had like. What is it? I wish I had less morals, so I could have been like an animation meme, not grifter, like just making animation memes back in high school. So like I could have made like millions and millions of dollars, and then what is it? And like had like a giant like fan base full of kids so that I could eventually go through drama as like one of the worst like people, whatever, and like how I harm kids or whatever. And then I'm like a sociopath or something and like a transphobe, I guess, or say some like slur and have my entire career destroyed, but still have like a bunch of money so I would be fine. And or end up getting a cartoon because all the people who supported me while being a racist piece of shit funded and gave me money so that I could go and do those things. Yep. Am I calling out anyone in particular with that? No, definitely not. Definitely not calling out any in particular creators who I will not name at all. Man, sure do wish I was like really stupid. Really fucking wish. Glad there's nothing going on with the comic book industry. The comic book industry's been in the shit for forever. You're a failure of a comic artist if you don't get an animated like season or something. Same thing with music. Just being a creative in general nowadays fucking sucks ass. If there's anything you want to make, somebody else has turned it into something miserable. Anyways. Let's hear the whole story.
I'd be interested in knowing everything.
Of course. Hör mal.
It's like another hour,
Your King
bitch.
Wenzel sent me the charter and invited me here to Kuttenberg to set up a Bruderschaft der Fechter. I should serve here for 3 Jahre and teach Fechter. Then I would choose a new Meister from among them who would take my place when I went back to Frankfurt.
How come you came all this way for that? Wouldn't you be better off in Frankfurt?
Ja, aber King Wenzel promised much Geld. But the most important is my honor.
I like how it's like a one-sided conversation because we don't see him.
The Frankfurt Meisters of Langschwert traveled us
Tons of books and comics and animated. Yep.
Schools in towns of Deutschland und anderen.
That's why we make art, kids. Just make shit. Just make something. Fuck off. AI is already making things look beautiful. Just move on. Make some garbage. It's fine.
All be settled by the Kuttenberg Stadtrat. But before we got here, alles war anders. Ein neuer Stadtrat.
Goes back. See, comes full circle.
And König Sigismund here with a big army. What is more, there was here already a Bruderschaft der Fechter. And Meister Nikolaus aus Prague came at the invitation of the Metzger Emmeram and other burger. Sigismund named a new Stadtrat, and they accepted Nikolaus and rejected our Charter. That is why I muss mich duellieren with Nikolaus and the anderen. to defend my guten Ruf and mein Recht. Aber
Exactly.
they have refused, made cowardly excuses.
And in this time of bullshit and other people making art and everything, there's no reason not to. It's never been easier. Game, music, art, animation, whatever. Just make it, fucker.
This öffentliche shame to continue.
Männer, ich habe diese Idee. Aber Problem ist, we need a
I'll be making it Monday and Tuesday and Wednesday.
Und Heinrich ist hier. Verstanden. Heinrich will greifen us on the arm. Ein einfacher kleiner Einbruch and we will beat them in their own game.
What's he saying?
We need your help, Heinrich. You will have to do a little theft for us. It is an easy job, keine Sorge.
What? Not stealing it.
I won't steal anything. You can count me out.
Hör zu, Heinrich. I did not want to mention it, but I paid a fine for you. Help us, and your debt is paid.
Ugh.
Do not worry. You do not have to steal anything. Just borrow. Besides, in return, I can teach you much about the Kunst des Fechtens.
All right.
You're right.
I don't want to steal anything.
Es ist einfach. Du must into der Fechthalle einbrechen und ihr Gildenschwert stehlen and then hang it am Rathaus.
Menhard?
Es ist so. You must break into their sword-fighting hall and steal their Gildenschwert. Guild sword. They must not see. You can recognize the sword sicher. It is surely a Meisterwerk. Then you must hang it on the Rathaus for alle Bürger to see. But no one must see you. Vielleicht it is best to go at night. Stehst du?
Why am I stealing? What? What would
All right. I understand what you want from me. But tell me,
I'm not learned enough to know.
Hanging the sword on the town hall?
Daran liegt der ganze Kniff.
Genau. Hanging the sword means a challenge.
Just make it better or make it worse.
So
Make something.
like
Make art. Fuck off.
Challenge. Because everyone knows their Gildenschwert. Then we will come and accept this challenge. They will have to fight gegen uns. Otherwise, it will be eine große Schande. A disgrace.
Ah, I get it. Really devious, Arn.
Ich weiß.
All right. I'll steal their
Guild sword.
Shirt and hang it on the town hall. Ha!
Wunderbar. The main thing is they must not see you. And if anything goes wrong, do not kill anyone. That will spoil our plan.
Yeah. Murder can make things awkward.
Good.
That's putting it lightly, Henry.
Agreed. When it is fertig, come and tell me.
Yeah, make it yours is better instead of make it better or make it worse, honestly. I'm sorry, if I had a nickel for every time girl gets magic sword was a plot point, I feel like I would have enough money to live in comfort for the rest of my days. Alright, so I have to go here. That's all that matters. Just make something. No excuse. Actually, hold on. Now would be the perfect time. Yummy food. Hell yeah. Whatever this is looks great. I know it's like mostly goop, but still. How close am I? Okay, yeah, no, I definitely need to keep eating. Okay, so it's
There's no food for me here.
It's fine. We gotta head. We gotta hurry. Should probably take off all my armor then, huh? Where am I going? Shit. I'm just glad you guys like it when I rant and rave. Why, I don't know, but it's something at least. Shit. And at least it seems like you guys mostly agree with me, so that's good. Would be bad if I was ranting and you guys like, you're kind of an idiot. You should, like, stop talking. Turn this way. I can't even lockpick this. Recent topics, am I right? I've gotten you thinking about DCC a lot more. Looks like there might be a way around the back. Maybe. I don't know, I'm not built for thieving.
Good to see you.
Greetings, Master Guard.
Still hard. Everything's hard to get into. figures. Oh, fuck it. There's gotta be something. I get in there. I went all the way around the back. There's nothing. What's this quest called? Let me see. I want to see what you're saying at least. Holy shit. Oh, that's from a while ago. I see you're still typing. Okay. I confused Spiral's post for yours because I was like, whoa, that's long. Ours. Talking about the building, the wall facing the training yard. That door is open during the day. That's how I did it. During the day. That's fair. Yeah, Axel. It's going. I have to wait till like 9 in the morning. Sucks. I don't want to. I'm lowering my food too. Hopefully I don't get yelled at for standing here. Oh, my food is dropping like mad. Yup, I'm fucking starving. That's not good.
Why am I wasting time with you?
Oh, that was a good question.
You have a kind master. Hey, Matt.
What are you doing here?
Greetings to you too.
Oh, it's private in there, huh?
You'd better go before people. What are you doing here?
How can you see me so soon? Well, I'm starving, so I might as well go to a grocer while we figure out what to do with this. We're not allowed in the front?
No longer look down their noses at us because of their superior swordsmanship.
What are you doing?
Come and let the Kuchenberg.
Welcome. What can I do for you?
What are you sitting on?
I'd like to sword fight with you.
I'm glad to hear it. Master Nicholas will be happy to train you. If you're one of us.
One of you?
Aye. One of us honest Gutenberg citizens.
Is it only
How
for
come it's only for citizens? Can't a decent man sword fight with you?
It's the Kuttenberg sword fighting hall, and it's reserved for Kuttenberg citizens. We wouldn't want any old strangers strolling in here learning our art, would we now?
What the fuck?
And how can an honest man become a Kuttenberg citizen?
Well, it ain't that easy. You have to wait until there's a meeting of the council to accept new citizens. And you have to have 2 Kuttenberg citizens to vouch for you.
Holy
we can't
shit.
just take every man jack that comes along. That's clear.
What the
then
fuck?
you have to appear before the council with your 2 supporters and pay your dues.
Holy
if
shit.
the council consents, you'll be accepted into city law.
I see. And when will the council be accepting new citizens?
Not for a while. Not more than half a year, though.
Oh, Sakra. I don't have that much time. Thanks for the information.
See you later.
Well, I'm a little woozy because I need to eat something. Let's figure out where we're going. Black Horse Tavern sounds like
to eat now.
Yeah, and I know. We're gonna work on that. Oh, well, I'm stuck. What was with the battle music? What the fuck? What was that?
Many scholars, with many aspiring to the office of parish priest.
Can I not trade with you? Oh, I'm getting wobbly. Definitely need food sooner or later. Let's go the right way.
Greetings to you.
Dude, I cannot be taking these turns down these fucking streets. Oh my god. Okay, should be
something to eat.
Yeah, Henry, I'm working on it. Oh, fuck off. I'm actually agreeing with Henry though right now. I do need something to eat because I am a wee bit hungry.
Ave Maria. My God. Thanks very much, greetings.
Who's searching for me right now?
How can I help you today, friend?
Just
show me your wares.
Yep, just need to buy some food.
Thank you.
All right, Henry, time to shove your face. Perfect.
And a good day to you, friend.
God grant you good health. Good day.
Hmm.
Aye, that too.
You rubbed it on your shoulder.
Aye. I mean...
Oh, thank God. I don't want to be burnt at the stake for poisoning because of you.
You shouldn't be bothering us here. You shouldn't be bothering. I'm sorry.
I need to get over there.
The Lord be with you. Christ, pardon me.
Alright, now that I'm here, we're gonna save.
What are you doing here? You aren't allowed here! Hand over the compensation, or I'll get the guards involved.
We'll work this out. No need to call anyone.
I won't have you cough up some corn.
Alright.
Wait, we can come to some agreement, can't we? That was just a joke.
Henry. This is funny, right?
Right?
Henry.
Isn't it funny?
We'll see who...
Okay.
You're right.
That's more... Time to go! Time to go! Time to go!
Hold on. Because I have the save.
Time to go! Time to go! Time to go! Time to go!
Hold on, I'm just trying to figure out where this sword is. So I can steal it. He's gonna go tell the guards. That's okay, because we have the... Now they're looking for me. Hello.
Ah! Now I've got you!
Do you?
What? Alright, what was that?
Hold on. I'm looking.
Well, what
So it's not... Oh, that is it. Okay, I got it. Hold on. Okay. Sneaking forward. Opening the door. Shit. I know where I'm going. He's sitting at the foot of the thing. Don't feel like much. I'm like moving now, really. Where was that guy earlier? Just like teleported up there.
Why is it open?
Oh, shit.
I always close the door.
Shut the door. Fuck. Well, that guy up there gave me a real fucking hassle. If I get caught.
I have plenty of time to find you.
What?
That's odd. Huh? Who opened this?
Yoink. And now we have to get out of here. All right, we're gone. No, we can go out this way. Nice! See? That's what it's all about. And we're out of there. Oh, they're still looking for me. Shit! Let's make tracks. Get the fuck out of here.
Glue! Fantastic glue! Black glue!
What?
Come and take your pick. New wares.
Alright, so where am I supposed to do this? Display the sword in the town hall outer
She
wall.
didn't even recognize us. She must be well over 70 now.
I wonder what about my gear is like really broken right now.
Anything you need.
Though I do have to wonder. So there's a thing that I've learned very recently, because you know I don't really do like armored combat, so I frankly actually don't know too much about armored combat in the first place. But I've been watching a lot of stuff on armor because I think armor is key. And that is, instead of wearing a full chainmail shirt, if you have like a full plate of armor, instead you would wear chainmail mostly over the gaps in your armor. So like you would just kind of have like chainmail sleeves rather and like a chainmail hood, right? Just to kind of cover your neck and your armpits, but still have like mobility and things like that. So I wonder if I can get that in this game besides just the chainmail shirt itself. Because so far I've only had hauberks, which are definitely still good. Obviously it's full chain, but like, I wonder if I'll get like sleeves and things when I get more powerful weapon, like armor and stuff. So far I am fucking minced for money. Actually, reminds me.
Did you hear that noise last night? What was that?
Grab everything pretty much from my horse. Hopefully he'll buy them even if they're covered in blood and dirty.
Blood Drunks was sitting outside.
What would you like?
Show me your...
But it's just because that's like how good, oh yeah, he will. I don't want to sell gnarlies, but I probably should. This is probably the one I've been wearing. Doesn't matter either way. Actually, where is my... Huh. No, I'll sell it. It's whatever. Chris, Saxon Hauberk. I mean, I can repair that one pretty easily. Better. Okay. So I will get 586. I have about 1,000. Definitely cannot buy very much. Yeah, I wish I could. Even the gauntlets are fucking expensive. I'll pick up 3 armor kits.
Pleasure doing business. Take care.
I should have haggled, but it's whatever. Nice. Cool with that. No, it's just better. All right. Holy shit, my tummy is a rumbling. Wait, why? Wait, why?
How are things at home? Calm down
I'm a criminal. Why am I a criminal? What's that? What's that? What's that? They didn't find me. What are you talking about? Oh, God.
Neighbors and sold them rotten meats.
What's the closest way out of here? I mean, yeah, but they shouldn't know. Okay.
Take a good look at him. This villain is guilty of using faulty scales.
North. Me and you, Pebbles, we gotta get out of here.
Greetings. Good day.
Okay. I wish it wasn't that late, but we're gonna go sleep. Is enough to suspect you. Oh, okay. See, I never interact with the crime systems in these games because I don't do crime. Two more hours. Okay. We're gonna beeline it in there. We're gonna beeline it back out. Let's move. Ready? We gotta go in. Hard turn. Go. Ignore me. I'm not.
Good to see you.
I'm not doing anything criminal. Step forward. Keep going. It's like the scene in Monty Python and the Holy Grail where he's like running. Where Lancelot is like running to the wedding and it's like dum 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 dum. Dum 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 dum. All the way to the tail end. We gotta go. We gotta go. Boogie, boogie, boogie. Go, 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 go. Henry, go. Henry, go. Henry, go. Parkour. Didn't even see me. Don't make a beeline towards me. Keep walking, buddy. Going. Yep. Keep going, keep going, keep going. Don't stop going. Don't stop going. Keep on going. And stop. Run. Run! Get out of there, Henry. Run. I'll be with you. Run. Get the fuck out of here. I like how all the guards are like greeting me and I'm like, ah! It's like stealing a balloon on Free Balloon Day, you know? Back around.
Are you blind?
A little bit. Kind of.
Christ, woo! Mind where you're going. Christ, woo! Watch out for that horse.
This is like a perfect example of like, you know, when people are like a criminal or something and like the logical thing is like, hey, I have a lot of illegal items in my car or I've murdered someone. And I am entirely suspected of a crime at this current moment. I am going to drive like a fucking maniac and get pulled over and then act super suspicious instead of driving safely like a normal person and like bypassing entire notoriety. Like hot damn. But it's like a little bit of Duper's delight, basically, where it's like, I got away with murdering someone. I'm totally safe, so I can do whatever I want now. I'm gonna drive like crazy.
Quick!
No, we're not following the path anymore. I'm controlling the horse. The deed is done. I wonder if I still... I mean, I only got it for like one night, so... I don't think I still have access to it. Maybe I do. Doubt it. Not even allowed in.
Hey, youngster, can I have a word?
No, fuck off. What the fuck's your deal? I want to sleep like a proper amount of time. Please and thank. Put that down this morning now. Where are my friends? Still not open yet. Jesus. I'm so sleepy and hungry.
You have a kind master, eh, doggy?
I apologize.
Right, here's the innkeep.
Herzlich willkommen. What do you need?
Done, you only had... Oh my god. Let me see. They're just going to talk about topics and done a name topic and spoilers talk about... Yeah. Look at you. From board.
If you have... And for how...
I'll be staying longer.
Aye. That...
Yeah, 120 is fine.
Here's your groschen.
Sehr gut. I knew we'd come. Anyone can...
What do you have for sale?
Oh, let me buy some food. Wait, I technically... No, wait, I still have food.
Wie schade.
I mean, I am tired, but... Do you still have the cooked lamb? It's about halfway good. That shouldn't cause me any issues. Alright.
Riesen sei der Herr.
Oh yeah, you owe me...
Menhard, there's this one before Friedrich.
Das stimmt. Fortuna smiled, but it is true. You won fair.
Danke, men.
Good, okay, you gave me the 400 for it. There, I made 300 from this now. Good.
Master Menhard, the sword is at the town hall.
Wunderbar, Heinrich. Let's go right now. It will not take long before the Kuttenbergers hear of this.
Sure, I'll go.
Natürlich.
Okay. And off we go. I haven't gotten to sleep yet. I'm a criminal.
Fucking thieves. No, no. We can't take it back now. We'd look like fools.
Na, was haben wir denn hier? I see the Kuttenberg Bruderschaft has made a challenge to combat.
Minor fine. Okay, so the worst I'm gonna get is a fine.
So, I see you have endlich worked up the courage to face us in public.
There's no need for mocking, Bernhard. We've made our challenge, as you can see.
Wunderbar. Das freut uns.
Genau. We accept your challenge.
Well, since we've arrived at this point, listen up. It's time to put an end to this bickering. Besides, it will only benefit our town if the best of the sword-fighting masters takes charge here. So, whoever emerges as the victor of your tournament shall win the right to lead the sword-fighting brothership here. That will bring a just close to this whole affair.
Yes.
Bei allen Heiligen, you have decided wisely, Friedrich. It will be seen that it is we who were right from the start.
No way. You can't do this, Friedrich. We set up the sword-fighting brotherhood. Stay out of it.
I don't...
You said yourself that we shouldn't go against the will of the council. And Friedrich here is a councillor, isn't he?
You keep your mouth shut, you thief.
Calm yourself, friend. It's not such a big deal, is it? We'll compete honestly against these Germans, and then we'll finally have peace from them.
All right, Nicholas. Let's show them Deutschers how we sword fight here. Because we ain't afraid of no one. You want combat? You'll get it.
Hell yeah.
3 members of our brotherhood will fight with 3 of yours. Each will have a bout with all three opponents, and we'll see who wins the most.
I will win the most.
Schwindler. You know there are only two of us.
I agree with Emiram's proposal.
Kein Problem,
Trial
Arne.
of 7.
We also have one promising student, nicht wahr?
I'll help you.
Richtig. I'll fight on Menhard's side.
Gut, Heinrich. Gut.
Ah, just what you'd expect. Menhard making pacts with fucking thieves.
Was sagst du?
Just that. Your little sticky-fingered Heinrich broke into our sword-fighting hall.
You offended my
I'm
own.
no thief, and I won't be called one. Take that back.
Or what? You'll steal my weapon and then challenge me to a duel?
You're telling the truth, Emiram. I heard about it too.
Oh yeah, I did get caught.
Nevertheless, the duel, but
Hmm.
because Henry committed a dishonorable deed against the Gutenberg Brotherhood, they shall be allowed an advantage. The Gutenbergers may fight in halberds and steel helmets, and the Germans will face them only in gambesons.
Okay, no hit.
Nicht gut, Menhard. Es ist ungerecht.
Moan all you like, Deutscher.
Keine Sorge, Arne. Komm, Heinrich. We must prepare for the Fechten.
We'll be fine. I'll be fine. You kidding me? I just need to sleep. Let me sleep!
So, Heinrich, we will engage with these Kuttenbergers. Endlich! Danke. You arranged it for us. Aber schade that they have seen you doing it.
I'm sorry, Menhard. I did what I could.
Yes. I
No,
am
we'll be
more
fine.
disappointed that they will now know of our kleine Deceit. Aber nichts. We can only...
You can count on me, Menhard.
Genau. But first,
Okay.
we must make you one of us and...
All right.
Nein, nein. You must only take an oath and undergo a test. We cannot just take everyone. That is our Regel. You must show that you have some skill with a Schwert.
I beat
and
you
that you will
already.
not bring us shame in the Gefecht. So we know that you will not lose your life in combat.
Surely that's not necessary. After all, I defeated you the first time we met, remember?
Na ja, you are right. Herrgott, you must have been sehr glücklich. But you fought well, yes? And you showed that you have some skill. So, we can receive you into our Bruderschaft
Good.
sofort.
I want to join.
Menhard, I'd like to join your brotherhood.
Certainly. Let us go somewhere more geeignet, so it
Okay, so I'm
Each
gonna be
new
knighted or
member
something?
must pay for acceptance. But in your case, since you have helped us, I will relieve you of that obligation.
Danke, Menhard.
And now, the oath. Arne will be the witness.
I will be honored.
Kneel, Heinrich. Hör gut zu. Do you solemnly swear that you shall act honorably and justly, and that you shall not bring shame upon your name or mine, or bring disgrace to the sword-fighting Bruderschaft, that you shall defend and adorn the reputation of the Bruderschaft and its rules, and that you shall heed my word in these matters, that you shall diligently train in the art of the Langschwert, and not allow yourself to be shamed in combat, that you shall thus act for the greater glory of our Bruderschaft and our martial art. Place your hand on this sword and swear.
I swear. I swear by my
I
father.
swear, by the memory of my parents, and by the soul of my dear departed father, Martin, blacksmith.
I
and
mean, I
sword
did
fighter.
take
do so
the Martin
Stand
lineage
as one of us.
stat, so
Heinrich, I hereby name you my student in the art of sword fighting.
All honor to you, Heinrich. It is good that you have come among us.
And now listen to your first lesson and always remember this principle. It is not important to strike, but to strike and wound.
I'll remember that, Menhard.
Gut, Heinrich. I shall make a great fechter out of you one day. Let me know when you are ready. We will get to work and cross swords with the Kuttenbergers.
let me. Go sleep. What time is it? It's like midday. Alright, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna be at 8 sleep. Ugh. But that'll let me sleep through the night. And then the next day we'll go do the Gutenberg fight. I'm still mad that I got caught. I should have like actually tried to sneak out, but it's whatever. Okay. Very good.
It happens. Just watch where you're going next time.
How am I on that? 76. Want to move so I can eat?
It's almost ready.
Can you move so I
Das
can
sieht gar
eat?
nicht so schlimm aus. Just clean up a bit.
Can you move so I can eat? Can you move so I can eat? Can you move so I can eat? Can you move so I can eat?
Maybe I should add some
Was?
spice.
Wie geht's?
I'll have a look at...
Das war ein gutes Gespräch. Auf Wiedersehen.
I'm sorry.
Where's my buddies? Alright.
Menhard, I'm ready to engage the Kuttenbergers by your side.
Ich verstehe, Heinrich. But we must face die Kuttenberger honorably. So, now, we wait for the situation to come.
Oh. Can I, like, turn myself into a guard or something?
Go! What a shithole.
Whoa!
That's him! Stop right now!
Hello.
Give up!
Easy! I surrender!
We're talking.
Got it in for you. You've been lied to. Don't think you've been accused. You'll pay
Theft.
a fine. And if I don't find those things on you, you'll pay for them too.
Shit. Come to an agreement.
Wait a moment. I didn't steal anything.
No. Don't try to make it.
Alright, we'll go into the stocks.
Take a look then.
Good. You won't avoid. I'll lock you up.
Alright, yeah, pillory, whatever. In we go. Not the first time. There's another guy in here with me. Oh, he got let out. Do I get let out? Okay, later.
My arms are all sore. Ah, what a disgrace.
Okay. Maybe I shouldn't have done that. Maybe that was a little dumb of me. Actually, hold on. Let me Google that really quick. Hold on. KCD 2. Five to 14 in-game days. Leaving town for 1 to 2 weeks and sleeping somewhere else is the most commonly cited way to make bounty/wanted status disappear. I mean, I could have... whatever. We roll with the fuck-ups. This is our rule. I think there is a baths up here too. So if we can get a bath, I think we'll do that.
Whoa, whoa.
Christ, you stink to high heaven.
Thought there was a baths. They're not. I can wash up in a trough if I find one.
Get the fuck out, I'm telling you.
There we go. I have served my penance.
I'm hungry, I could eat a horse.
Gotten clean.
3 tins.
Christ!
She's still cooking! It's been weeks! It's been days, woman! Here we go. And sleep. Can't sleep anymore, and then we'll go downstairs and we'll go eat. Put that downstairs. Oh, thank God she's not over here this time. I can eat. I do kind of want like a stew or something. You know what I mean?
My God, what stink!
Not me.
Morgen. Get out. Bis bald.
I'm leaving. I'm
What
leaving. I'm
happens?
leaving. I'm leaving. I'm
Just
leaving.
watch where you're going next time.
Of course. I do want more food. Can I talk to you? No. Can I talk to anyone to buy some food, please? This has been a mess.
We'll have to see.
Okay, here we go. Right. Let me buy like 3 of those.
Du wirst sicher zufrieden.
Steel, go over here. Food. Okay, I'm a little full, but that's better than nothing. Okay, Gutenberg still likes me for some reason. All right.
Menhard, I'm...
Wunderbar. It is high time. We put an end to this disgraceful schlamassel.
Good.
Today, 2 sword-fighting brotherhoods will match their
Tournament
skills.
longsword, long gambeson, work boots. Cool. We're in uniforms.
The Gutenberg Brotherhood, led by Master Nicholas.
Glory to Gutenberg! Kick those Germans' asses, Emmeram!
Oh god, I can't wait to
Frankfurt
beat their fucking
Brotherhood,
asses in.
led by Master Menhard.
It is an honor to be able to show off our skill in front of the whole Kuttenberg.
The reason for these duels is the dispute over the right to run the local sword-fighting hall and the associated brotherhood. The local brotherhood was founded by Emmeram the Butcher and his associates. What they did not know, though, was that King Wenceslas had tasked Master Menhard to do the same.
The king ain't here, Emmeram is! The Brotherhood belongs to the Kuttenbergers!
And since King Wenceslas cannot resolve the dispute, the town council ruled it shall be decided through a duel. So, the matter shall be settled before the eyes of the council, as well as the burghers of Gutenberg and God Almighty.
A wise decision by the council. Let the best master lead our brotherhood.
The duels will be fought with longswords. The Frankfurt Brotherhood will fight in light armor. However, the Gutenberg Brotherhood will be granted the advantage of the hauberk, because Henry here present aggrieved them with dishonorable behavior.
Still gonna kick your ass. Smile at me.
Armor or not, we are the better fechters.
You've
This is
got a
true.
lot of nerve for a young pup.
No, we're gonna kick
Enough
your
of
ass.
this. You will have the opportunity to face off soon enough.
Each dueler will face each on the opposing team, and whoever beats his opponent twice wins the duel.
Twice.
The Brotherhood whose members get more victories will be declared the overall winner. As is the law, all the necessary armor was lent to you from the town armory, and you must fight in it. If there is anything wrong with the armor, you can fix it with any of the repair tools you'll find in the armorer's tent. And in case someone gets seriously injured, the bathmaid will give them the care they need. Or Father Tobias will perform the necessary rites.
But I do not think it will come to that.
Now that everything has been made clear, swear before God. You will fight fairly, justly, and respect the judge's decisions, as well as the outcomes of the duels.
I shall
Das
kill you
geloben
all.
wir. Im Namen des Vaters, des Sohnes und des Heiligen Geistes.
By God Almighty, we so swear.
All the requisites have been satisfied. Therefore, let us proceed to the first duel. Master Menhart against Lindhart, the cobbler.
Oh, I have to watch? Oh, I literally have to wait for the duel. Can I lean?
Contenders, forward! End of duel!
Whoa. Is it?
Today's first victory goes to Master Menhart.
Oh my god.
Let's see if he can keep it up, or if Lindhart can even the score. Get ready.
Is it to
for the
first
next
blood?
round.
Like, what is that?
Ready? Go for it. End of duel. People of Gutenberg, behold, Master Menhart proved his mastery. He defeated Lindhart for the second time, giving the Frankfurt Brotherhood its first victory.
Okay, sorry, my bad. The yellow corner. Wait for the duel to start.
Moreover, Lady Fortune has a difficult task in store for Lindhart, because the lot drawn determined that the next fight will also be his. This time it's Henry who will face him on the side of the Frankfurt Brotherhood.
Okay, that's kind of
Cheer
cool
for
that I
both
can like.
fighters. We'll shortly see which of them will best his opponent.
Okay. Let's do this.
Contenders, get to it.
Dun, 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 dun. Okay, so it's not the first blood. Dumbass, stop doing that.
That's not fighting. That's dancing.
Holy fuck! That's a joy to behold.
Get stabbed, loser. Do you know who I am? I am Henry, the 100-Man Slayer!
All hail Henry! He beat Lindhart for the second time, and the match is thus over. The Frankfurt Brotherhood has now won twice. No time to lose. Get to it!
There's no escape!
Dumbass.
The blade was singing.
End of duel!
Dumbass.
Lady Luck is certainly not on Lindhart's side.
I feel quite hungry!
Swordsmen, get ready for a new duel. Let's see if the winner can keep it up.
Oh. Leave the tournament pen. Oh, there's like a way in. I've been like hopping the fence this whole time.
Let's now proceed to the third duel. The Gutenbergers will be represented by Emmeram the Butcher. Give him your support, and we'll see if he can do better than Lindhart. Because his opponent will once more be Master Menhart.
We're winning so far.
Contenders, forward!
Ooh. Ooh.
End of duel!
Jesus!
You saw it with your own eyes, good citizens of Gutenberg. Menhardt's skill is second to none. He wins again.
Huzzah!
Can Amaram still manage to defeat him? We'll soon find out. Let your steel ring. Fight!
Wage war! Oh, he's like sprinting him down. Holy shit. Oh. Oh no.
End of duel!
Ooh! Actually, really quickly. Again, I'm not like paying attention to my... Oh my god, I'm almost a level up. Wait, can I just like farm? I might farm.
Not even the illustrious Amaram could withstand the German master's sword. The Frankfurt Brotherhood thus has 3 wins already. None for Gutenberg so far.
Do I get the fight now? I want to fight. I want to fight again.
2 swordsmen we haven't seen yet will now show us their skills.
Oh!
Arne the German will face Master Nicholas.
I want to fight!
Soon we'll find out if Nicholas can secure the first victory for the Gutenbergers.
He might. He probably will, actually. That's probably why it's set up the way it is.
Contenders, get to it!
Oh. Cutscene. This is like an actual cutscene now. What was this? Oh, he's dead, isn't he? He's gonna die, I think. That wasn't that impressive.
Watch out. He's coming round.
Ooh!
Zum Teufel.
And the victor is... Nein!
What?
Mit der Hilfe Gottes. I will continue.
You're brave, but foolish. This will not end well for you. Yield.
Niemals.
He's gonna die.
Arne does not yield.
Dumbass.
This Gefecht is over. You win.
You acted with chivalry, Master Menhardt. But intervening in a duel is a breach of the rules. There is no choice but to disqualify you from the tourney.
Thus in, Henry must win the rest. I see why it was a cutscene now. Oh, stream's dying. That's fun.
How does it look?
He's badly shaken up, but that should improve in
All
time.
right, looks like we're coming back.
At first, I thought I'd have to send for the priest. But he had more luck than sense.
Was ist mit deinem Auge? Siehst du meine Hand, Arne?
Nein.
The good news is...
God, he's speaking German.
The bad news is such a blow to the head can cause many different problems. I hope in time...
All right, stream, I need you to quit dying.
But I can't say for sure.
We're in the middle of a duel.
It's in the Lord's hands.
Send for the best physician
Come on.
in all of Kuttenberg. Schnell! I will pay alles.
Rest assured, Master Menhard, we will send for him as you command. I am sorry that the whole affair has taken such an unfortunate turn. I will pray for your companion's health.
Mm-hmm.
Danke, Friedrich.
Okay, we seem to be better now. We seem to have leveled out.
Beruhige dich, Arne.
Yes, that's what I came here to clarify. However, I expect on account of Arne's injury, your brotherhood has forfeit the fight.
Nope.
Nein, Menhard. Du musst keep fighting.
We'll continue.
As Arne says, Menhard and me can continue.
Well, Menhard.
Heinrich had recht. I want to duel Nicholas.
I understand your wish, Menhard, but I can't grant it. You've been disqualified.
Mm-hmm.
Scheiß drauf. I will fight Nicholas, and you better get out of my way, Friedrich.
I'm warning you, Menhard. You swore to respect the results of the duels.
Verdammt!
Listen, Nicholas has defeated Arne, and Arne is in no shape to continue. So all 3 victories go to the Kuttenbergers. Menhard, you defeated Emmeram and Linhard, but you can't duel Nicholas. So 2 victories belong to you, and 1 to the Kuttenbergers. The only one who can still fight for you is Henry.
Who will fight for
He
them.
already defeated Linhard. So the score is 3-4 in favor of the Kuttenbergers, with 2 duels left.
That's a lot of math thrown at me.
If I beat both Emmeram and Nicholas, the score will be even. What happens then?
Ein Moment, Friedrich. I did not fought Nikolaus. It is not right and honorable for Kuttenbergers to get the victory for this. Humor me, Friedrich. You stand to gain either way. If the Kuttenbergers win am Ende, it will not matter. Aber if we win, I will repay you sehr gut. You have my word.
All right, then. The score is tied at 3 each. So if Henry beats both Emmeram and Nicholas, you'll get the overall victory.
Gut, Heinrich. Fight for us. You are ein guter Fechter.
Also, Heinrich, our fate and our honor lies in your hands.
Okay.
I hope Lady Fortune will favor me today.
Well said. I'll be waiting for you in the arena where you'll face Emmeram. So get ready quickly.
All right. Let's do it.
Hear ye, hear ye! Arne the German can't take part in further duels due to his injuries, so 3 wins go to Gutenberg. The Frankfurt Brotherhood has won 3 rounds, but so has Gutenberg. Master Menhard cannot duel against Master Nicholas since he's been disqualified from further rounds. Their duel will not count at all. That leaves us with only 2 duels left. In the first, Henry will now face Emmeram.
Good, that piece of shit. Let me kill him. I want him dead. I hate you and your stupid face. I'm going to kill you. Oh, put your arms down. You're done. I'm killing you.
For the glory of Gutenberg, let the duel begin!
For the cross!
There we go.
End of duel!
Good.
Amazing! Both swordsmen deserve respect for putting on such an exciting show.
I'm killing you, you bitch!
Each of them has won once, and a tiebreaker duel is up next.
We have no what? What are you talking
Cheer for
about?
the man who has won your heart, but best to cheer for both.
What are these rules?
Let your steel ring! Fight!
All right, Henry.
Fuck yourself! Snuff him out like a candle! Keep your distance!
Showing how he's If only you put this much effort into other things. That's not fighting. How you
End of duel!
Good, bitch.
Good citizens, wise counselors of Gutenberg, it is time for the last duel. Here, Master Nicholas will take up his sword again to face none other than Henry. The current score is 4 wins for the Germans and 3 for
Who am I
Gutenberg.
showing? There's nobody over there.
If Henry can win, the match is over. No time to lose. Get to it.
Oh my God, Henry. Ooh.
Yield.
Okay. Can't be throwing dumb strikes at him. That's what I need. Good.
Truly a joy to behold.
Yeah, just keep doing it.
End of duel.
Should have killed him. Should have killed him. Should have killed him.
Thanks to both teams of swordsmen for a truly thrilling fight.
Fuck. Okay, I healed a
All
little
the
bit.
more so because it's not over yet. The score of the 2 contestants is even, and they must have one last duel.
All right, let's do this.
All hail Nicholas! All hail Henry!
I'm Henry, the 100-man slayer. You're not winning. You're losing.
Contenders, get to it!
Truly a joy to behold. What did he do? I wasn't looking. Jesus!
I'm surprised the other bloke's still standing.
End of duel!
I win! I win! 100-man slayer, motherfucker!
Revered counselors, righteous burghers of Gutenberg, lend me your ears one last time. 2 sword-fighting brotherhoods have clashed before the eyes of God as well as yours to demonstrate their skill and settle their dispute. And it was a spectacle beyond all expectations. The Frankfurt Brotherhood secured 5 victories against the Gutenberg Brotherhood's 3. The right to run the local sword-fighting hall and to teach the art of the long sword thus falls to Master Menhard of Frankfurt. That was the task entrusted to him by King Wenceslas, and Menhard has duly defended his claim. Thus is it settled before witnesses and by God's will.
It's just like Friedrich said. The council is in agreement on this, and we'll instruct the scribe to enter the proper records of everything at the earliest opportunity.
Let this dispute be thus justly settled, and let there be no further enmity between you.
Thank you, Friedrich, for finding justice and for overseeing the matter so wisely. We would like to invite all good Kuttenbergers to come and learn.
Fuck! We built the sword fighting hall with our own money. You can't just take it from us.
As for the money you invested, you'll be duly compensated for your good service to the town. I shall see to that. And I'd like to remind you that you have sworn to submit to the outcome of the duels. Don't forget that.
I won't forget this, Friedrich. I'm done with you.
Heinrich, let us leave Meister Metzger with Friedrich and go to Arne.
Menhart, I had word sent to Master Torwart to expect you at the apothecary shop on Tarmac. He's also currently hosting the famous physician Sigismund Albicus, so Arna will receive the best possible care.
Oh, thank goodness.
Hab vielen Dank, Friedrich.
Good day, Meister Menhard. Oswald Torwart, Magister at your service.
Gut. Arne hier braucht deine Hilfe. Und schnell.
Beruhige dich. I know everything. Herr Albicus, the physician, is already upstairs preparing all that is necessary. In just a short while, Arne will receive treatment fit for a king. Rest assured.
Gott sei Dank. Herr Oswald.
So even if I didn't
Tell
get
me
caught,
about
I
your
think that
fight
would still have
before
happened.
Albicus gets
So
ready.
that's
Rumors spread like wildfire.
cool that they did that.
But they have not yet reached us at Tarmac.
Letztendlich lief es ausgezeichnet. We won dank Heinrich here, and our claim was recognized. Heinrich fought for us, and fortune stood by him today. Der König himself would be proud of him.
Genau, Heinrich. Glory to you. You have gerettet our heirshare.
And to defeat Meister Nicholas too? I have no words. Unglaublich, Heinrich. Ganz ausgezeichnet.
You know, Menhard, Henry of Skalitz is no easy mark.
100-man slayer.
Glad to hear that. Congratulations to all of you, especially to Henry, as word has it.
Gut. Gut. Jetzt noch wait until Arne heals, and then we take over the Fechthalle and die Bruderschaft. Heinrich, komm zu mir in a few days when alles fertig ist. What better place to reward you than there? And zwar richtig. You can be sure. And do not get too betrunken when you are celebrating your victory.
We'll only go drinking when there's 3 of us. When Arne is all right again.
Good. We drink out of joy for my recovery, or out of sadness for my eye.
I'm sure it'll be the former.
Wunderbar. Deal.
Huzzah.
Ich muss mich hinlegen. Ich fühle mich ein bisschen krank und schwach.
Of course. Menhard, let's get him inside. The quiet and a bit of shade will do him good.
Can I be of any help?
Danke. We can manage this. Bis
Good.
bald.
Rep gained. Wait a few days until Menhard takes over the sword fighting hall. Oh, I'm still on lend for this gear, which is cool. Wonder if they'll take it from me in a few like days or something. Back into my gear. All right. And the male collar. Do kind of like this outfit though, the coat that I'm wearing. And the hood. There's the trough. Get a little bit washed. And the trough. And we're good to keep going. Alrighty. Happy with that. So we have to come back in a few days. That means we can turn back our attention to the main story. It's going over to the Palace of Rutard. Ruthard.
They're the ones claiming it's in scripture. Who knows what's really in it and what they've made up? And if only lying was the worst of it. But you know.
Oh. What's up? I can murder you right now. There's nothing you could do. Where am I going? What am I doing? Okay, over here. Really deep puddle. A really deep and annoying puddle. Oh, hello?
I have not changed my answer. I will not sell you the rights to my mines. Not today. Not tomorrow. nor in 100 years.
I like Henry just like posting up.
Get your hands on my silver.
You forget, I have influential friends. If you won't sell the mines, you'll lose them. Just like Malishov. Along with your life, if you defy me.
Mind your step.
He has a peepee knife.
Two can play that game. Did you really think that I didn't know you were stealing the royal silver, eh? When your self-proclaimed king finds that out, your head will be on the chopping block.
He looks like Renoir.
Seize that traitor!
Oh, I like her.
Not another step.
You'll get yours too, turtle dove. What are you waiting for? Can't you see? They're threatening the Royal Mint Master.
Henry? Now's the time to step in, brother. Draw your sword?
He's one of them! Get him! Oh, you're no match for us, fucker. You won't get me. And you'll get another right away. Come on, man.
Doesn't have anything good. I'll take those.
I've been waiting for you.
Fuck, three of them?
Ah, shit! What the? Show what you're made of!
Die! Henry up! Henry up!
Damn. They gave me a going over. Good thing you showed up, lad.
You're welcome.
You alright, sir? Looks like you took some hits.
It's just a scratch.
You're hurt.
I'm all right. What the hell was that, Rosa?
I saved your life. Didn't you notice?
We would have been in the right if you hadn't.
I was
taken
right.
the
My
shot.
chat DC'd, so I'll give me a second. I like a sec to catch up on it.
Hands. Do you have any idea what this means?
Was I supposed to let one of Sigismund's lackeys insult us in our own home?
And you thought this was a better solution?
You know what? Let's just leave it be. I don't want to argue in front of the young man here. Apologies for the mess, stranger. There aren't usually so many corpses strewn about our courtyard.
I like her.
I should be the one apologizing. Some of it is my handiwork.
It won't be your concern, though. I promise. We'll call the guards and tell them what happened. That Ulrich Vavak and his men attacked us for no reason.
You think that will make them let us off the hook?
Not for free. But knowing young Plimo, the commander of the guard, I'm sure he won't refuse my coin. But back to you, lad. Who are you? And why have you graced us with your visit?
I'm Henry of Scalitz, squire to Lord Capon of Perkstein.
Pleased to meet you. Conslin Routard. And this feisty creature here is my daughter Rosa.
Like
I like
father,
her.
like daughter.
Why did your master send you to me, Henry?
He didn't, sir. Unfortunately, he's in enemy captivity.
We're sorry to hear that.
But I plan to rescue him. And I believe you can help me with that.
We can? How?
Lord Capon is held at Malashov.
Our Malashov? I don't envy him. I was planning on fixing the roof before they took it from us. It's full of leaks. I doubt its new master will lift a finger to do anything about it. But tell me, why would I meddle in matters that don't concern me?
We're all on the same
We
side.
all stand on the same side. Against Sigismund.
That is undoubtedly true. I don't like that ginger bastard either. Especially since his people started sticking their fingers in my coffers. But to get involved in something as dangerous as freeing a captured nobleman in a territory conquered by Sigismund?
We have to do something to help. I know it's dangerous.
Dangerous? It's madness. What if somebody finds out?
Nobody will
Nobody will know.
You haven't been in Kuttenberg for long, have you? The walls have ears here. I'd only end up with my head on the chopping block. And I don't even want to think about what they'd do to Rosa.
That's true. As long as Vavak's breathing down our necks, we have to be careful.
Who is he, anyway?
Ulrich Vavak von Neuhaus. The new mint master appointed by Sigismund himself.
Brilliant.
He's had it in for us ever since he took over the office. He's been pressuring me to hand over my mining rights. It seems he'd like to see me reduced to a beggar. And now we've killed his men. The king's men. I'll have to reach deep into my pocket to get out of that. Like Rosa said, lad. As long as Vavak is around, my hands are tied. I'm sorry.
Good. Hold on. I'm getting food. I've been hungry for a bit too long. I'll ask him what I should do with him.
We'll have to untie your hands then. What should I do?
There might be something. It's obvious Vavak is getting richer than his office warrants. There are rumors going around that he's stealing the king's silver. He even uses it to mint counterfeit groschen, using a fake die. If Sigismund were to find out, he'd have him executed at once, regardless of his noble blood.
Ah, I see. You want to blackmail Vavak?
It certainly wouldn't hurt to have something on him that would put him in his place for good. Some kind of evidence.
But how do we find it?
Some of the silver goes missing somewhere along the way to the mint. And we have to find out where.
Find out? But how? They don't let just anyone into the mines and smelting works.
You're right. Only authorized people are allowed in. Fortunately, we have an ally. My friend Peter of Pisek. They ousted him from the Mint Master's office, but his brother Christian...
we know who that is!
He wanted to become the Mint Master himself, but because of Vavak, he had to settle for the steward's office. He hates him even more than we do on account of it.
And that's saying something.
Christian and I were just talking about his suspicions. He'd welcome any dirt you can dig up on Vavak, just as much as I would. If you go to him and ask for help on my behalf, I'm sure he'll accommodate you. I'll help you free Lord Capon in exchange for evidence of Vavak's fraud. That's fair, isn't it?
All right.
Yeah.
It's a deal.
Of course it
I've
is.
already met Peter of Pisek, and I know he can be trusted. Let's hope the same goes for his brother.
Excellent. You'll find Christian and Horshan at the estate near the mines. Tell him the password, Via Argentum, the pot of silver. He'll know who he's dealing with. But be careful, both of you. This is our last chance to stop Vavak.
We'll be praying for you.
Well, Skyrim time? Skyrim time.
always glad to see polite people like you.
Someone's lying here.
This is certainly no accident. We'd better keep an eye on this place.
Skyrim time. Pick up their armor.
Where's that damned grave?
We shall go and sell it. Okay, that's one of them. I can't loot him.
I hope so.
Alright, how far away are we from the nearest armorer? Well, shit.
One pays for a requiem mass.
So let me get caught up on chat. What were you guys saying? Okay. Works on other topics. Horse more like workhorse. I stole damn. I said dragon. Henry gonna pass out. Big message and send. How effective pillories would be in the modern day? Probably not as effective. Face stab. Learning German for your book. That you're understanding everything they said. Oh, that's cool. I want to see a duel like this at a Ren Fair. Type 2 more topics, which I will look at later. Okay, caught up on chat. Because chat was broken for a second. I'm pretty sure if I just go north. I'm still trying to figure out what I want for food. Could do this place. This place is always good. Oh, my vitality went up. Oh yeah, I got another point in my main level. But I did not get a skill point in the main level. It's funny you say lobster roll. I was just looking I was just looking at fucking getting a lobster roll. I don't know, though. I want something, like, warm. And lobster rolls don't tend to be very warm. If you don't overeat, get drunk, or starve for 3 consecutive days. Rest, your clothes and body will get dirty 20% slower, and just by washing in a tub, you get rid of all the dirt in your body, and you'll have to go to the bathhouse or pond it calls. Yeah, marathon runner just sounds nicer. I wish I could get, like, hibachi or something, but there's no hibachi places near me. So, it's a little bit of a problem. So I had more skills, didn't I? I did level up in combat. I don't know if I want a burger, even. Nah, burgers tend to be warm when they get here. I don't know. There's that underdog place again. And one-piece meal from fucking Popeyes. That was gross. Wait, ooh, what is this? There's a barbecue place. Classic brisket sandwich. Is this real? Hold on.
Nice.
Looks like it. This looks awesome. Oh, what is that?
Wow, that's nice now.
That is a bowl of barbecued pork. Buy one, get one free.
Praise God.
Hell yeah. And it also has a discount if I spend over $20. Oh, they have like full ass brisket. Oh. Do you guys like brisket? Who here likes brisket? Everybody better say they like brisket. I swear to God, if you don't like brisket. Trio of sauces? Oh, I want that. Oh, I want that so bad. Why does it say include sauces? Choose one, no sauce. Hold on. So this is one of so for the brisket, this prime beef is smoked for 12 plus hours until fork tender with a crunchy crust, telltale pink smoke ring, served with pickles and a trio of sauces. This is the important bit. Original barbecue, sweet and sticky, and Carolina Gold, right? And then down in the selections, because this is on Uber Eats, right? It says include sauces, choose one, no sauce. So the app is forcing me to say no sauces, please. So here's what I did. Because you can put like special instructions. So verbatim, I have written, I beg for the sauce. App won't let me deselect no sauce. Giveth unto me thine trio of fine sauces. I'm throwing that in. No, I have to take out the barbecued pork though, because that's got. No, I don't. Oh my God, do I not? Do they have fries? This is important. This is an important question. Do they have fries? Yo, bro, do you think they got fries? Dude, you think they got fries, dude? Carrot souffle? Ugh. The sleeper hit of the menu is a slightly sweet flan-like what? No. Pinto beans, coleslaw. Oh my God, they don't have fries. How do you guys not have fries? I concur. I really hope they giveth unto me thine sauces. You can get cornbread, though. I just want that brisket, man. That's all I want. That's what I really want. Alright, kiddos, let's be fat fucks today. That's what I'm talking about. That is the stupidest thing I've ever ordered in my life. And somehow it was cheaper than me getting one lobster roll. I'm very happy. I'm very happy right now. I'm gonna be like a pig in shit with that. I am not kidding. I love brisket. I love brisket. Nah. Skinny princess? Nah, chub princess. What are you talking about?
Businessman supporting his family. He waited till they were all asleep, forced the lock, and just wandered in. And there, he stole everything he could lay his hands on.
With what?
Got enough to go around? Anything you
I need to sell all this stuff and buy something cool. I don't know why I said it like that, but it's true. No, that brisket's gonna feed my family for like 3 generations, I swear. Ooh, briskets are fucking good! 12-hour smoked brisket. That is what I am speaking of. Please giveth unto me thine sauces, my dear lords. Hiccuped.
Willkommen, mein Freund. Komm herein.
How'd you know I was there?
Was wünschst du?
I'll have a look at...
I'm covered in blood. Alright. Away with you, 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 away with you. Away with you, away with you. Away with you, away with you, away with you, away with you. Away with you, 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 away with you. And you. And you, and you, and you, and you, and technically you. Yes. And that should be all. So I will be getting... So I have about 3,000. I could get a Milanese Brigandine, which is actually not bad. Damn, they don't have anything lower than that, huh? No, and I shouldn't be buying legs because I just got legs. All right, let's haggle a little bit.
Word about the price.
Warum nicht?
Doot, 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 doot.
Aye, you'll convince me with
that. Really?
Pleasure doing business. Take care.
Shit! Fuck yeah, dude! Let's go! I'm still over encumbered though. But I did sell my chaussures. Now I shall put on my noble chaussures. Damn. Hell yeah! I've got a little bit of something going on now. Maybe I am not as bad as I thought. How's, Not right. You're gonna try cooking spaghetti by yourself? It's not hard. Like full ass spaghetti or just like cooking the noodle spaghetti?
How can I help you?
Let's see what this guy's got. Saxon bassinet. That wouldn't be bad. Simple brigandine. Wish I could see it. Saxon hauberk. Short chainmail. Noble's gauntlets. Honestly, I think the short chainmail might be the move. Wish I could get the Saxon bassinet, but that's okay. All right. And we'll haggle.
Let's talk about the price.
All right, I'm listening.
No?
Aye, you'll convince me.
Let's go!
Thank you. And a good day to you, friend.
Careful.
It's actually pretty good that we've worked both of those right now. Coat of arms, surcoat, coat of arms, surcoat. So we've got short chainmail put on. And we also got That's it. That's actually everything we got. Okay. Making that with lentil pasta. That sounds nice. Besides the lentil part. Okay. Let's put that on the horse, that on the horse, that on the horse, that on the horse, that on the horse. That on the horse, that on the horse. That on the horse, that on the horse, that on the... Oop. Alright. So what am I doing? Getting evidence on this guy, right? Talk to Christian of Pissac. Oh, honey.
I wouldn't want that mare of someone who came.
What the fuck is that? Did you steal that or some shit? Yeah? Why'd you walk in here like you're coming straight out of the fucking Godfather? Yeah, I do! That makes that even worse somehow. What the fuck is that?
Nails! Iron nails!
Yeah, I can see it's a fucking horse head!
Good day to you. Greetings.
And they believed you on that?
Tools! Iron tools! Tools that won't make you a fool!
Oh god, you're gonna get in trouble. Don't ever go back there. Where'd you go?
Gute Preise! Kommt, Leute!
That is going to be a conversation with their boss being like, yo, these horses' heads are like $12, and they're gonna be like,
Knives! Knives for sale! Iron and steel! All quality pieces!
somehow that's even worse, actually. Okay. How'd you get in here?
Good doggy.
Okay, well, thank you for that. Okay. Yeah, so I didn't get to turn around during any of that. Puck walked in here with a fucking horse head. Not a real one, do you mind, but a like plasticky one. Hi, fuck off. So yeah, and she just kind of like barged in here with a horse head under her arm. So that was not in the bingo card for today. Anyways.
Easy, good horse.
We are on our way out of here. As we needs continue. But yeah, I guess she got like a horse head decoration from Marshall's.
I heard you're in need of money, friend.
I don't know. She gets weird things. What do you want? What do you? What's your deal? What are you going for? All right, let's go talk to our guy.
Quick! Just a bit further. Go!
I'm definitely not going the right way.
Quick!
No, it's just like a plastic decoration thing. I don't know what material it's made out of. She was like holding it like it was a newborn baby. But it's like the size of her, so it's fucking huge. Yeah, like a statuette little thing. Alright. Oh! Whoa, pebbles. Pebbles?
Come on.
Holy shit, pebbles. Pebbles, where is this coming from? Her stamina's not going down, like, at all. Holy shit, Peps. I should have done this earlier. I mean, it wasn't really that hidden, to be fair. I believe so. I mean, I didn't get, like, an achievement for it, but I got, like, a good old Pebbles thing. So, hey. If Pebbles is good now, I'm cool with that.
Whoa.
I don't like you or you.
Be quiet, and now clear off. Hey, you! Who are you?
You're Christian of Pious?
I am. What do you need?
Kunzlin Ruthard sent me about Via Argentum.
I see, but I'm afraid I don't have good news for Sir Kunzling. I haven't made much progress regarding the matter we discussed. I just don't have the time to investigate. I'm always needed somewhere, and there's always someone following me around.
I'll help.
Well, that's why I'm here. I'll help you with your investigation.
Excellent. You'd be pulling a thorn from my side. What's your name?
Henry.
All right. Listen up, Henry.
Have a good rest of your night, Hallowed.
It's a very dangerous game, but hopefully
get some
I
good
don't
sleep.
Need to tell you that.
Lord Ruthard mentioned something of the sort.
Excellent. Excellent. You don't happen to come from a family of miners or smelters, do you?
Blacksmiths.
My father was a blacksmith.
It's a fine craft, but it won't teach you much about silver mining and processing. I'll be happy to tell you everything you need to know. Now, follow me, please. We need to talk somewhere in private.
Okay, push me out of the way. Fine. Do side steps, crazy side steps, wacky side steps.
My God, that looks like a bloody expensive horse.
Wait, really? wait, people are gonna start saying that she's like an wait, how good is that buff then? Sidekicks. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Whoa. Wait, so what's wrong, baby? You're meowing at me. What's wrong? You wanna let out? Oh, Noki's crying at me. You don't wanna lay down? You just wanna get out of here? Wait, what is... Wait, crime. Holy shit! 7K in Groschen stolen. 182 items stolen. Civilians. 27 civilians. Who did I kill? Wait, so where do I see... Probably if I go inspect her, right? Hold on. I mean... Pebbles. I mean, I guess she's more than what she was. Pebbles. How do I see the buff? I also have 1 perk point available. Oh, and horsemanship. Oh, here it is. Pebbles is your loyal companion you were gifted for saving Lord Capon and Ratai and has been your inseparable companion ever since. You have not heeded the taunts that she excels at nothing, and you have seen good and bad times in her saddle. You have forged a bond, a strong bond that nothing can break, and your friendship has awakened in Pebbles the strength and fitness that had long and deeply slumbered within. Now she can boldly compete with the best horses in noble company. Pebbles' stats are considerably increased. When riding on the road, also consumes while galloping. Riding your horse frightens enemies much more than before. I'll do Roadrunner. It's not very usual that I'm like going off-road with her in the first place.
Where should I start looking?
Straight to the point. I like that. We know for a fact the silver must be getting lost somewhere on its way to the mint. That means it would be best to discreetly inspect
so the guy's
all
on the
operations
way
and
to
find
get
out where the problem is. First of all, you should ask miners from every shift how many corves they mine in a day. After that, we'll compare the numbers to the mine record books and see.
But the yields aren't the same every day, right?
True. That's why we have to focus on one particular day. For example, the other day,
You have to
on the feast
butcher
of St. Petronilla, Foreman Fett was beaming and bragging to me about
and
how much it
eat
helped.
pebbles
I mean,
for an achievement.
mind
Well, it's a good thing I'm not an achievement hunter, isn't it? On the feast of St. Petronilla, that was beaming and bragging to me about how much. Mind out. Wouldn't they
be suspicious if I ask those kind of questions?
Of course. You'll have to proceed with the utmost caution. Nevertheless, the miners are a strange bunch. They might not be very forthcoming at first, and they have an odd way of speaking. Like calling each other Sonny, however old they are.
Riveting.
But you'll hear for yourself. You should pretend to be really interested in them, and maybe they'll open up to you.
Oh my
You
God.
could be a scholar writing a treatise on silver mining, or perhaps a nobleman interested in buying a mine. Or just say I'm your distant uncle who's initiating you into the ins and outs of my job. It's up to you.
Pretending to be your nephew sounds like the best option.
Suit yourself. Just don't change your story so you don't arouse suspicion. But to
Fair
the point,
enough.
Each day, 3 shifts work in the shaft. Each has its foreman, or gaffer, as they say. The first shift is led by Frank, the second by Paul, and the third by Samko. You'll have to ask each one of them how many corves they mine. Samko's hewers should be off work now. You'll find the other 2 shifts in the mine. Take this, so the guards will let you in. It's a letter of safe conduct bearing my seal, allowing you free movement within the mine.
And what are you going to do?
I'll return to the estate to do my job. What else? I reckon they must be wondering where I am by now. Once you find out how many corves the 3 shifts mined on the Feast of St. Petronilla, return to me. We'll compare that number to the entry in the mine book. And don't forget, don't draw attention.
Oh, yeah.
By the way, I've had the honor of meeting your brother, Peter.
Well, well. Small world.
He was a great help to us at Sukhdol.
Even though we had some disagreements, I respect him for everything he succeeded in doing. If it weren't for him, I'd never have been able to do what I do.
All right, that should be it. That is a game state saved. Gonna get washed so I am nice and clean. A little bit of healing. And now let's go see about learning about the mines. Can't see shit. Foreman?
Foreman Frank?
What you looking for, Sonny? Can't you see we're hewing?
Sir Christian of Pieux sent me. I'm his nephew, Henry. I'm supposed to see what the work in the mine is all about.
He's grooming a successor, eh? But you can't just amble around. You'll cap your creels.
I'll just have a few questions.
The more we gab, the less we gar. But make it snappy, man. What do you want to know, like?
How exactly do you mine ore?
Bloody hell. Have you never seen a yakka graft, did ya? You take a
Never
kevin,
heard of that,
till it crumbles. And if you keep gunning at it for a couple of years, and don't croak from the stithe, then you'll keel over from exhaustion, or get scrushed by the ceiling of the road you're hewing.
How do you get the ore outside?
Same way it's hewed, in the dark and in coves. On top of
There
that,
no hardly,
you spend
here
a
no
lot of the
hardly.
bloody time on all fours. Once you get out by with the corf, you get a tally, and you can get back in by.
There's it hard, hardy.
What is the work of a miner really about?
What's it about? Bugger all, kidder. No great shakes. We gans through the roads, Bella. Hewing off from rock in the dark and breathing in the stithe.
Shaman hardy,
What do you get for your work?
I'll tell you, man. Them deputies up at bank make a howfin pile of chink. But us buggers, the ones doing all the graft, we earn a pittance.
Can you
That was
be
like
more specific?
that was like
Sometimes, not even half a grosh and a cough. That's near way to make a living, man.
nah wait.
I wonder, how much do you mine in a day?
That depends on how much ore you howk out of this or that face. It varies.
How much did you mine, say, on the Feast of St. Petronilla?
Listen, kidder. Aren't you a bit too curious? Sir Christian himself can tell you how much he's got written down in the mine book.
Spill it or I'll kick your ass.
Uncle Christian doesn't have time for me. You know how busy he is. If he asks me what I've learned, I'll have nothing to tell him.
That's right, too. He'd be proper scunnered at me for telling you that stuff. That won't do, kidder.
Money.
Sounds canny to me. It was a good gar on the Feast of St. Petronilla. Our yakkers hewed 36 corves.
Thanks.
Nah, thank ye. Now leave us to humour. We've got a lot of graft ahead of us. See you soon, my friend.
He just started talking normal. A hinga-linga-lurgan. Hope you have a good day, buddy. Wait, Oh, som en hena. Nej, så var. Nej, it's my ass. Sorry? I have met people that talk like that, though, to be fair.
Are you Foreman Samco?
Aye, I am. Who's asking?
My name is Henry. Steward Christian sent me to you. I'm his nephew. He wants me to learn about his work.
Why should I care? Didn't you see we're off graft?
Sir Christian told me to ask about anything that
did.
interests me.
He's like,
and then you
it's
tell
just
me."
an all-in act.
Sonny, I'm so tired. I haven't even got the strength for gabbing. I wouldn't mind having a game of dice, but minus rules. Then I'll tell you everything. What'd you say?
Let's play miners then. Pay holy shit for 200? Yeah, let's do that.
Right, let's do it. I don't think I've played miners with a real miner before.
See? Kidder. There's a first time for everything. Let's crack on. Let the groschen roll.
So what's miners rules?
Come on then, show us what you can do.
That's
unless
not-
You're playing for the first time.
That's not. Basic rules, dice point combinations, playing with a badge, tin badges, silver badges, gold badges, special badges. Badges! A 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. Three ones is 1,000. Okay. Okay.
God grant you health.
No, scoring continue. There's still 4. Did I bust? Nope, I got it. Fuck it.
Let it be now. I want to play too, you know.
There's the 5. Race. Alright, score and pass. He didn't take the 200s. The 3 2s. Oh, fuck off.
That's enough. Your turn.
Shit. Well, I'm probably gonna lose. Unless he busts, like, immediately. No. Bust? Shit.
Here.
Bust. It's a wee. Shit. Shit.
Money. Great game, Sonny.
Now will you tell me what I want to know?
Aye, ask away.
What is the work of a miner about?
Aye, that's a good question, Mara. Mostly about Alkin. Any yakker will tell you that. But proper rest is even more important than graft. You're as weak as a...
So how do you rest?
Depends. Some have a kip. Some a swally. Some go whoring. As for me, I play dice.
It's like he's giving up on the accent. It's really funny.
How do you mine ore?
Either we're on hard rock, and then no one's hewing shit. Or we're hewing something soft, and then it goes grand. Only then there's not much silver in the ore, and you've got to smelt the shit out of it.
How much do you make?
How much do you make doing this?
Don't even get me started. The chink's bad, and it's getting worse. Half a grosh and a cough is no.
How many cores did you mine on, say, the Feast of St. Petronilla?
I can tell you exactly. All the yakkers were working, and we were getting along nicely. We managed to hulk 34 corves without skimping on hame time.
So that's a total of 70?
That's all I need to know.
If you need out else, feel free to drop by.
All right.
Aren't those dice sad that you're just letting them sit there?
Again, with they don't stay consistent with the accents when I leave. Alright, now I have to go over to Paul's Sonny's. Keeping an eye on my food though, I'm really hungry. I'm excited for that brisket. Ugh. It's gonna go so good, I hope. I hope it's like really good brisket. I hope it's my clothes pop off level of good brisket. He's underground. So... he's due underneath me. Oh yeah, there was this one time I went to the King Richard's Fair, which is the Ren Fair that is in my area. You know, it's a Massachusetts fair. And I wasn't wearing my Witcher outfit like I usually do. I was instead wearing... I borrowed my brother's outfit, basically. So I had, like, a cape, a tabard, and I put, like, one of
Look out,
my...
the ceilings are low, sir. Wouldn't want you to hit your head.
Brilliant. Can't go in here. Hold on.
Get that poppin' brisket, please, TVT.
Thank you for the 2, Anya. Is it still in this... It has to be, right? I can't imagine that there's like another entrance in here.
I'm sorry.
Hey, you fucking are. But you know, usually when I have the Witcher outfit, or usually when I go, I'm very like Oh, no. Wait, I already fucked up the story. Hold on. Because I was confusing it with when I was with my friends. This is incorrect. I was with my parents. And I was wearing, like, a very basic, like, you know, straight from Spirit Halloween, blouse. Like one of those, like, pirate shirts. And pants and boots. And I had a sword on my hip. Because of course I did. And I was like doing something or whatever, and I had gotten separated from them, but I knew where they were going, so I was like, oh, I need to figure out where I am. I don't have a map. So I went over to like one of the food counters, and I walked over to them, and I just basically stood in line, and I was like, hi, can I get like food, and then also, can you point me in the direction of this thing? And the lady's like, yeah. So we're just having like a regular, normal conversation. And all of a sudden, I feel something like kick the scabbard of my sword. And I turn around, and there's a guy, and he's like doubled over holding his leg. And he's like, ah, dude, your sword hit my leg. And I'm like, I'm sorry. I was not walking. I was not moving. I was not wiggling my sword. I was talking to this lady who is serving me food right now. So I don't know who this guy is. And he's like, ah, that hurt a lot. Why'd you do that? And I'm like, what is happening right now? What is this interaction that's occurring? And I'm like, I'm sorry. Do you need help? And then he gets up and he smiles at me. He's like, nah, I'm just joking. Haha. I'm like, do you want me to hurt you with my sword? Like, what's the deal here, brother? Oh shit, that's me threatening him. I just wanted to share that story of, I don't understand why he did that. And then he just left, by the way. He wasn't even in line for food.
You walk like a ghost, kidder. You gave me a bit of a fright there.
I mean, I did draw my sword directly behind you, so I wouldn't blame you.
Who are you? And what are you doing so deep in the pit?
Inside the pit.
Sir Christian sent me. I'm his nephew. He wanted me to learn about his job, so here I am. Are you praying? Why?
Yeah, no, it was not funny. I was not vibing with that.
A kidder was hawking here. Young jaybird, a young'un, still wet behind the ears. We dinged the berg, set it ablaze, all good. He took a mell, battered the fault, and the props spangued out. It all came crashing down on him. Done him right in, it did.
That's awful. Sorry about your friend.
He weren't just me marrow. He were my blood. I raised him from a nipper since my sister died. He kept begging me to take him on a shift, saying he was strong as a horse. Wouldn't it take no like? And now, how can he forgive myself?
There's no pain in
heaven.
heaven.
No more pain in heaven. Don't be so hard on yourself.
You're right. I hope the Lord has welcomed the poor lad into the kingdom of heaven. Will you pray with me for his soul one last time?
Hell yeah. I'll pray with you.
Aye. I'll pray with you.
You're a canny lad. Repeat after me.
Oh boy.
Almighty and merciful God, our Father, you are the giver of gold, silver, bronze.
Why is he like
Almighty and merciful God, our Father, you are the giver of gold, silver, bronze, copper,
hold on, I got it.
Holy angel, save his soul from
and all
damnation.
ores and metals.
Bring his soul to
I ask that
eternal
you bless
glory
my
through
brother,
our Lord,
who has
our
died in
Saviour
this
and
moment.
Redeemer, Jesus
May your
Christ.
holy angels save his soul from damnation. Bring his soul to eternal glory through our Lord, our Saviour and Redeemer,
Mary said,
Jesus
Behold,
Christ.
I am the handmaid of the Lord. Be it done unto me according to thy word. Hail Mary. And the word was made flesh and dwelt among us. Hail Mary. Pray for us.
Why is he doing the Hail Mary?
We may be made worthy of the promises of Christ. Pour forth, we beseech thee, O Lord, thy grace into
It's
our
like
hearts.
totally normal. He's just acting total normal.
The incarnation of Christ, thy Son, was made known by the message of an angel. May by his passion and cross be brought to the glory of his resurrection. Through the same Christ our Lord. Amen.
Okay. Good talk.
So, are you going to answer me now?
Aye. Thanks for praying with me. Ask a boot out.
What is the work of...
What it's about?
So,
but even so,
30 quartz. Okay. So I think that's a flat 100.
That's all I...
If he says...
Oh my god. My praying to God cured my Canadianism. That's not a Canadian accent. I don't know what accent that is, actually. These guys have clearly never played Minecraft before.
Oh, kurwa.
Now we can go talk to our buddy.
Good to see you.
Ignoring you. This is one of those stupid houses it is.
I apologize.
Yeah, you should. Hey-oh.
I already know how many corvs the crews extracted on the Feast of St. Petronilla. It was 100 altogether.
That it was.
I see. Meanwhile, I looked in the mine book. How many do you think it says there?
Less.
I'd guess it's less.
Then you'd be correct. The book lists 90 corvs extracted. That means 10 corvs of ore disappear each day. But nobody could just come along and take them. We keep a close watch on everything. The unreported corvs must be going out to smelting works with the rest of the ore. That means...
What does it mean?
That this is fraud of colossal proportions, and that Foreman Fett and Herman the ore merchant are in it up to their ears.
What about Vavak?
I still think the trail will lead us to him, but we know too little so far. You need to talk to Fett and Herman first. Being involved in the theft of silver is a capital crime, so it should be in their own interest to cooperate. Make sure to promise them no one will know about their crime. You can mention my name. When you've talked to them, come back to me and we'll figure out what to do next.
Okay. The guy's car poofed. So I'm gonna... Real quick. My food should be here in a moment. Oof. Big stretch. I don't know what we're gonna watch as a video, though. I don't think we'll get lucky for another Funky Frog Bait video. So we'll have to see. So we still have time, but I don't know how much we're going to be able to get done in that time, frankly. So let's see.
Greetings.
We can go talk to... Watermelon.
Oh, you pooch.
You say it like that. Oh, okay, here we go.
Guten Abend.
You're gonna say Brutal Moose? We could do Brutal Moose. I was thinking about Brutal
We need
Moose.
to talk, Herman.
And whom
Hello, Herman, I am Klaus.
Henry. But that's not important. Sir Christian sent me. We found some discrepancies in the mine book.
Discrepancies?
How do you explain that the miner has extracted 100 corvs of ore on the Feast of St. Petronilla, but the book only says 90?
If it says 90, there must have been 90. The book does not lie.
Or someone is writing down false numbers and hiding 10 corves.
I do not write anything in the book myself. Foreman Fett counts the corves here. Go and talk to him instead.
Don't tell me you don't count them too. You wouldn't pay for more corves than there really were.
Do you have any idea how much ore passes through my hands? How am I supposed to remember how many there were ausgerechnet on the Fest of St. Petronilla? Besides, miners can lie and say they extracted more than they did. They like to show off.
All 3 crews agreed to report more. I seriously doubt that. Look, you don't have to be afraid to tell the truth. Me and Sir Christian agreed to settle the matter quietly. We're not going to punish anyone.
I am innocent. It was Fett's idea. He came to me saying we were going to deliver more corves to the smelters than we would report, and I would get paid for it. It was going well. I have always paid for what we put in the book. Then I got some geld from Fett on the side. On the feast of St. Petronilla, I was afraid they would be able to tell the difference. 10 corves is 10 corves after all. Nobody at the smelting works cared at all. I am sure they are in on it too.
This is big.
How long has this been going on?
Several months, maybe half a year. About since Sigismund arrived.
Makes sense.
Sir Christian and I agreed to investigate the matter in secret, so just act like nothing's going on. Keep doing what you're doing. We don't want to scare off the people who are actually responsible. You understand?
Yeah, I understand. I will be as silent as the grave.
Good. All right. With food about to be here, and with that guy covered, we're going to save and quit. I am going to put down the controller, unlock my eyes, blah, 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 and I'm also going to get undressed. And I'm going to grab my burger, and we're going to open a YouTube. And let's see what we can find for something. Let's see. Well, we said Brutal Moose. Right? Yeah. Let's do this. Do this. And let's do... It's on the Dead Grandma tapes. I don't know how I feel about watching something called the Dead Grandma tapes. Fuck it, let's do it.
Hey there, Ian McMystery here with a bit of a story to start this episode off. Recently, I met up with a guy in a mall
And I'll be right back.
and he says to me, here, you can have this big box of VHS tapes. My grandma died and they were her tapes when she was alive, but she's dead now, so that means you get to have them. And I was like, yes, go grandma. Rest in peace and all that stuff, but also awesome, I get some free shit. So now I have all these tapes labeled things like Walt Disney's Bigfoot, Movie Dad with Alzheimer's, Mr. Boogerdee meets Charlie Brown, Alcohol and Drug Abuse at the Icecapades, and whatever this one says, I can't really make this one out. But what's actually on them? What secrets are these plastic cases hiding? Well, it's a mystery, one that I'm gonna start solving on this episode of Mystery Tapes. So for reasons I've just explained, I'm going to be referring to this box of tapes as the Dead Grandma tapes, and the tape that jumped out to me at first was one labeled Got Wrong Babies from Hospital. There's no way to know for sure if it's in its original box, but I like how simple this Carrera T20 sleeve is. Simple, bold lettering with a flashy gold accent. I find it to be very stylish. Based on the label, at first I thought that maybe this was going to be a taped confession from dead grandma that her child was switched at birth, but it turned out to be a 1991 televised miniseries called Switched at Birth instead, not to be confused with the 2011 through 17 show Switched at Birth. This two-part miniseries aired on NBC and is based on the true story of a hospital mix-up where two baby girls each went home with the wrong set of parents. For some reason, I had it in my head that
The
this was
brisket
gonna
is
be
here.
a really funny watch, kind of like an episode of Wife Swap, only it's Baby Swap. But it turns out that the show and the real story are both horribly depressing, and I can't imagine why anyone would want to watch this outside of making a YouTube video, so I'm gonna go over it, but briefly. The best part of the show is probably at the very beginning, where one of the mothers immediately realizes that the baby she's received isn't hers.
Her complexion is... Look, it's so much darker than she was.
Honey, now that's a dark complexion.
She's just outright totally ignored. No matter how many times she's
They-
like,
no.
excuse me, this is the wrong baby. I think I would know.
They didn't.
Just, constantly poo-pooed.
Are you sure she really...
They didn't giveth unto me thine
Not only at
sauces.
the hospital, but at
How
home
dare.
as well. She's desperately trying to get her husband to believe that they brought home the wrong kid, only to be blamed for being like a crazy bitch.
She looked different.
Don't you make this any harder on us than it already is, do you hear me?
As I'm sitting here describing it, I guess it doesn't sound very funny,
They
but
didn't give me sauces.
I was
no.
laughing. Things start getting depressing real quick. This isn't just a story about swapped babies, but of illness and death as well. This guy
Holy
with the
shit,
porno
this is
stash
so well
is one of the
packed.
fathers, and his wife is diagnosed with cancer like a couple years after
Oh
the
my
baby
god.
swap.
Your wife
Why is it like
has
this?
ovarian cancer. My little girl. Oh my
It's okay, it's
little
okay, Mom.
girl.
We're gonna make a miracle happen.
It's a tough subject, very depressing, but I'm a bad person, so I still found humor in the way that he tried to cheer up his dying wife.
Well, is it curable?
Oh my
Doctor
goodness. This smells incredible.
Spoiler alert, they don't lick it, but at least there's some good news from Sprint during a commercial break.
I can fix it so that every time you talk on the phone, you'll accomplish something. You'll help clear the air, the sea, and perhaps save a tree. Because Sprint will donate a percentage of your monthly long-distance phone bill to help clean up the environment.
Well, I do love the
God,
environment.
this smells so
but,
fucking good.
Is Sprint just doing this to get my business?
Is Sprint doing
It's
this to
so
get your
melt.
business?
Oh, it just rips
What
apart.
difference does it make? They're doing it.
I mean, you're essentially guilt-tripping me into a cell phone plan, so that's nice.
What difference does it make?
Unfortunately, I couldn't find out if this scheme from Sprint actually did anything to help the environment or not, but I did find out that they sold a phone made out of corn.
That is so
and
good.
then famously got acquired by T-Mobile, effectively ending the brand. The guilt trips and the corn phones just weren't enough to save them. Anyway, let's check back in and see how
I'm
corn's
so
doing.
sorry, but it's that good.
Mommy's not...
Oh!
Yeesh. Let's just
This is
skip
incredible!
forward a little bit.
Mommy,
I don't think I've ever had brisket this good.
to die.
Spoiler alert, yes.
Oh my god.
It is just a misery marathon, dude. There's so much crying. It's just crying and crying and crying and crying and crying. But hey, have
Oh
you
my
heard about
God, it's
McDonald's
impeccable.
revolutionary new healthy burger?
McDonald's explodes another myth.
It's so like.
Be delicious.
What? How do I describe it?
Introducing McLean Deluxe, made with a 91% fat-free beef patty.
Low fat and delicious. Can't be done.
I want the sauces. I don't have the sauces. They didn't give me the sauce. They didn't entrust unto me thine
It
sauce.
looks fucking disgusting. The McDonald's
But even
McLean
without the
was
sauce,
part of
it's
the
so good.
restaurant's now largely defunct line of sandwiches. In fact, this was the first one they introduced all the way back in 1991. These deluxe sandwiches were supposed to appeal to adults with ingredients that were fancier, or in this case, healthier, and would go on to be considered one of the most expensive
If you guys,
steps
oh my
in
God.
McDonald's history. The McLean Deluxe
If you
was
guys
able to
ever come
maintain
up
its
here
lower fat content because of
to the
addition
Boston
of
area
carrageenan
for a furry convention or something.
Doesn't that sound delicious? I read in one place that it did well
With
in
the
taste
impure
tests, but I
intent of
also
hanging
read
out with
in
me.
another place that people considered it flavorless.
We
so
are
I'm
going
not sure
wherever
there was
this
ever a
fucking place
general
is.
Consensus, but either way, it didn't
Because
sell
holy
well
shit, this is
and was
phenomenal.
discontinued in 1996. A less fatty burger sounds pretty unappealing to me. I mean, that's where
It's
the
so
flavor is
lightweight.
at,
It's not
right?
hefty
Anytime I see a
or
discontinued
thick at
food
all. It's
item,
so
though, I wish I
good.
could just reach into the past and snatch one up. I mean, it's no corn phone, but I'd still try it.
Not so. New McLean Deluxe. After billions and billions, another first at McDonald's today.
Do there, Oscar?
Luckily for me, this tape only had the first half of Baby Swap, so instead of witnessing what was most likely a gloomy conclusion, I was treated to a cliffhanger instead. After one of the children dies, the parents finally realize that they brought home the wrong kid. And then it's like, to be continued, you know? If you're interested in a horribly depressing retelling of a horribly depressing real-life story, go check it out, I guess. There was only one other thing
can't
on
get
this
enough of this. It's so
Pereira
good.
tape, and it's a performance by Red Skelton, a lifelong entertainer known for his work on radio and TV.
They gave me a big
Well, I
car
say
to
that
drive
within
around, a big
within the
Rolls
context
Royce.
of like
My
a
wife
furry
said,
convention.
Let me drive that thing. I can stop it on a dime. She
Like
did.
if you guys are coming up here for a Boston furry convention, I would assume you're here to see me.
I'm vaguely familiar with his work. I know him from his Christmas special, which I bought.
I'm not
because
taking
I
you to my
collect Christmas
house or
specials,
anything,
and
but
I
like
thought the name on the box was Red
hanging out as like a
Skeleton,
group of
and
people
that
in
sounds
Boston
badass. It
and then
turned out
going
to
over to
be
get this shit, I
very
would not
good,
mind.
But Red still seems like a fine entertainer nonetheless. I would describe his stand-up routine as silly and family-friendly
my
for the
God.
most part. Lots of one-liners with little wordplay jokes.
To avoid an accident, I had to pull in front of a lady driver. She was very nice about the whole thing. Said something about the beach. I didn't hear what it was.
And also mimes. Lots of mimery going on here. Multiple mime segments. Too many mimes for my
It's
taste.
so fucking good.
Yeah, miming is kind of a dead art, you know? Can't say that I see much mimage these days, and maybe that's a good thing. Maybe it's an art form that should stay dead. I don't like mimes, I don't like clowns, I don't particularly like anything if we're gonna get into it.
What difference does it make?
My wife is a lovely lady. She's only 21. Of course, that's 150 for you and me.
Red Skelton seems funny enough, though, for the right audience. Old people, probably. He's like a friendly grandpa you see at the Christmas party, and he gathers all the family into the living room so that he can crack a few jokes and do, you know, whatever this is. This tape fittingly comes to a close in the middle of one of Red's mime performances.
I'm not joking with this, by the way. This isn't like a bit. I'm like, I'm eating this so fast because it's just that good.
Limited. The next tape I want to check out is this one, labeled Finding Financial Freedom. I know that doesn't sound very interesting. It sounds like some sort of self-help scam, which it probably is. But self-help tapes are one of the things I keep an eye out for. I find that they can occasionally be quite fascinating, so I wanted to give it a go.
Riches beyond your wildest imagination. How do you do that? Never take financial responsibility for anything that eats.
Unfortunately, it's pretty bland. This is a recording of a seminar by
Holy
Jonathan
shit,
Pond,
it's so
a
good.
financial expert.
It's got like a
known for
nice little
doling out
kick of
advice to the public.
spice and
Today
everything.
He's here to give us his top tips for finding financial freedom. Tips that range from live beneath your
Is Boston
means,
cream pie
all the
different in
way
Boston?
to
I think it's
buy
just called a
house.
cream pie here.
Don't have a house yet? Well, it's simple. Just buy one.
I see so many people.
It's my
waiting
favorite
for interest rates
kind.
to drop
Ba-dum-bum.
or for housing prices to drop. These people are going to be permanent renters. Get into a house sooner rather than later.
If I'm being honest, this tape kind of stressed me out. I'm not exactly a financially savvy person, so getting a bunch of money advice all at once was a little overwhelming. So I ended up
It's
not
so
applying most of the tips to my own life. I did buy a house, though. Right after this, I ran out and I bought 5 of them, so I feel like I should be financially free any day now. Any day now. For me, the most interesting part of this program was the fact that it aired on KCTS,
I want more.
a public broadcast station.
I want so
Fighting
much
Financial
more.
Freedom aired at the same time that
was so good.
KCTS was doing a pledge drive, so the entire tape keeps flip-flopping between Jonathan saying, "Save your money, make smart decisions," and the KCTS host going, "Give me your money, gimme! I'll give you a Jonathan Pond Smart Planner if you give me money every month."
Get the Smart Planner. Get the Smart Planner. Do yourself a favor and get the Smart Planner. Listen to me.
Ultimately, though,
Listen
this
to me.
tape was kind of a bust. Seeing the pledge drive was fun, but the program itself was entirely bland, and it makes me regret saying that the art of minery should stay
fucking
dead.
good!
Finding financial freedom would be 50 times as fun if it had even just
Oh
a
my
single
God.
mime in the background getting up to shenanigans. But as it is, in its
And they also
current
gave me
state,
pickles.
I can't say that I'll be going back for a rewatch on this one.
Oh, they're sweet pickles.
Instead,
No.
let's focus our attention on what turned out to be the absolute best of these 3 tapes.
Actually,
one with the label
I think these
Bob
are like
Barker
homemade
25th
sweet pickles. Yeah.
Anniversary Special. It arrived to me in this classic Fuji case with radiant blocks on the front, and oh, did you know that Fuji
No!
had the official videotapes of the National
Not a
Football League?
Discord hack phishing method! Doppel!
I'm waiting to make my
Don't join a modded Minecraft server, kiddos.
25th anniversary special. Stick around.
Unsurprisingly, this tape opens with an episode of The Price is Right, hosted by the legendary Bob Barker. This is one of my favorite game shows, and Bob is an awesome host.
This is really
He's
good.
got that perfect blend of friendly yet witty and occasionally insulting humor that I find very inviting to watch, and here he is in August 23, 1996 to celebrate the 25th anniversary of the show.
Welcome to The Price is Right 25th anniversary special. Thank you.
The special itself consists of normal Price is Right gameplay, in which contestants try to guess the various prices of products so that they can go on stage to guess the price of various products in hopes that they can make it to the final
No, these are
round
actually
where
good.
they
These
will
are like
guess the
homemade.
price of various products. But since it's an anniversary special, it also features a number of clips segments where Bob Barker takes us back in time to witness the show's best moments over the years.
Did you see all that dark hair? Did you see there was not a wrinkle
So
on
this
that
is
face?
so I went from
Do you
brisket
realize I
to
have grown
barbecued
old
pork.
in your service?
Like, remember when there was an on-set proposal? Remember when some lady put her yabos on full display? Remember when a young Vanna White appeared on the show before she got famous? Or how about remember all those times Bob was manhandled by various Samoans?
Now, Samoans are lovely people, but for some reason the women can't resist picking me up.
Remember? Do you remember? Do you remember?
Oh my God.
Remember? 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 You remember? You remember? Do you
Oh
remember?
my goodness.
Remember? Do you remember? Bob also
What
provides
is
a bit
this?
of a behind-the-scenes look at how The Price is Right is made. He explains how they select the contestants out of the audience. Apparently, they interview everyone before the show taping and pre-select the names that will be called for that show.
What
I
is-
always imagine
what
it
is
as
this?
like a big bingo wheel that they draw names out of, but I guess this makes a
It's
little
like-
bit more sense. I wish the special had more
There's-
stuff like this, honestly. I'd have loved some more behind-the-scenes information. But as much as I love
I
The
can't
Price
I
is
can't put
Right,
a I can't
found
put
this
a
episode
name
be
to this
pretty
flavor. Oh my
subpar.
God.
Clip shows have to be some of the laziest forms of television episodes, and this one feels no different. They do play a round of the actual game show, but it's a highly abbreviated game to make room for all the clips. And that drastically reduces the amount of time that I get to do my favorite part of watching The Price is Right, which is looking at all the stuff. I love old stuff. Looking at it, collecting it, smelling it, caressing it, smelling it, smelling it. The stuff is a really big part of the show for me. It's the biggest draw of the whole thing.
It's got
Instead of an abbreviated show with
it's got like a
clips,
malt
I'd have
vinegar
much
flavor
preferred
to
a
it.
longer format show with higher stakes and even more stuff to look at. But thankfully, this tape heard my cries and it delivered upon me a bountiful harvest of stuff right for the lookage.
The best products, the best customer service, the best shopping. Nobody does it better than QVC.
Did you know that QVC stands for quality, value, convenience? I used to watch QVC all the time and I had no idea. If you're unfamiliar, this is a home shopping channel that still runs to this very day. Its goal? To get you to buy things. That's about it. Look at that thing. You want that thing? Call now and we'll let you buy said thing. It's kind of like never-ending Sky.
I didn't look at what it was. I thought they were selling broccoli. I thought they were genuinely selling broccoli.
Window into the past. It's essentially just a series of extended commercials and product demonstrations, making it a gold mine of products from the past as well as awkward interactions from the host. So sit back, get comfy.
I'm such a wolf.
Taking you through the best of the best.
Oh my
of
God.
Not one, but 2 QVC broadcasts.
I am demolishing this right now. It's so fucking
The
good.
first segment is a live look at Santa's toy workshop. Bet you didn't think that this is what elves look like, huh? Well, you're wrong. The evil cowboy is on the show to sell Cabbage Patch Kids VHS tapes, but this guy on the left is our host. He is a lively one, and his name is Steve.
This world debut, I'm telling you, you are in on the ground floor of what is going to be one of the hottest things in the world of animation.
Steve seems
I have literally never heard of them.
Cabbage Patch tapes, but what really gets his steam engine going is this Bachmann Cannonball Express train.
All right. I'm playing with trains. Here.
He loves the way the rail pieces lock together with easy track technology. He loves the track's re-railing feature, which seems to work about 20% of the time. But what he really loves is the teeny tiny handcar that comes with the set and actually works.
Come on, guys. Faster! 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 No! Oh!
God, it was just a simpler time, wasn't it?
This is great. We're having small accidents here. Imagine the biceps they're building as we're talking about this, okay?
In fact, Steve seems to like anything with wheels. He was extremely enthusiastic about this Tommy Big Loader.
Hey, can I see your union card there? Wait a second. This is a union construction.
Oh
card.
yeah, I remember those
I have a
things.
feeling he brought this one home after the show.
You know, I'd kind of like to have one of these. I mean, this would be something for an executive to put on his desk, and then he could like pretend he was doing something.
Despite what Steve tells you, this isn't a toy designed for executives. It's a toy designed for itty-bitty babies with dumb little brains. So stupid, they can't even stop themselves from getting swapped at a hospital. I mean, the thing's advertised with a singing puppet.
Big loader works all day long, so I'll sing this big song.
The toy essentially plays itself. You just watch the different trucks drive around and complete their operations. It is actually pretty cool. Some pretty ingenious toy design going on.
No, I do really
Anyway,
like that.
Later on in the broadcast, Steve brings this toy up again and pretends that the workers are catcalling the ladies.
Actually, there's a deluxe version where they whistle at the girl coming by, but that we didn't. Anyway, we got to check out the regular one there. $19.97.
So we know Steve likes wheeled vehicles, and we know he loves the ladies, but that got me thinking about what Steve doesn't like. Turns out it's teddy bears.
It's one of those teddy bears, and when you touch it, various places, it says various things. Okay.
Now, I have no idea how the QVC pipeline actually works, but I'm assuming that the makers of the products have to pay some sort of fee to be on the show, or at least give a portion of the sales to the station. Using that logic, one would expect that the host would be somewhat obligated to give the products at least something of a favorable review, but Steve is absolutely relentless to the Teddy Says Talkin' Teddy Bear.
Yeah.
I'm so smart.
If you're so smart, how come I'm holding you by your ear?
I'm so smart. I'm so smart.
Or?
Why is he just...
You think that hurts? That's gotta hurt a lot worse.
At one point,
What
he
the
violently
hell?
chucks the bear across the studio, and you can tell that he got an earful about it from the producer, because pretty quickly he gets up to brag about how durable the bear is.
See, he's fine. He's a professionally trained stunt bear. He wasn't harmed at all. Yes, I think I've died and gone to teddy bear Hades at the moment.
Most of the time, he's just talking about how annoying and unsettling the teddy bear is, which may be true.
Start right here with his little belly. Stop that! He's a whiny little teddy bear, but he's a... Oh, yes. Shut up. Okay, here we go.
But it just doesn't seem like that's what you should be saying on QVC.
If
No, you
my
should not,
teddy
yeah.
bear had talked to me, you think I've had a lot of therapy up until now? Forget it. I'd never be off the blasted couch, you know? So all I would have had to do is be sitting there saying, "Hi, Teddy, how are you?" "I'm so smart." Help! You know?
This was probably my favorite Steve segment, although it's a pretty tough call between this and the, what's it called? The Walla Balla?
Yes, we have taken control of your television set now. You've left.
What
You are
the
to come
fresh
to Walla
fuck
Balla.
is that?
Join me. Come back here. This is the world television premiere of some of the most fun you can have moving your hips with your clothes on.
Steve, there are children.
Whoa,
literally
whoa,
right in
whoa,
front of
buddy.
you. Could we not?
No clothes
Walla
off
Balla
required? Are
is
you
sort of
serious?
like a cup and ball game, only if the cup was located where your balls are. Twist and gyrate and hump, for lack of a better term.
Who thought this was like a good idea?
Cups. Is the Walla Balla inherently sexual?
Why is it so much money? Why is it more money than the teddy bears?
Music is applied? Let's find out. Steve's just having a gay old time, constantly screaming and interrupting the Walla Balla spokes representative that's trying to hype up the product.
The inventor of this game came up with this exactly for that, to be an ice
Interrupt
at a
him.
Christmas party. He wanted
Interrupt
something
him.
that small kids to play. Very impressive. Very impressive. Very impressive.
I did 100. I did it.
It might not be the most professional product demonstration out there, but if it were my product on QVC, I would much prefer how he's treating this than how he treated
the fucking teddy bear.
Whoa! Another 50.
You're getting good.
Another 50. That's it.
One thing I gotta bring up here is that QVC regularly has viewers call in to talk to the host during these product demonstrations, and the contrast of the energy between caller and host is often quite striking.
Hi, how are you?
I'm doing fine. Having fun. How about you?
Wow, this looks like fun. It looks like a lot of fun for adults and children.
Kids to play. Very impressive. Very impressive. Very impressive.
Obviously, I did want to procure my own Walla Balla for this video.
There's no
but
way.
You should see the prices on these things. They're expensive. Okay, so I consider those the highlights of this holiday QVC segment, but I'll quickly run through the other things that were being sold so you can look at them. There was a one-man jam electronic guitar. This
Hell yeah.
one looks sick, and I wish there had been a demo of it on this tape, but there was not. There were some
Looks
Schoolhouse
like something,
Rock VHS tapes,
Jack Black
and they
would
even
grow up
had
with.
one of the composers on the broadcast.
Lolly, 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 get your adverbs in. Lolly, 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 got some adverbs in.
Leapfrog Phonics Learning System, which looks like it might help me read more better. A VTech Talking Doctor playset. This one, like, barely tickles my nostalgia. I feel so strongly that I remember it, but I can't dig up a specific memory, so I'm not really positive. But I think I played with this one.
This is the Peeping Tom medical professional here.
Hello, this is the eye doctor.
And of course, we can't forget the patty cake talking doll disaster. Steve tried his best to make them seem like they function properly, but the cakes just weren't quite
I feel like
patty enough
with
for me.
specifically ones like that, why they get kind of like adult with the jokes is because they're made for like grandparents who are definitely watching this and want to buy something for their kids. No kid is watching that.
Is that QVC seems to have various game shows or lotteries for QVC members to participate in. I have no idea if they're still doing this kind of thing today, but as a gambling man and a
Why was
game
the
show
why were the
enthusiast,
sweet pickles like
I
something
gotta say, it's
spicy? What
pretty
is
neat.
that?
In the next QVC segment on this tape, they actually play a round of Tic-Tac-Q, which is a game in which callers try to answer a question from one of 9 categories. Once a line of 3 questions has been successfully answered, the money is totaled and all the callers win that amount.
Take a pick.
Collectibles?
On this episode, a nice caller is lobbed a real softball question about the original title of Charles Schulz's famous comic strip.
Abner?
What was your guess?
Little Abner?
Little Abner. Was that? Oh, it's Peanuts.
Oh, Peanuts. I should know that.
Listen, it's QVC, all right? It's not exactly a program that attracts our best and brightest. That's why I like it so much. This second QVC segment is called Gadgets and Gizmos, and it's both not Christmassy at all, and it's also not hosted by Steve. It's hosted by a guy named Dan Wheeler, who is, I mean, he's a fine host and all. I don't want to diss Dan too much, but it's definitely a step
like a
down
vinegar
from the
taste to it.
chaotic energy we were
Really
seeing
good.
from Steve.
Look at the
The
size.
pork
of it.
barbecue.
It's marvelous. It's all in like a velvet. Oh, you're just great. Okay, later. All right.
Jesus!
It's also much more adult-focused, selling items like Denny Freshlock Vacuum Sealer 2, a personal camera, and furniture sliders. It's just not as fun as the last segment we saw, honestly, and the stuff doesn't really lend itself to being talked about for long periods of time. Like, how long can two guys really sit around and talk about a camera without actually showing?
I'm gonna go bring the second dish downstairs.
But I still did my research here. The product that interests
and then
Dan
we
the
will
most
get
is this circulation therapy
presumably back
massage
to
brush.
KCD. Yeah, we only have a few more minutes of the video left, so
right
we're
here
good.
on QVC. It feels so great. When you have this, I think you're going to agree with me.
I'll be honest, it sounds kind of like Dan maybe has a special interest in this product that stems from some sort of hair loss related trauma.
Maybe if I would have started using this about 10 years ago, I wouldn't be losing the hair like I am.
No idea if this magic brush helped him regrow any of his hair, but I'm gonna guess no.
Boy, it really does feel great. I'm not going to want to stop brushing my hair.
The strangest thing for sale on this broadcast was the Cool Duck 3-in-1 personal fan. It's a duck fan, kind of. I'm not really sure what makes it 3-in-1, and I don't think they ever specified. It's clearly just a fan. You can clip it onto things, that's one feature, and Dan also claims that you can position it, but no matter how much he manhandles his duck, the thing seems to only point forward. But hey, at least it makes a noise when you squeeze the tip, though.
I understand Kathy Levin has one of these, and she has trouble getting anything done at home because she's always squeezing the beak, just playing with her little duck. Just teasing Kathy if you're listening.
I gotta say, the whole thing looks like trash. It looks like a bunch of scrap parts put together to make a duck fan. And you know what? It's not even a duck. This thing is clearly a chicken. Just look at those large talons. Those are chicken feet. You're not gonna fool me, Dan.
I'm sorry, I'm just in one of those silly moods. It must be my cool duck fan here. See ya. Bye.
That's about it for the meat of this tape, but let's talk about the odds and ends before we wrap up. In between the QVC segments, there were a couple of episodes of Siskel and Ebert, an infamous movie review show that I've heard plenty about but never actually watched. It was kind of cool to see them bicker about movies of the era, but I can't say that I'd tune into it regularly.
Eddie Murphy is back.
He is, and it is a spectacularly funny picture.
Yes, it is.
The only thing I really noted about these episodes is that they both preferred a Very Brady sequel over the original film, which I found surprising, and Siskel sure had some opinions about the movie Striptease.
Her character is deadly boring. Let's face it, as constructed, the only reason to look at this picture is to see her body.
All in all, though, it was alright, but I think I'm gonna stick with On Cinema at the Cinema. The last thing on this extremely long 6-hour tape is a segment of the 1996 MTV Movie Awards, and their set is awesome. I love the casino theme, I love the martini mic stand, and I love seeing Whoopsie Goldberg come out of the slot machine. It's great.
So, here are the nominees for Best Movie, of which none of mine were nominated, but that's okay.
It was wild to see the parade of familiar celebrities because they all look so young. It's a little freaky. Really makes you think that one day we'll all be dead grandmas, you know, eventually. Except for Adam Sandler. He might live forever. He just looks like Adam Sandler. Anyway, the big prize of the night, Best Movie, is awarded to David Fincher for Seven, which is a pretty great movie. It's a good choice.
When this movie first came out, a lot of people said, it's just an MTV movie. It's only an MTV movie, and tonight I just want to say, what's the problem with that? Thank you.
Oh, sorry. That was actually the second biggest prize of the night. The first one...
Hey, give me a
I'm
second.
here
I just
tonight
like
to present
ate
the award
shit
for Best
on the
Sandwich in a
stairs. I
Motion
don't know
Picture.
how.
This is quite an honor.
The award for Best Movie Sandwich was well contested and hard fought.
I'm a little nervous because I had sex with the Turkey Club when it auditioned for the Larry Sanders Show.
But ultimately, it was awarded to ham and cheese on sliced bread from the movie Smoke.
You know, as an actress in Hollywood, I can most certainly empathize with what it is to be a sandwich.
I've never watched Smoke, but maybe I'll check it out just to see that sandwich. As we begin to close out this episode of Mystery Tapes, I have saved my personal favorite segment for the end, which is a roundup of all of my favorite commercials from these tapes. From brands you know to brands you don't, let's see what kind of interesting things I was being advertised while watching these bad boys, huh? Let's talk about the food, shall we? I already talked about McDonald's McLean Deluxe while covering the first tape, but I found even more commercials for the doomed deluxe menu on the second two tapes. Specifically, they were for the Arch Deluxe, advertised as the burger with the grown-up taste and advertised by McDonald's executive chef Andrew Salvaggio.
My brother wanted to be a cowboy, but me?
Andrew Salvaggio, McDonald's executive chef, food enthusiast, and the man who actually created the Arch Deluxe.
The best ingredients are just the start of a great burger. Crisp leaves.
Now I'm some weird fucking Italian yelling at me. I don't even know what he's saying. Is that McDonald's?
Soft, comforting potato roll.
What the fuck is that?
All layered together in one symphony of I made it for you.
They seem to be really focused on the lettuce, like weirdly focused on the lettuce, and they also put out an anti-littering PSA that doubled as an Arch Deluxe commercial.
Thank you for making McDonald's Arch Deluxe the
Let me text Puck about that really quick.
But please, keep America beautiful.
But that's not all. I also found a commercial advertising not only the McDonald's Monopoly game.
I was coming up the fucking stairs. And like I was coming. Hold on, I'll tell you guys what happened, but I'm gonna type it out to Puck. I was coming up the stairs, and I don't know what the fuck happened, but I tripped somehow while carrying my drink, and it spilt over the stairs. Put a towel over it, but ow. I didn't fall. I just like something stupid. Which doesn't make any sense. Just letting you know. Okay. Yeah, no, I was just coming up the fucking stairs. And like my foot slid out from underneath me or something. I don't know. And like I like almost dropped my drink but didn't. So just like the entire top of the drink just went bloop and like out. So that was fun and that hurt like a lot. My feet hurt for some reason.
But also
wasn't wearing socks, so
two promotions that would face significant hardships in the future, much like the Arch Deluxe. Honestly, it's a weird little time capsule for McDonald's. They were advertising a lot of new things, and none of them would really work out too well. Burger King was also running ads, although they felt no need to brag about the fact that their burgers have lettuce. And KFC also had some skin in the game. They were advertising a mix and match bucket where you can combine fried and grilled chicken.
Fucking hurt.
Moving to things
I don't like that horse head. I do not like that horse head now. That horse head has me feeling weird.
Steak topped with garlic, barbecued ribs, and your own Wild West onion, just $10.99.
There are only 30 remaining locations today, but at its peak there were over 120 across the country. The commercial is odd. There were also tempting advertisements featuring Haagen-Dazs sorbets, Ritz crackers, and a couple of 3D ads for Chips Ahoy. I kind of miss the old Chips Ahoy commercials, I can't lie. Really makes me want a cookie. Speaking of cookies,
I'm blaming the
Oreo
horse head.
was trying to get into the health food space by launching a granola bar, which they wisely describe as wholesome instead of healthy.
Oreo granola bars, a whole lot of wholesome fun.
Seems like there was a health food craze at the time. Not only are people like Oreo and McDonald's trying to appear more healthy, but we've got low-fat popcorn from Orville Redenbacher in a strangely sensual commercial.
What the fuck? What the fuck?
Hello, Marco. 100% carefree. Smart Pop from Orville Redenbacher.
And also, Frosted Mini Weeks are bragging about their health benefits as well. In what has to be a sign of the times, there were also a number of different meal replacement drinks and shakes going around, each looking horrific in their own unique way.
Each low-fat shake has the protein of yogurt.
That looks like something out straight out of fucking Iron Lung. What the hell?
Sweet success for lunch.
I got a bone to pick with this Albertsons commercial, specifically the section that advertises their cake decorating services.
Searching for the perfect words. Is it honey bunch, sweetie pie, pumpkin, snicker poo, love puppy?
Love puppy? Is that appropriate? And what the fuck is a snicker poo? Not like when you toss a Snickers bar into a pool to make it look like someone dropped a deuce in there? Snicker poo? The strangest commercial on any of these tapes, though, has to be this Pepsi spot, which we're gonna watch now without commentary.
Alright. No.
I don't know what to say about this.
It's
I'll be
like
honest.
it's
So
like
I'll
the
just
Capri
say-
Sun commercials.
Keystone Beer had an eye-catching commercial with a few pretty solid effects. I really like how this guy falls into the liquid desk here.
You were in warm water, Caribbean, and swimming.
That's actually really cool. Yeah, damn.
It's not too shabby. And I gotta show off this Mr. Coffee tea brewer for no other reason than that this is what we used to brew tea back at home when I was growing up. This thing was cool. As cool as an automatic tea brewer could be, I suppose.
No, we didn't have one like
I
that.
noticed another trend. Denim was huge at the time. I saw a lot of commercials advertising all sorts of different denim clothables. I did not.
Which is
like
interesting
this
because
Colgate
denim used to be
commercial. I'm
like
not
prisoner
sure that
wear.
Smiling Mount Rushmore is gonna get me to put your paste in my mouth. It's not doing it for me. These, though, I used to love breath savers. In fact, I still do. I don't think they actually make your breath smell any better, but it's still my go-to mint.
Hi, I'm Ray Romano. Everybody's been asking me if I'm excited to have my own show on CBS.
Some guy named Ray Romano is trying to sell me on his new sitcom, but I don't know, this guy doesn't seem that great. Bet it doesn't even last 2 seasons. How about this ad for a credit card that has your photo on it? The idea is that nobody could get away with using your card if they don't have your face, and at first I was like, yeah, that's awesome. Why doesn't my card have my face on it? And then I realized that I never hand my credit card to anyone. Even when I'm out and about, I just put it in the little machine, so it would be of no use. But it's a pretty cool idea and a nice segue into a couple commercials about technology that really gave me pause. The first was an AT&T commercial where they're introducing the concept of wireless communications.
For the sidekicks, it's finding alternative
That-
transportation to the big game. For Joan Piper, it's sending email from her laptop to an associate.
Oh wow.
device
Oh wow.
The second was a commercial covering DirecTV's parental controls.
Forget cable. I told you. It's only on DirecTV. Technology stinks.
And it really makes you realize how quickly things changed. Technology, the world.
Man, I remember
It's
DirecTV.
all different. But let's end this on an optimistic note. My favorite commercial from the whole lot comes from a local video rental store. The end of the commercial was taped over, but what was preserved on the tape is still very nice and very quaint.
Video Update is your home for the best.
Oh my god, video update! Update for videos!
Thousands of your favorite catalog movies at
Whoa!
for 99 cents.
Whoa! Wait, 2 for 99 cents? That's actually a really good deal. Wait, what?
Video Update offers you the best movie rental value.
Now for the next hour, we're going to go back to 1986 with the best in music from that year, including videos from Pet Shop Boys.
Don't you wish you could just waltz into a video update right now and browse their Sega Genesis shelf?
Oh my god, yeah.
I know I do.
We can lick it.
What?
What difference does it make?
Whoa.
That's all I've got for you today, folks. If you enjoyed this episode of Mystery Tapes, please consider leaving me a comment to let me know, or sharing the video with a VHS-minded friend. You can also check out the Mystery Tapes Archive channel, where I upload media that I come across and can't find elsewhere. Also, in non-VHS related news, I'm streaming 3 times a week over on Twitch, largely retro or indie games. And you can also catch the live streams over on my second channel, as well as watch old ones there. So if that's something you're interested in, go check it out. Thanks again for watching.
I should actually try to catch one of his streams sometime. That was nice. Anyways, back to the game. Literally. Let's get back to KCD. Because we've got another 2 hours to kill. Oh, well, there's that picture again. Is that supposed to be Henry? Is that our lovable goofball Henry right there? Alright. And we're back in. Let's get cleaned up and heal up just like a little bit more. Oh. Never mind. Alright, it's Fett. Oh, Fett. I'm here to talk to you, Fett.
A word, Foreman.
Who are you, and what do you want?
I'm Henry, but that's not important. Sir Christian sent me. I need to discuss a delicate matter with you.
Don't tell me one of the yakkers shot all over the outhouse in the yard again.
I'm afraid it's a little worse than that. We found some discrepancies in the mine book.
Let Sir Christian handle it then. They're his books, and his responsibility too.
But you're the one counting the corves of ore.
Your point being?
I learned that the miners extracted no less than 100 corves on the Feast of St. Petronilla, but the mine book says 90.
Do you think the yakkers know how to count? They're blockheads, and they like to show off. I'm sure they just exaggerated. Anyway, what's it to you? Did the steward send you to snoop around? Don't you know? I work for Vavek, the mint master himself. I'm under his protection.
Aye, there's no point in denying it. Herman told me everything.
Bloody snitch.
Yep, get snitched. You're under my protection. I mean, it's a score of 19. Come on.
You have nothing to fear. You're under my protection, and nothing will happen to you. I'll deal with anyone who wants to harm you. Believe me.
Oi, I'll tell you what I know.
Hell yeah.
As soon as I was made head gaffer, Amara, who works at the smelting works in Grund, came to me. He said someone wanted to talk to me. One of them. So I met this fella in the tavern in Grund, and he told me how it all works. How to cook the books like. He told me the trick was not to report some of the extracted ore, and transport it secretly to the smelters, along with the rest. He made it very clear, if I didn't play along, I could have an accident, and there was nothing I could do.
Who was that
Who
fella?
was that fella from the smelter who came to you?
He never told me his name, even when I asked. He's a tall bloke, stocky, pockmarked. I don't scare easy, but this bloke was terrifying.
Do you think the Mint Master, Ulrich Vavak, is behind this?
Definitely.
I don't know. I've got naught bad to say about Vavak. He treats me canny whenever he shows up. He says if Christian gives us hassle, he'd sooner replace him than me. He really said that. The Mint Master himself.
Hmm.
Who pays you on the side? You have to pay the miners for what they actually extracted.
I get the extra chink from the smelting works. It's enough for the Yakkers and for Herman.
How long has this been going on?
For some time now, definitely. I heard even former head gaffer Kircher was in on it too.
Where can I find him?
You can't ask Kircher any questions. He fell down a shaft. They say he was drunk. But I don't think it was an accident.
All right. Just carry on as if nothing's happened. No one must find out we know about the fraud. Christian won't give you any trouble, nor will anyone else. Is that clear?
Yep.
Clear as a bell, Mara. I'll be silent as the grave.
Good. At least I don't have to go questioning anybody else. As far as I know. Talk to Fett and Herman.
Fett and Herman.
And? Did they confess?
Yeah.
They did. I mean, I made them. It's just as we thought. The trail leads to the smelting works.
Henry, why'd you
Did
say
you
it
tell
like
them
that?
to keep quiet and act as if nothing's happening?
Yep.
I did.
Let's see what we've got so far. Those 10 unreported calves leave for the smelting works from here. If silver's going missing, that's where it must be happening. You'll have to go and look around and talk to the owner, Buresh. I reckon that'll be tricky, though.
How so?
Buresh is a very cautious and clever man. I reckon he won't be happy to have someone snooping around his property. But he's the only one who can give you permission to walk round the smelting works without the guards bothering you.
Something like your letter of safe conduct. How can I persuade him to give me one?
Like I said, it won't be easy. Nevertheless, I found a way you could gain his trust, at least a little. You'll pretend to be a nobleman interested in buying some smelting works, who'd like to get a closer look at his operation.
A nobleman this time, then?
But be careful. Buresh won't be as easily fooled as the simple pitman here. You'll have to dress like a real nobleman. That means no plate armor, or, God forbid, bloody rags. But listen, don't carry a weapon. Buresh has a morbid fear of someone threatening him. That's why he has a bodyguard with him at all times. You must come to him dressed to the nines and act impeccably, so as not to arouse the slightest suspicion. In short, be charismatic as you can manage.
Got it.
I'm ready to go.
Here, I've written you a letter of introduction to take with you and give to Buresh. I reckon he won't be thrilled, but he won't turn you down. Ask him discreetly, in passing, how many corves he took from our mines on the Feast of Saint Petronella. If my guess is correct, it should be 90. It still doesn't prove anything, but at least it'll give us a clue. You could get something out of the workers. One of them is bound to know something. When you're in the smelting works, keep your eyes peeled. I'm sure something is going on there.
We can
Good
work
luck,
that
Henry.
out. We will manage. We shall, in fact, manage. He says, no plate armor. So take that off and take that off. Oop. Arms. This. Noble's quilted hose. Whatever. I know what happened to it. It's in the fucking, box. Embroidered coat would probably go well. No weapon, he said. Okay. That should be good, and then I'll go clean myself in the... Excuse me! Asshole.
My God, that looks like a bloody expensive horse. God.
What are we looking for? Dr. Barash. What am I wearing that's damaged? Coat. Shit. See how this goes.
What's this dirty beggar doing here? I don't talk to nobodies.
What? Is there like an inn around here?
Praise God.
There's a tavern, but I don't know if it's an inn.
What can I do for you?
Can I spend...
one.
Just the one.
I'll let you sleep on the head.
Shit. I need a chest. Okay, I do have a fast travel here.
What are you doing? Huh?
Gonna ride to, basically here, I guess. Got away. I really don't care.
Calm down.
Surely there's a reasonable explanation for this.
You could stick your reason up your ass. I told you something.
Okay.
What's going on here? As you can see, something slaughtered all these cows.
Not just something. It was that creature from hell. I saw with my own eyes how it fled back to its hole in the mine.
Give it a rest, would you?
I won't. What'll happen when that monster comes for us next?
Seems we've been fortunate running into you then, eh?
I'm Henry of Scalitz.
I'm Marion, the local priest. You look like someone who knows how to fight and isn't scared off all that easily. Just the kind of man for the job.
How can I help you?
Yeah, what do you want?
The massacre of those cattle is a horrible thing. But the heresy that's been tolerated here on account of the former priest is even worse.
Old Father Richard would chase you out of town, you stuffed frock.
Marion may be young, but he's still a priest, and he deserves a bit of respect.
Thank you, Henry. Since you're the only one here uninvolved, I'd like you to go into the old mine and discover the truth of this old wives' tale.
And while you're there, take some peace offering with you. Otherwise, I wouldn't even dare going.
What am I to do with you? All right. Henry, take their offering with you as well. You'll do just as those wretches did before you, and then wait to see if any demons show their faces or not.
Wait for demons? You want to send the poor fella to his death?
Don't listen to him, Henry. Faith in God will protect you, but before you go through the mine, we'll have a look around the village. Then we'll all meet at the entrance to the mine.
All right.
All right. I'll help.
But what about the offering?
A bit of food will do. Here you go. We always lowered the food down in a bucket. The main thing is not to go down the shaft yourself, lest you anger hell.
Don't be frightened. It's just an old shaft.
You'll find it to the west of here. The whole area is deserted and most of the entrances are blocked off. You go past the mine buildings until you reach the one that's collapsed to the ground. The mine entrance is next to it. Good luck, lad. You're going to need it.
God be with you.
Well, I am Paladin. What is this? Like a whole ass quest? From like a random encounter? I couldn't even stop. Prepare an offering for hell in the mine. Alright, well, that's... Fuck. That's probably what it was, now that I think about it. Alright, there we go. Alright, off we go to do this little quest.
Quick!
I just wanted a place to sleep, but I guess not.
Go! Whoa! Whoa!
Something so far away managed to crawl out and kill the cows, eh? Doesn't help that it's almost nighttime. It's extra spooky.
Ugh. They really
really does smell like hell here. Might there be some truth to the story?
Cutscene.
Oh, Jesus. What a diabolical stink. Ugh. All right then. Let's see if we can't lure the devil out.
What is it? Henry. Getting a little too close there to the side, bud. Yep. Henry! Don't be taking my shoes. Why? Henry, buddy.
What the... Where am I? And where did all my things go?
Got robbed. What is this? What is this?
Jesus. What the fuck is going on here?
I hate this. Where is it? Why is this a thing? Oh, okay. There we go. Okay. I don't want to do this. He went that way. Oh, why is it like a scary game now? I don't want this to be a scary game. I don't want this to be scary at all. I can't see shit. I can't see shit. I hate this. Knight's nose.
What's this? Did the knight write this?
I'm cold. I had to dismantle some of the scaffolding to get firewood. It's always cold in the mines, but there's a freezing draft coming from the shaft where I get my food now. Soon the first snow I remain your humble servant, Lord. Beg for mercy for my sins. I, Taras Mura, am the shield of God. I don't have lockpicks. Nor can I really open that. Well, at least I have a hunting sword, so I'm not entirely defenseless.
Who goes there? I am the shield of God, demon. I am Taras.
Lovely conversation. Not a demon. Not a demon. Surprised I didn't take, like, proper damage or anything.
Terribilis Deus, the sanctuary of Suo. How festoon the walls with your guns! Ah! Tis but a scratch.
Okay.
Terribilis Deus, the sanctuary of Suo. Terribilis Deus, the sanctuary of Suo. How are you still alive? How are you still alive?
Oof.
I'll crucify your corpse!
Come on.
How are you still alive?
Be asking you the same question.
For the cross! I'll crucify your corpse!
You said that already.
Don't drag this out and die!
He sounds like Korbowitz from Berserk.
Crucify your corpse! I'll crucify your corpse!
Remember that thing I said about parrying the ghost? I'm learning about it right now. Actually not scared anymore.
Don't drag this out and die! My luck! I'll crucify your corpse!
I'm actually quite normal. Oh, and he's dead. Take off the helmet.
Jesus. His helmet's completely stuck. I can't get it off.
Ehrenberg. Rumble's plate legs. Can't get the helmet though. Sorry, bud. Hate this. I mean, I killed him, so I'm good, but... So many mines. So many mines. It's definitely the way out. Knight's Notes 1. Here we go.
More entries. Also written by the...
Hold on. Let's see.
Wait.
I, Taras Mura, a servant of God, bound by covenant, guard the pit of hell in the mines of Old Kutna. In the endless darkness, let this record serve me as proof of the days spent here in service of God. Okay. Riveting.
Ah, everything's here. All right.
Over encumbered. At least I'm not too over encumbered to climb. Alright, and we're free. Well, that was a strange. Oh, a whole cutscene connected to it, huh?
Henry, what happened down there?
Who are these people with you?
Who are these people with you?
Men from the surrounding homesteads. I told you I'd be bringing help. Now, tell us, what did you find down there?
A mad knight lived down in the mine. He must have completely lost his head and killed your cattle.
A knight? In the mine?
Where's he now?
He's dead. We fought, and I won. I don't know what he was, but I'm certain he's the one who massacred those cows. Whether he's from hell or not, he definitely looked that way. God knows how long he spent down there.
Yeah, he was kind of a madman.
We'll probably never learn the full truth.
But what do we do now when something else crawls its way out of hell?
You should place your faith in God and not try to appease hell. Instead, be good Christians under Father Marion's guidance.
Thank you, Henry. As
Yeah,
it
that was
is written
weird. That was really
in the
weird.
Bible, believe, and your faith will save you. Hellish forces have no power over good Christians.
Father Marion, forgive me for doubting you. We'll go and pray, and never again will we take anything to the mine.
We'll have the mine filled in, along with the pit of hell beneath it. And you, Henry, are due a reward.
Huzzah!
Here you are. Go with God. I'll take care of the rest here on my own. Put in a good word for you to the other priests in the region. Anthony of Viscera and Rosnata of Rabosh could both teach you something.
Thanks.
Weird. Very weird. Alright, anyways. Still worse. Still, like, way worse, actually. Holy shit. And those are also way worse, too. But I can kind of get... I could probably get something for them. So, hopefully that's not too bad. But something tells me the pricing here is a little skewed. Alright, we have to go get stuff. But first we have to go sleep. Which requires us to ride here. Now it's morning. And now we'll turn around. Up.
Oh, you pooch.
And out we go.
Ka!
Whoa!
Alright, off we go. Head in here.
besser als Gold.
Embroidered chaperone. Berger coat and the embroidered shirt are both good. Gartered hose sounds good. Oh, that sounds ideal. There's my bassinet. I'm wondering where that went. I should probably go sell my swords. I don't really have much need of them. So we'll head to Gutenberg and go sell what we can. Horse, move the horse. Horse, move the horse. Call the horse, spin around. There's the horse. Hop on the horse. Ride the horse. Yaw the horse. Rah. Yeah, this is like a significant increase to Pebbles' stats. Definitely something I'll worry about next time I do another run through here. Alright, I need a tailor, a butcher, a baker. This is an armorer. He is not open.
Horse like that must cost as much as a farm.
Easy, easy. Nice and slow.
And we're here as a tailor. The tailors. That's an Over the Garden Wall reference, by the way.
Whoa.
But you've got a heart of gold. There's no doubt.
Whoa. They had nowhere else to go, but at least they're safe and sound.
I swear I recognize that voice actor. I don't know where from. Where am I going?
Whoa.
Oh, right here. Oh.
Maybe I'll buy one too.
Gepriesen sei der Herr. What do you need?
What do you have for sale?
Let's see. Berger hood. There it is. Embroidered hood. Embroidered hood. Hemmed hood. Padded collar. Berger coat. Berger pourpoint. Embroidered coat. Fitted coat. Gallant coat. Knight's belt. I wouldn't mind a knight's belt. Let's do knight's pouch. wish I can get like a proper like Laughing Rock or something. Oh, I do kind of like that port point. But it's way worse than what I'm wearing. Noble Gambison looks nice though, but that's a lot of money. Fuck it, let's throw it in. See if there's anything I can sell. Let's haggle a little bit.
Price.
Versuchen wir's.
Drop it by 100.
Is this enough?
Well, if you offer a little bit more, we can make a deal.
How about this?
Aye, you'll convince me with that price.
Good.
Pleasure doing business. Take care.
All right. I mean, for a knight's belt, a knight's pouch, I don't get to see, and a nobleman's gambison. It's not bad.
You silly mutts.
Aye, aye. Alright, where can I find a bath? Oh, actually, let me talk to him about repairs. I forgot I needed things repaired.
Heute ist es wunderschön.
Alright. That, and that. And that. And, that's it.
Word about the price.
Let's drop it.
You must be from...
Oh, that pissed him off bad. Let's do 43.
Aye, you'll convince me.
Okay.
Vielen Dank. Es war mir eine Freude, mit dir Geschäfte zu machen, mein Freund.
All right, nice. Let's equip our dagger. Move that. To our lovely horse.
It's almost odd how well things are going.
Oh, please. Enjoy the peace and quiet while...
Let's see. Over here. Hole in the wall. Underground entrance. Oh. City bathhouse down south, along with a barber.
That's what bothers me, that it ain't like this all the time.
I would like to see the different haircuts that I could have. I haven't gone to a proper barber yet.
Good day to you. Good day.
And this is the bathhouse.
I apologize.
Where's the barber? Unless he's in the bathhouse. Bitch needed to move. Can't go in that way.
I went to bed.
Oh, shit, sorry. What time of day is it? It's not even midday yet. And they're like, closed? Give it a few hours. Let's see. Alright, I hucked my phone over there. Somebody's texting me, right? I hope not.
I'm sorry.
Hello? Hello.
Greetings. What?
Bathhouse
My
services.
body is in need of rest and relaxation.
Alright, Hen.
What'll it be this time, Henry?
How do you know my name? I'd like the full service and some pleasant company. Well, I'm gonna do that one, but we're gonna do this just in case.
I'd like to get to know one of your pretty bathmates.
Don't worry. Once my girls get their hands on you, you'll forget all your sorrows.
Mm-hmm.
At least for a little while.
Mm-hmm.
I can't wait.
Mm-hmm. Henry's
Excellent.
face just dropped.
Pay up, and we can get started.
How much is it? Oh, 32? That's
I'll
not bad at
gladly
all.
pay you.
Excellent. I'm sure you'll be very satisfied.
This is... Yep. Great, Henry. Yeah, Henry. Yeah, Hen? Yeah, buddy? God, that must have been a fun day in the recording booth. Booth. Alright.
I always get hungry after a fuck like that.
Yeah, I
I'll
bet-
go and find something to eat.
Why is her name Lousy Mary? Why is that her name? There were no boobies. But I wanted to be safe. Oh, shit. Return everything I was wearing. Flower power, local hero, charming companion, spurs, time well spent. Oh, my speech went up. Use battle cry during a fight not only will give you courage, but it also puts fear in your enemy's veins. As a result, their morale will decrease and they are more likely to give up, run away, or just generally find it harder fighting you. And selling weapons or armor that are in near perfect condition. Buy and sell potions. Hustler, it's easier for you to steal stolen goods. When dealing with women, you have a +2 bonus on all skill checks and a 15% discount on all purchases, 25% discount on bathhouse services. Wish I fucking procced that earlier. I'll do Dreaded Warrior though. I'm trying to get better at using the shout. Does anybody not like me? I'm really trying to see if anybody does not like me. It seems like everybody likes me. Except for places I haven't been to yet, which is funny.
Hey, dearie. Come and have a sip for me.
I apologize.
Let's drink. To your health and mine.
Okay.
What a height. Oh, please. I reckon I can do that. I like that dance.
Let's head to where we have to go. It's gonna be nighttime by the time we get there, though. Hopefully we can do what we need to before it becomes a problem. Hopefully it's not raining. Alrighty. So we're gonna take off our sword, Shisha. We're gonna take off our hemmed hood and our mail collar, put on our embroidered chaperon, our Berger coat. Actually, I'm gonna put on the embroidered shirt and the embroidered coat. Leave those on, take that off, put on the gartered hose, and we should be good. This is Noble Henry.
Greetings to you.
I hope I look noble enough for him.
What kind of...
Hello.
Greetings, Master Buresh. I'm Henry of Scallis.
Nice clothes. You've got good taste.
Thank you, Goodman. Likewise, Christian of Pisek sent me. I'm supposed to give you this letter with his testimonial.
Skalitz, you say? That's where the royal mines are. Am I right?
Mm-hmm.
You are. Unfortunately, the mining has ceased since King Sigismund's attack.
That truly is unfortunate. Christian writes that your family is interested in running a smelter. But I'm not selling any.
I know. I just want to see what it looks like in the smelting works.
Well, if Sir Christian wishes it, I won't deny you the opportunity. With this letter of safe conduct, you'll be able to move around unfettered. The guards will recognize my seal. But I don't want you disturbing the workers with any unnecessary questions. If you want to know anything, ask me.
How many corves of ore do you process here per day?
We don't measure in corves here. I have several ore merchants working for me. They buy ore from various mines. When they deliver it here, we don't measure it by the corf, but weigh by the quintal. We process a large amount here. Up to several thousand quintals a day in total.
How much silver does that make?
That, of course, depends on the quality of the ore we process that day. 20 quintals of ore usually yield about a pound of raw silver. That then yields a harivna of pure silver. We can make between 100 and 200 harivnas of pure silver per day.
Can you tell me what happens with the mined ore in the smelting works?
We weigh in the delivered ore and crush it so that it can be sorted for roasting. Roasting mainly separates sulfur from the ore, which is why the place smells like hell itself. Then the roasted material is smelted in the furnace and the slag is separated from the matte. The smelting process is repeated until we're left with pure metal. It's then cast into bars that can be sold. After we've given the royal share to the king, that is.
Can any silver go missing from here?
That's impossible. Everything is carefully weighed and recorded. Every step is counted and checked. Besides, molten silver is rather hard to steal. Once it's cast into bars, we keep them safe under lock and key.
How many corves were delivered from Horshan, say, on the Feast of St. Petronilla?
Why from Horshan, of all places?
I visited the mine there. They told me they'd extracted quite a large amount.
You're lucky. I have an excellent memory. It was a lot indeed. 90 corves.
Thank you for
God be with you.
confirming my
Don't
theory.
forget, there are limits to my permission. And above all, mind you don't have an accident. Smelters are dangerous places.
My butt. There's a cat on my butt.
You
What do you
later.
want?
I felt little paws on my butt.
He was scratching at me through my fucking chair. What? What, baby?
What do you want?
Here you go. You're not meowing at me. You're brushing up on everything. You just want attention, is that all? I'm not ignoring you.
guard, and I'm in here. Let's see. Hello.
How do you like working in the smelter?
I can't complain at all, sir. We get a nice pile of chink from the yield, and we're dry and warm.
What can you tell me about Master Buresh?
I can't complain about him, sir. He's an honest bloke, and he pays us well. From what I've heard from the other smelters, it's a lot worse elsewhere, like.
What does your job actually entail?
You mean smelting? Well, in the scrusher, we scrush the ore brought from the mound and chuck it in the furnace. Then we shovel charcoal in till the stone gets proper roasting and leaks all the metal that was hidden inside. We do that over and over in the other furnace till we get pure silver out of the ore.
Have you noticed anything suspicious around here?
Nothing. Nothing at all. I graft all day. No time for looking around.
Does any silver go missing from here?
Here? In what smelter? That would mean some of our lads are involved. And you get the rope for that. Look, Sonny, I don't want anything to do with this. Have a chat with Shimo over there. He's not afraid of anything.
She can probably smell the brisket from earlier. She's like rubbing all over the bag. This chap. Oh, definitely this chap. Hello.
Are you the fella they call Shima?
And who are you?
Technically, Buresh did send me.
Henry of Skalitz. Master Buresh sent me.
Master Buresh, you say? And why did he send you?
I'm interested in the operations of the smelter.
What would you like to know?
What does your job entail?
Here in the smelter, the extracted ore turns into
He's the only one that talks
silver
normal.
right under our hands. Bloody miracle, right? Horse shit. It's an awful, filthy fucking graft for a few miserable groschen. If I could, I'd fuck off somewhere over the hills. But I've a family, and they don't ask me what I really want.
How do you like working in the smelter?
He seems to hate it.
Shitty fucking job. My back aches something awful from shoveling heaps of ore back and forth. You're always breathing stive from the furnace, and then you cough your soul out after the shift is over. We'll all be crippled wrecks in a few years. That's how it is.
Noki.
What can you tell me about Master Buresh?
Well, I don't really want to talk about him. Sorry. I could say something I'd sorely fucking regret.
Oh.
What happens to the silver from the smelting works?
The bars are kept under lock and key in a safe place until a merchant or the blokes from the mint come and get them. Only the owner of the smelter and a handful of
I'm now
select
holding a
people
cat.
have access to them.
Wanna say
such
anything
as
to
the
everyone?
foreman of the works who checks the purity.
That was me. That was also still me.
Does any silver go missing from here, by any chance?
Why should I talk to you about such things? How can I know it's not a trap?
I've been tasked by the nobility, and that's a serious matter. I'm not just anybody. Just the fact that I'm relying on you, a simple smelter, should be an honor to you.
Well, sir.
Shit,
thank
yeah.
you. I'll tell you how it is then. It's Volkmar. He's the head smelter. He's worked with us for years. Recently, he bought stables here in Grund, out of the blue. The entire stables. Where do you think he got the money? It's all very
Bars are
suspicious
covered in
because
sand, honey.
he's the one with the best access to the finished silver bars. If you want to
Berkson said
find
hi
out
to
where
you,
the
see?
silver keeps going missing,
over there
go
on
to
the
him.
computer, see
I'll
that?
bet you he knows a thing or two about it.
Can't even
But be
read because
careful.
you're a silly little
Keep a
cat,
weapon
aren't ya?
close. People like him can be vicious.
Thank you.
Yeah. Vorkson, do you want to say hi to Vorkson? Oh, she's sniffing the microphone. No? No. I gotta play the game, honey, so I'm gonna put you down, okay? Not that I know that that's not both falling today? Oh, you went out? Okay. Now you want it. I picked you up, now you want it. And that the first little step, for whatever reason, I went to step on it and my foot like caught. Never had that happen before. Why'd you bring a cursed fucking horse head into the goddamn house? Be careful on those fucking stairs. I don't want to deny it. Love you. Okay. I ran into Puck as I was letting Noki out. Alright, that's it. Find Volkmar. Where is this Volkmar? Or Volkmar. I don't really see like a person over here, so I assume he's not over here. Okay. Oh. Are you? Yeah, there he is.
Are you Volkmar?
I'm not.
Horseshit. I know these stables are yours.
You must be the snoop who's sticking his nose in everything.
I beg your pardon?
Well, well, well. Don't think we don't know you've been snooping around. We've had our eyes on you ever since you came to Grund. Fortunately, Master Buresh warned me about you in time. Your investigation ends. Right here and now.
You shouldn't have stuck your nose in here, pal. Grund is ours.
Take him down!
You want to attack a nobleman?
Have you gone insane? You want to attack a nobleman? Don't you know how much trouble you'll be in? Horseshit. Some nobleman you are. Fucking fraud.
Yeah,
Get
shit.
him! Oh my!
Fuck. Can I? There we go. Probably can't change clothes here now, can I? Yeah, no, I figured not. Right. Bitches. No, don't swing me that way. Don't swing me that way. Don't swing me that way.
Show your stuff! Hey!
Don't do that.
Come on, then!
That.
What the fuck was that? No, you don't. Show your stuff.
That's the plan. Oh, he killed little Nary. That. Don't mind if I fucking do. Don't mind if I fucking do. Oh, I can loot him. That's robbing him. That's looting him. Interesting. All right, chum.
Get away with that weapon.
Oi, dickhead.
Now, spill the beans.
Spill the beans.
You're responsible for stealing the king's
Scream
silver.
at FNAF fan game
Not
that
me.
replaces everything with The Simpsons. What the fuck?
If I didn't play along with him, I'd lose my job. All my life.
Yeah, makes
It's
sense.
true. As Volkmar is my name, I swear on everything that's holy.
Tell me the full story from the beginning.
Take it from the beginning.
As head smelter, I test the quality of the silver that's been smelted every day. I have unrestricted access to it. One day, Buresh came to me and said he had an offer for me. He said if I accepted, he'd make me rich. He gave me his man to assist me. I'd take some of the king's silver bars and add them to Buresh's yield. The books were cooked, so no one found out anything. Everything was going well, and Buresh was happy. A few weeks later, he sent me to the mines. I was supposed to make a deal with the new foreman, Fett, and pay him off. In the end, I had to force him to cooperate, just like Buresh forced me. Oh, with threats.
Why didn't Buresh take the silver himself? Why did he need you?
The Mint Master's men watch over the transport of the King's silver. They take turns. Buresh had it all figured out.
Moving on, where does the unreported silver go?
There are mined-out shafts near Old Kutna, where nobody ever goes. Buresh has a secret mint in one of them.
Did Buresh ever mention that Mint Master Vavak was involved in it?
Not in front of me. Maybe his guard, Little Neri, knew something.
Shit.
But you won't be able to ask him anything anymore.
Nope, he's dead.
They counterfeit coins in there?
I suppose so. But what they actually do there, I've no idea. I've never been there. Buresh only told me about the mint a while ago. He wanted to send me there for some reason, so he drew me a map.
Give me the map.
Give me the map.
Yeah, if you take the road to Old Kutna, you'll reach the place where the abandoned shafts are.
Wait.
The entrance to the mint is somewhere around there. Look here.
I was already there.
Can I ask you a question?
What?
Why are you doing this anyway?
I'm convinced Mint Master Vavak is somehow involved in the whole affair. I'm looking for proof.
No, I can't help you there. I never heard Buresh say nothing about Vavak. Well, now you have the map, and since I told you everything, will you let me go? Please? I know I wanted to, you know, but I was just scared is all. Please let me go, please. Stables be damned, just let me go.
All right, you can go.
Oh, thank you.
Paladin.
I'll never forget this.
He gave me all the
I'll go to
information.
Kuttenberg and get fixed up there somehow. And if we meet again, I'll make it up to you. I swear, you're a good, merciful man.
Yep.
God be with you.
God be with you. And off he runs.
Fine. Why'd you ask?
I heard she was sick. I just wanted to know if she's feeling better.
It was nothing. Just a slight cold.
Alrighty. Toss-up answer. Well, I do believe this is probably a good spot to call it for right now. Because we are at 11 hours and some odd 30-ish minutes, so kind of there, kind of not there at the same time. And I think we've had a pretty productive day once again. Got a lot done today, and also as well, who's messaging me and why? Puck is. Thank you, baby. ARD8. Smile. Tomorrow is another KCD stream. It will be our last one for a little while, at least until next Friday, as Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday will all be dedicated to animation, which is what I'll be working on for the rest of this week, up until Friday. And then as well on, what is it? This weekend, I don't know what we're really going to get up to super much, but we'll figure something out. So we got animation on the horizon. We've got KCD tomorrow as well. And then, yeah, no, I think that's about it. We already know all the shit that's going on with Final Fantasy at some point, so we'll be dealing with that. Tomorrow will be another long-ass fucking 12-hour stream, so expect to be here bright and early if you're available, and if not, then I look forward to seeing you later in the day, hopefully when I'm still here. And we'll be hopefully putting the end to that quest, and we'll be able to make a little bit more progress towards helping Capon, which is really important. I do want to help him, and some other shit, probably. I don't know, I want armor, man. I'm sick of rocking around in the armor that I have. I want better armor, like, sooner rather than later. But yeah, with all that being said, thank you guys once again for watching as always. I hope you have a good rest of your night, and I'll see you tomorrow. Amen. I don't know how to end these anymore. I can't really a woo, so.